Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or in the words of Jay Prince, should I say, oh, yeah. What up, though? What's popping, man? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Oh, man, I ain't even got the board clicked on. Let me make sure I got that board plugged in for us. There we go. What's popping with y'all, man? What up? All right, this should be a damn good episode. Should be a good episode. You know, I had to make y'all wait for a little bit. I had to cook the brick up slow, like my boy Jadakiss would say, right? All right, but we here now. How y'all feel? What's the deal? You see the title. You see the thumbnail. I got a survey in the chat, man. I got a survey in the chat. We're going to talk about it. Who gets the blame? Let's play the blame game. Y'all know how we do it. Let's play the blame game. Who's going to get the blame when this fight doesn't happen? If the fight doesn't happen. Let me say if, because I'm very optimistic. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Heard Steven Espinoza talking earlier. Did a chicken talk space. And he said he's optimistic. He said, look, if that's the only thing that we have to worry about is the rematch clause, shoot, that better than I thought we was doing. So we're going to talk about that. Also on the hip-hop side of the thing, we got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. Yeah, the interview. This interview that's been heard all over the world. They are detailing the crime. Mike Prince right here, Jay Prince's brother right here, I believe. Detailing very specific details about what happened tonight. Y'all bear with me. Let me get this mic together. There we go. Very specific details about what transpired the night Takeoff lost his life. So we're going to talk about that as well on the second part of the show, the second half of the show. Offset replies too. Offset went off. I did a YouTube short about this, and I got a shorter video on it. So if you guys want to check that out, y'all can check that out. And we're going to talk about it. But man, oh man, matter of fact, let me blast the link out. I was trying to share the link out before the show started so we could just jump right into it. But I saw so many people typing in chat. I was like, man, we're just going to start the show. We live, join the conversation. Join the conversation. All right, let's get into it. Let me run the intro. Smoke them if you got them. Roll them up if you got them. Drink some water, like Miss T would say over there at Boxing Fans Talk TV. Drink some water. So we're gonna have a good time on this episode. We got a lot to unpack. We got a lot to unpack. So give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna blast the link out and get this thing plastered all over the globe. Let the world know we here. I'm gonna open the phone lines up. Let you guys call in and voice your opinion. And yeah, it should be a good one. Should be a damn good episode. You already know what it is. You're back in the lab with your man Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. You already know what we're gonna do. We're gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Life is serious enough. Life is getting real serious in boxing and in hip-hop. We're going to talk all about it on the other side of this. Give me 5 minutes. Let this room populate. See, we just started, but the room ain't all the way here. Y'all know how we going to do it. We need to get this room lit. So give me 5 minutes. Let me blast this link out. Y'all stay right where you at if it's your first time here, even if it's your second, third, fourth, 15th time. Let people know in the chat what side of the earth you roam at the turf. Drop your area code, drop your city, drop your country. Let people know where you at, all right? It's your man Nash. Let's get it. Give me 5 minutes, man. Let's do it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake.
sun rays on my face. Planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you late. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal?
What up, gangsta?
Man, I hope y'all ready for this show, man. This is going to be a good one. This is not going to be for the faint of heart. I feel like I got to do a disclaimer on top of the disclaimer on top of the longest damn intro probably in YouTube boxing history. All right, put a case on me on that. Put a case on me. Yeah. See a lot of people using that, put a case on it too. I'm glad some of the people out there know what the original is, but it's all good. So we're going to have a good time with this one, baby. All right, let's clear the air. Let me preface my show tonight. Oh, I got to open the phone lines up early because I know it's going to be some haters out there. And I love to hate. I love it. Gets my blood going, gets me moving, gets my body moving. Gets my body moving when I see all the hate. So I love it. And I'm here for all of it, nigga. Just know when you dish it, you got to be able to, you dig it and you dish it, you got to be able to take it back how you get it, right? So let's talk about this. Let's clear the air. Let's get rid of the elephant in the room, all right? And this a big ass elephant. It's probably gonna break my back when I do it though. You know my back is broken. I'm a troll. What did it drop at?
My officer.
What
do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. Big ass elephant in the room. It's a lot of confirmation bias going on out here. And some people are hearing this news about this fight possibly falling apart, and they sitting around like Terry Silver in the Karate Kid. Y'all remember old Terry Silver? Danielson thought Terry Silver was on his side. He was not. All right, so let's clear the air. Some people hear this news and they are happy. Martinez, what you mean by that? What? How can both things be true? Oh yeah. I'm gonna put a case on it, baby. You know how we do. I'm gonna tell you, some people are happy to hear that this fight is in jeopardy. Oh yeah, they cheat. Some people are happy. Yeah. You know it's true. Some people want to see PBC fail. Some people feel like if this fight falls through, it makes their case that PBC and Al Haymon doing bad business and this, that, and the third. Also, you have a contemporary of people on the other side who hear about this fight being stalled, and they're glad too. You get what I mean? Now, Martinez, what you mean by that? I'm gonna tell you. You know I'm gonna tell you. But I gotta leave you with a cliffhanger, though. But yeah, that's how it goes. Some people want to see PBC fail. Some people want to say Golden Boy Doug. So, if this fight doesn't work, it helps the people who say, "Oh, well, Terrence Crawford is," and PBC don't know. If this fight goes well and it pulls off, it's people like, "Hey, PBC know what they're doing." Blah blah blah. So it's like it's a double-edged sword. It's the gift and the curse. Some people want to see these guys fail. Some people want to see it succeed. Whatever side of this fence you stand on, stand there. It's all good. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna talk about it. I'm not your enemy here. You guys are allowed to agree with me. You're allowed to disagree with me, but you also gotta let me get my neighbors only roll call out because I forgot to do it. Because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. And we moving right along, baby. We're on the road to 15,000, and we couldn't do it without the neighbors.
What up?
So let me give them all a big old roll call. Shout out to Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's a brother and sister right there. That's my fam. Appreciate you. Kansas City Mac. What up, though?
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
Tar Heel Resin.
What up?
Hudo.
What up?
Stephen Bateman in Australia. Look at us, man. All the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
Still got a long way to go. Food Revolution. What up, my sister?
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
TJR.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond and Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Ride Up the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails. What up, sister?
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum Season. What up, my sister, all the way in the UK.
What up, gangsta?
D Bevel the champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Make some noise for all the neighbors and the members, because without y'all, the show won't be the show. All right, so look, let's take it from the top. Let's be clear. This fight is big because both guys. It's big before both guys, right? I mean, because of both guys. Let me make sure I got these phone lines open too. My bad, y'all. Y'all think it's easy. Y'all try to host one of these things. Y'all gonna be like, damn, man, how you be doing this, that, and third? I'll be like, man, I'll be multitasking. Racing thoughts too. All right, so where was I at? This fight is big because of a multitude of things, right? It's not just one guy, right? If so, this fight wouldn't be as big as many observers and boxing fans believe it can be. You need the sunshine and the rain, right? Just to have a rainbow. Pause. I don't know why I said that. I was trying to be poetic. I was trying to feel like my boy Nonito right there. I was trying to be philosophical. Make sure I got these phone lines open. Boom. So the phone lines are open. So my question for you guys is this. I have a couple questions. Let's go through a couple of my questions. Y'all know I like to have a lot of questions for y'all. It's an open discussion type of show. I just need to get my bars off first before I drop that link, because y'all know I'll never get to talk around. Y'all know. All right. PBC fans and PBC haters. So that can go for whichever side you want to be on. Or if you're a PBC fanboy or you're a PBC hater, it doesn't matter. But both sides some sides are crying, some sides are laughing. So yeah, the haters are laughing, the fanboys are crying. Because the negotiations between Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia seem to have hit a stall point. We're going to talk about it. Stephen Espinoza, we'll talk about the tweets, and Stephen Espinoza did an interview with my guy Lazy Lefty over there on Chicken Talk podcast. Check him out. I'm going to shout him out. It's my guy. We disagree, but I respect his grind. I respect his hustle. But more importantly, I respect his mind. All right? He was talking to Stephen Espinoza. I'm going to play a clip of that too, and give you guys understanding where we at. So let's talk about it. Cancel. Is it canceled? Nah, probably not. I just put that in the title. I clickbait y'all bitch ass nigga. You know I got you with that.
What do you mean by that? You broke
Back is broken.
Yeah.
what? A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, I had to get y'all with that one.
But he got to fix these holes.
Yeah, man, I had to fix these hoes. So look, let's talk about it. Is it canceled? Nah. Is it stalled? Most definitely yes. Now, Stephen Espinoza is saying, hey, look, if this is the biggest issue that's holding us back right here, hell yeah, well, shit, we had the 1 yard line. That's good news for boxing fans. I never seen so many people rejoice at something, such a big fight possibly not happen. Why is that? Are we fans of promotional companies, or are we fans of the fight, the fighters, or the fight game? We'll talk about it. So who gets the blame? Who gets the blame if this fight fails to come to fruition? I got a survey in the chat. I got a survey in the chat. I want you guys to take advantage of that survey. Also hit that like button. You know, we got to get them likes up. Got to fix them hoes.
But he got to fix these holes.
Absolutely. So let's get that done. Also, I heard some people saying, hey, look, Ryan don't deserve a damn rematch clause. Well, according to the experts, he's not the one asking for it. The PBC side, Showtime, is asking for the rematch clause. Now they're saying, hey, look, I want the rematch clause to be the same way as it was the first time. I'm the A side. I'm always going to be the A side. Not if you go in there and get sparked by Ryan Garcia or goes in there and lose. So some people have a trouble with the unilateral rematch. My question is this. If Ryan Garcia wins, why can't he become the A side? Why can't Ryan become the A side if he goes in there and beats Tank Davis? Let's not forget, Ryan is super popular already out here, right? Tank Davis is as well. So my question is this, another question I have, I got a lot of them. Does he deserve a rematch? If he beats Tank Davis, does he deserve a rematch? Another question. Why is it wrong to be critical of PBC and Al Haymon? It seems like when you critical of PBC and Al Haymon, people want to take your black card. Oh, no. Oh no, you criticize Al Haymon. You can't say nothing bad about Al Haymon. Let's put the crime face up for him. Bruh, I don't know where they got y'all boxing fans from. Talk about I can't be critical of Al Haymon. Y'all, what? Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
I said never.
It never heard of it.
Wish I would. Wish I would let y'all tell me I can't be critical of something. We're going to be critical of everybody else, right? But if you say one thing about Al Haymon, oh man, they come for your black card. They come for your blackness.
Shut. Did I say no? Oh shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else.
Oh yeah. That's how they acted, man. You better leave Al Haymon alone. Shit is hilarious to me, but whatever. We're gonna talk about it. Put a case on it. So, another question I have for you guys is, if this is the only thing that's holding the fight up, can we just take the rematch out the clause all the way together? I mean, because they put this in there. Do they have doubts? I mean, many of y'all fans out there, I think I was one of the few people out here that said, damn, Ryan got a shot. Mark, he ain't got no shot. He ain't got no chin. I was like, man, crazier things have happened. I've been watching boxing shit about 30 years, bro. I've seen some things, okay? Fan Man was in my lifetime. Saw it. The ear bite was in my lifetime. Buster Douglas, Mike Tyson was in my lifetime. So I've seen some things. So if the rematch clause is going to be causing this many problems, can we just remove the rematch clause? Is that beyond the pale? Who knows? We'll talk about it. And the phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion after I finish my little rant right here. So where we at with it? What is this thing? HLD sent me something too. I think Oscar De La Hoya put out a good question on Twitter. Let's go to the Twitter. He said, does Tank deserve a mandatory rematch if he loses? Does Tank Davis deserve a mandatory rematch if he loses? Put a case on it. We'll talk about it. Does he? I mean, it ain't no titles on the line. It's not a mandate. I mean, this is a voluntary fight, right? So, because we already know it's only one superior lightweight champion right now. He goes by the name of Devin Haney. I know y'all don't like it, but that is the word.
That is the law. There is only one undisputed.
Man, but fuck that. Devin Haney can't fight, man. He got a pillow fist fan, man. He ain't all of that, man. Fuck that. Fuck that nigga Devin Haney, man. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, that's what I want to see.
Y'all ain't acting like it. Damn sure ain't acting like it. My boy Puto said, he said clickbaiting channels like this one would be the reason I'm playing. I ain't even mad at you. Shit. As long as you put a $sign behind it, my nigga, go ahead. Say it again. Say it again. Let's put it on the screen. Let's give him a $5 drop.
I got 5 on it. 5 on it.
All right. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about, she said, Mark, you going in dangerous territory right now? How so? How so, my good sister? Let me know. She said, I said Ryan for the upset. Somebody else said, okay. Somebody said facts. Why do we even need a rematch clause? Come on, Richie, put a case on it. If it's gonna hold the fight up, put a case on it. I'm sure, depending on how the fight go, and if it does what we all anticipate it should do, they're gonna negotiate this rematch. HLD, he said Tank Davis does not deserve an automatic rematch clause because there's no championship belt on the line. Say it again for the people in the back. They didn't see that, HLD. You gotta say it one more time. Yeah. That's where we at with it. That's where we at with it. So let me go over here. Shout out to Food Revolution. What up, sis? Let me go over here to Twitter. Let's go to Twitter, and I'm gonna share my screen so y'all will know what I mean when I say these things. Where we at? Boom. That's a funny thing too. People always call him Mike Cappinger. People always disrespect this man and his grind and his hustle out here. But whatever he say, man, y'all be the first ones to make a video. Same people that call him Mike Cappinger and want to disrespect him, man. As soon as he puts something out, y'all start sharing it, talking about it. Be right there in your title. Shit is hilarious to me, man. He get no respect. All right, so let me share the screen. Shout out to Nick Rich. What up, sister? Food Revolution. What it do? Juice. What up, fam? He said scrap the rematch clause going from A side to B side. Unfortunately, too, boxing is one of the only places that you lose and you still go in there and fight the rematch and you get less money because you get what you negotiating. You get what you negotiate, not what you worth, right? So if they're trying to negotiate this rematch, so hey, I don't get screwed in a rematch. You guys need a rematch clause. I don't want to get screwed in a rematch. I go in there and beat this dude. I want to make sure I look good on the other side of this. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. So let me share my screen. Let's go to Twitter. And we're going to talk all about it. We're going to talk all about it. Look at us. Yeah, I love this picture of Oscar right there. Yo, they're going to be mad, though, man. They're going to be mad regardless, man. So you might as well have some fun while you're doing it. I want to know what I went too far. She said, I'm being dangerous right now. Oh, about the black card. I think that's what she meant. You know they want to take your black card. They want to question your blackness. I never understood this, man, where guys, I think we was talking about this last time. We in this era now where boxing fans are fans of promoters. Boxing fans are fans of networks. Boxing fans are fans of everybody except boxing. Never heard of this shit before.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. But we'll talk about it. Pounds Boxing, yo, what up? He said the Super Bowl, they could have had a promo commercial for this fight. Come on, they dropped the bag, huh? Yeah. All right, so let's go over here. Let's see what's going on here. Let's go to my copy. Oscar De La Hoya, let's go back a couple hours. He said, hey, look, it's Super Bowl week, and we're on the 1 yard line looking to score Gervonta versus Ryan Garcia. I hope PBC doesn't let the fans down and fucking fumble. Make some noise for the Golden Boy. All right. That's what he said. That's what he said, not me. That's what he said. All right. Y'all let me know if my sound effects coming in too loud too, or is my headphones just loud? I don't want to be hurting y'all eardrums. Trust me, if it's too loud, y'all can just let me know and I'll adjust it for you. All right, let's go over here. So this is what your boy Coppinger reporting. Like I said, I'm trying to go in chronological order, and I'm gonna get to my boy Lazy Lefty and the Chicken Talk. They had Steven Espinoza pull up. We're gonna talk a little bit about it. So boom. He said, what's holding everything up? Now, Steven started off to his interview over there. He said, well, it's first rule of journalism. When somebody is your source and they sitting down and talk to you, you got to ask yourself, why are they talking to you and why are they saying what they're saying? Same thing could go with him, why he did what he did, you know? So it goes both ways, like nunchucks. How about this? So let's go here. I'm going to try to enlarge the screen just a little bit so you guys can see this a little bit better. I know some of y'all driving and some of y'all old as hell and y'all blind like me. Respectfully, of course. Oscar De La Hoya, what's holding everything up is the rematch clause. This is the quote. What's holding everything up is the rematch clause. It's only fair if Ryan wins. Let's stop right there. Now, I got to put a case on Oscar. You know boxing ain't fair. Life ain't fair. Fair is a place where they give kids cotton candies and they put blue ribbons on pigs. That's the only thing that's fair out here. But he continues. It's only fair if Ryan wins. Then our side controls everything as the A side. This is just the way it's always has been done. It's common sense that whoever wins is the A side. Not necessarily true. Again, but I get it. You get what you negotiate for. I remember Bivol saying, hey, look, I want to fight Canelo, but just treat me like the champion next time. I mean, we'll let you come in the ring second. I mean, announce you second. We'll treat you the champion that way, but you ain't about to get more money than Canelo's getting. That's just the way it goes. I'm sorry. But in this situation, I think this is the biggest fight out there, money-wise, for both guys. This is the fight fans want to see, which also could be very telling to where we at with our sport. We got two guys, one no title, never been a champion. The other guy has a regular title, And people want this is going to be a bigger fight than Devin Haney fighting either one of them. That's very telling to where we are in our sport right now. But it continues. Let's scroll down. All right, and he said sources say boom, 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 super mega fight, da 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 da. It's a dispute over the rematch clause. I did a YouTube short about this earlier. Y'all can check that out. But it's a continues to say basically it's a unilateral fight. Mike Coppinger says, not Tank, the people behind him. I doubt he cares who promotes the rematch. I'm sure he has all the confidence in the world. Thank you, Mike Coppinger. I agree. I don't think he cares. I don't think Ryan cares. I really believe these two guys want to go in there and mix it up. He said Garcia isn't asking for a rematch. The issue surrounds the promoter and the network of the rematch if Tank loses. Garcia doesn't have a rematch clause if he loses. How do y'all feel about that? That good business? Someone say, hell yeah, that's good business. We got the guy. You overextended yourself. We know how bad you want this fight. We're gonna do whatever we want to do, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna talk about it. Alonzo, what up? PGH Big Dog, what up? All right. She said, I'll get it right at some point, fool. What y'all talking about? Okay, they talking about something. Pluto said, man, F Mike Coppinger. I hope he loses a few fingers. Woo! Don't do that, Pluto. We can't wish harm on nobody out here, man. Especially we got children. You got children like me, man. You got a little child at the house. We can't wish bad on nobody. Karma's a bitch. I don't mean Karma Serene. Y'all know what I meant. Shout out to Karma Serene. Slow. All right. Let's continue. So that's the rematch. That's the thing that's holding it back. So since the rematch only comes into play if Ryan wins, the Golden Boy Promotions and the Zone side believe it's only natural that it would be the lead, since PBC and Showtime are the lead promoter and the network for the planned April 15th fight. We're getting close to it too. But he also said deja vu from Spence and Crawford situation when all material terms were agreed to only for the deal to collapse at the contract stage. Hopefully the super fight is salvaged. I couldn't agree more, bro. I couldn't agree more. They got to fix these holes, man.
What up?
Yeah, we got to fix these holes.
But he got to fix these holes.
All right. So let me see what they saying in the chat. Phone lines are open. Got to get you guys to call in on this one. Who gets the blame if this doesn't go through? 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in. I'll put you right in the mix. My boy D Young, he said, my, in my Johnny Gill voice. He said, every time there's a big fight in PBC involved, there's always a holdup. Not necessarily, not all the time. They got that Wild and Fury done for y'all. Y'all got y'all Loma and Gary Russell crossover fight. Y'all got Canelo. Y'all got Canelo and Plant. That kind of started out, but that wasn't Canelo's fault. That was Caleb Plant said he wasn't about to fight him right then. So, not necessarily true, but I get where you're coming from. Like I said, I'm not here to glorify PBC, and I'm not here to shit on it neither. I'm gonna let y'all do that shit. I'm gonna let y'all do that when y'all call in. Like I said, I've never been a fan of networks and promotional companies and they got the best production. Look at their lights. Nigga, the lights. That's what we
Never heard of it.
Bro, what about the fight? Because we talking about production shit. I think Triller had some of the best production ever, but what happened to them?
Never heard of it.
Right. Y'all got them out of here, huh?
Small hats.
Yep. Got them out of here. Small hats.
Small hats.
You know what it is. Shout out to my brother OTB Boxing School. He said, what up, bro? He said, Martin Nash family as well as my brother Mark. Salute to you, bro. All right. Y'all know I like to cook it up a little bit, get the room populated. Then I'm going to drop this link out. So let me go over here. I'm going to play a little bit of this audio. Again, I don't own this audio. Y'all want to see it, and I'm not going to play the whole thing. So I'm going to implore you to go over there to the Chicken Talk, subscribe over there. Tell Lazy Lefty when you get over there in the chat. Tell him Mark Nash sent you from the neighborhood. All right, you heard? So let me play a little bit of this audio. A little bit of this audio. Good interview, damn good interview. He said they're gonna release the schedule after the Super Bowl. They're gonna release the rest of their schedule. For the people's like, man, when y'all gonna drop the rest of the schedule? He said it makes no sense to drop it now in pieces, so we just gonna drop it in full after the Super Bowl. But when after the Super Bowl? A next day, a week later, 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, a month later? How long after the Super Bowl? He was not specific in that. If so, I missed that part. So let me go over here. Where home history? Let me go to right here. Boom. All right. We'll just try to find a couple of the key spots. But he did say he was optimistic. Again, that's Chicken Talk, and it's spelled T-A-W-K. Chicken T-A-W-K. And y'all can check them out. Smash that subscribe and like button over there for them. Doing a lot of great interviews. And they're on Twitter, so check them out on Twitter. Most of their interviews on Twitter, then they upload them to their YouTube channel. Let's help them get to 1,000, man. They're at 685. There's no reason this channel shouldn't have over 1,000 subscribers with all the work they're doing. So y'all go over there and support them as well. Tell them Martin Nash sent you. All right, let's get it.
It was, and I'm not gonna.
He's out. He also talks about the guarantees up here as well in this interview. Like I said, me playing the clip is not a substitution for the full video. Go over there and check out this interview. It's about 25 minutes. We'll play a couple key points right here.
Or Spence versus Earl. I mean, Spence versus
look,
Bud.
Look, I would say Tank versus Ryan, not because I'm pessimistic about the other one, but the reality is I don't know. No one knows what Golden Boy's open points are. You know, we sent a revised draft to them last week, and we haven't heard anything. So this is actually, when I read on ESPN.com that there's only one issue left, that's the first time I've heard that.
Wow. So breaking news. He's saying he didn't find out till we found out on the news. He said this is only one issue. So he said that's pretty good news. He's optimistic. Let's go.
Because we're trying to get all the comments. So great. If that one issue is there's one issue left, then there's one issue left. Now, I have some disagreement the way he's characterized the way this has come up.
I'm glad Oscar doing it the way he's doing it, keeping that shit in public. Because if not, at the end of the day, if things go bad, people are just, they can always twist the narrative. As things coming out, I like Oscar for what he's doing, keeping the word out there. I like that. Let's play some more of this.
You know, and the custom and practice in the industry, and whether in fact that this was discussed before or not. But at the end of the day, if this is the last issue.
Yeah, Richie, he did say that. I disagree with him with that. He said, yeah. He said, Bud to lose to Virgil Ortiz. Yo, y'all think Bud gonna lose to Virgil Ortiz? Press A for A. All right, I see it. Or if y'all think Bud can beat Virgil Ortiz, press B for that's some bullshit. Virgil Ortiz is not about to beat Bud Crawford. So A if you think Virgil wins, B if you think Bud wins. Let me know in the chat. Let's play some more of this.
This is the only issue. It's not insurmountable.
Thank you. When you say it's not insurmountable, you mean that could the rematch clause be scrapped altogether and just go ahead?
Shout out to Lazy Lefty. That's why I like him, because that was a good question. Can we scrap the rematch clause altogether? Good question, Lefty. Let's go.
And there's a lot of different options.
That ain't what he asked you. If it's a lot of different options, he said, "Can the rematch clause be scrapped altogether?" Man, you got to be on your P's and Q's when you're talking to a lawyer like Stephen Stephen Espinoza.
There's a lot, and you know, I don't want to get into specifics. And
so he didn't say yes or no on that. He just said it's a lot of options. Is the rematch clause gonna be an issue? Brandon, I know you rocking with Errol Spence to beat him, but if you think Crawford can't beat Virgil Ortiz, bro, come on. You don't even want to see him fight Spence. Shout out to my brother Brandon Washington. What up, Brand? But come on, this ain't about. Look, I don't look. I think Crawford can beat Spence. Y'all know where I stand on that. I never hit that. But on the flip side of that shit, I'm not gonna get out here and just start saying everybody out here like about to beat Errol Spence Jr., bro. Because if he was that easy to beat, I wouldn't want to see him fight Crawford. But y'all let me know in the chat. Do y'all think Virgil Ortiz gonna smash Terrence Crawford? A for yes, B for bullshit. Let's go. Let's play some more of this. But you hear what happened there though. He did not say yes or no. Can we scrap the rematch clause?
go, but and give up, leverage and sort of tip our hand.
Yeah.
But the reality is, if it's down to one issue, that's phenomenal news. Now, whether that's a big issue or a little issue, if we're only talking about one issue, that's great. But one thing that Oscar didn't say, we haven't gotten any comments from DAZN at all in weeks. So
good point right there. Look at Stephen Espinoza. Stephen Espinoza said, well, he didn't say what Golden Boy, he's saying, you saying what you feel, Oscar. You're not telling us what DAZN's saying. DAZN might be on board with it. Which leads me back to what I've been telling people. This kid, Ryan Garcia, really wants this fight. He really believes in himself. I don't doubt him for a second that he wants this fight. Let's play some more.
If DAZN is absolutely fine. Now, when he says there's one issue, that means DAZN has no comments, Golden Boy has no comments. That is phenomenal news. That's the best news I've heard all day. I don't care what that last point is. We literally have one point to discuss. That is great news.
There we go.
Again, man, this full video is on Chicken Talk, TAWK, on Twitter. Also, you can check them out on YouTube. They have 685 subscribers. Let's get them up to 1,000, y'all. We can do it. Let's support them. Even if y'all disagree with his takes, respect his grind. He's out there working. So,
an issue. We're at the 1 yard line. There's one open issue. That's it. So I'm not going to have to talk about anything else in the universe on this fight except that one issue. That's great news.
Okay. So,
well, flight credits. I'm trying to get rid of.
I know there's airline flights and hotel rooms and all that. I actually think at this point, we really want everything to be included in that. So I think it'll be.
So now that's when he's talking about what Food Revolution was talking. Who was that? Karma. No, Karma was on Twitter like, man, when they gonna release the rest of the damn schedule? So he said they're gonna do it after the Super Bowl. I'm gonna fast forward through some of this.
So
man, yeah, because this could have been this past weekend would have been Spence Crawford, right?
Oh no, I'm gonna skip over that. We don't want to hear about that.
And look, everyone used to is two things.
Okay, let's play this part. I think this would be interesting. He was talking about the guarantees. I thought something was missing out of here, or I think could have been a follow-up question that would have been a very good follow-up question. He started talking about. He kind of retracted his statement that he had said before about guarantees, but he also kind of more specified it. Let's talk about it.
We talked to you, Texas. You told us at that point. This was before Spence had even beat Ugas. This was at the fight before they even started fighting. That we're looking for November because we don't want to compete with baseball in October.
Mm-hmm.
We don't. You were naming a lot of stuff that y'all didn't want to compete with. So how do we get from November to February?
Yeah, it's a good question. It's a fair question. So what really happens is two things. One is our judgment on the business side of when is too short a runway to get things done. And look, everyone used to throw around, you need 3 months, you need 12 weeks. We proved that way back in the Mayweather days. Like in today, with a lot of the digital marketing, you don't need 12 weeks. No one's buying a fight 12 weeks out.
You damn sure ain't. Not me. I ain't buying no fight 12 weeks out. Because I don't know if the fight gonna come to fruition. That's where we at nowadays. We don't know if the fight gonna still be there.
If you want to do a big press tour, yeah, you want to do that before people get in camp. That's fine. But once you get shorter than 8 weeks, you're really running up against it. So that's one part of it. The other part of it is venues.
And basically, I'm gonna fast forward through a little bit of this. And he's just gonna say basically, if you got a date sitting there waiting and you guys haven't put nothing there, somebody's gonna say, hey, look, The Weeknd or Justin Timberlake wants to perform. You guys haven't moved on the date. We're gonna give the date to them. So that's all you missed on that.
Threatened. So then we started looking. Okay, now we get to January. We have it.
I'm gonna fast forward through some of this. I'm gonna let y'all hear that.
This gets drawn out so long.
Here we go.
In April, that y'all were looking to make the fight in April.
Oh, he's talking about Spence and Crawford. Let's go.
So, how does this process get drawn out so long? Was it was it the back and forth with let's say you're able to take care of this one situation you have with the rematch calls. Okay, so you basically gone from December until December, January, February, March, April. That's 4 months, and the fight is already here. How do we go from April to not happening in November? Then I understand December to February, but how do we go for what was the process? Yeah. What was taking so long to get the fight made?
Yeah, there were early stages. I think that was our goal on our side of things. I don't know that Bud was, engaging conversations that early. And when I say I don't know, is because there are different ways negotiations happen. Sometimes the network and the promoter are involved. Sometimes the network is the middleman between the two sides. Sometimes the promoter just makes the fighter deal and then comes to us as the network. This situation was the latter. So I'm sort of in the background advising.
Did y'all hear that? Let's hear it again.
Sometimes the promoter just makes the fighter deal and then comes to us as the network. This situation was the latter. So
they made. Okay, did you hear that? Let's hear it again. You talked about how the fights are made. Let's hear it one more time. I think Food Revolution was talking about that last episode too.
There are different ways negotiations happen. Sometimes the network and the promoter are involved. Sometimes the network is the middleman between the two sides.
Sometimes the network is the middleman.
Sometimes the promoter just makes the fighter deal and then comes to us as the network.
So sometimes the promoter makes the deal and then come to us at the network. He said this was the latter, means this is what that was. Okay.
This situation was the latter.
Right.
So I'm sort of in the background advising of what.
He's in the background advising. He's not part of the main shit. Okay. Smash the like button on the way in the room.
Going on, and watching the drafts go back and forth, and to some extent involved, but at a distance. So
involved, but at a distance. Okay.
I couldn't tell you on a day-to-day basis who was dragging their feet other than by the flow of paperwork.
He said, I can't tell you who was dragging their feet. Can't tell you. Other than the flow of paperwork. All right.
And where the conversations were. And look, I'm
AP, what up?
I'm not going to point fingers. It's not going to help the process now.
Okay.
But
he already don't, man. It ain't no more process. They ain't even trying to make the fight no more. He fighting Spence. Shout out to Joey Chaz. What up, bro?
I think there were various points at which, one side or the other was pretty slow in getting back. And there were various points.
One side or the other. Okay.
Points where one side or the other was very dug in and very stubborn on points. And we went long periods of time without any progress whatsoever.
Okay. When you say points, is one of those points guarantee? Not.
Shout out to my boy. He said guarantee.
I heard you tell the man with the best hair in boxing, Marcos Villarreal.
She said I was talking to him right, but I was talking about more where the money to pay the fighters come from. But yeah, I think we got that though. It comes from the people who put their name on the mat, on the logo, the commercials that you see in between the fights, the banners. Yeah, those are the people that pay to get the fight done.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
That
yeah.
You said this guarantee thing is something new for fighters. What?
It's
Now watch them clean this up a little bit.
It's silly. Like I think some people misinterpret.
Yeah,
I'm not.
He said some people misinterpreted. No, we just took you at your word, Steven. And y'all know I got love for Steven Espinoza. Always treated me good at a Showtime event. But right is right, wrong is wrong, fair is fair. And once you say things out there, people gonna run with it.
Same. Well, he for this pay-per-view, he's getting 1.5 million. Vegas used to report he's getting 1.5 million.
Mm-hmm.
What if that's not a guarantee? What does that cost?
Well, look,
great question, because we remember those damn guarantees. He said, watch this.
I don't consider a guarantee if it's such a small number that it's already paid for before we even have the event.
But nah, that's a guarantee though. You might not consider it a guarantee where it's such a small, but that's still a guarantee. He said he don't consider that a guarantee if the money's so small that we can pay them before. Okay. I'm a little confused about that. A guarantee is a guarantee though.
Right, exactly. That's a critical difference. And what I was really saying is, if we go back several years, there really this concept, whether you got what you got from pay-per-view, you ate what you killed. There weren't a lot of guarantees going around. Like there was some like low-level guarantee or mid-level guarantee, but it wasn't like, you had promoters taking big risks, with guarantees. So, the concept of like, oh, there's never been big fights without guarantees. No, there've been plenty of them.
Nobody ever said it wasn't big fights. Nobody said that. It was some people that because he's about to say, you got to put something on that paper.
And
we never said big guarantees. We just said no guarantee. We never heard of zero guarantee.
And here's why. And it's an entirely rational decision not to take a guarantee in certain circumstances.
Okay.
Because what's going to happen? If I am giving a guarantee or the promoter is giving a guarantee, went through this, when I was advising Oscar with Top Rank.
I like how you threw that in there. I went through this when I was advising Oscar with Top Rank. Like, man, I know you, Oscar. Don't be talking to me crazy. Let's go.
Promoters giving a guarantee or networks giving a guarantee, they're going to insist on different deal terms. In other words, if I'm paying someone a guarantee on a pay-per-view, my piece of the pie is going to be a lot bigger because I'm at risk.
Right. That's what.
But if someone's coming to me,
that's what Rachel was talking about too,
and not asking for a guarantee, well, I'm not really in a good position to say, hey, I need a big piece of the pie because I'm not the one taking risk.
Okay.
So when you have an entrepreneurial fighter, like Floyd, for example, Floyd always bet on himself.
Okay. Go ahead. Shots fired at people who don't bet on themselves.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
And I disagree with we're not taking no risk. I mean, maybe you should have said financial risk because these fighters are taking a risk every time they get in that ring. It is some risk involved. There's always some risk involved when you get in that ring. I get it. But all right, let's play some more of it. And then I'm gonna drop the link out there and we're gonna chop it up and pass the mic around.
There were fights that Floyd said not, I know contractually there's some, guarantees that are there. He's like, I don't need a guarantee. Let's alter the deal and I'll bet on myself.
But Floyd is Floyd, and Floyd was allowed to do that. You're not gonna let everybody go in there and say, hey, I know I'm supposed to do this, but let's go in there and do this. And you don't have to give me that guarantee. I want to make even more money, so let's scrap that and blah, blah, blah. I'm a bet and gamble on myself. He's allowed to do that. Everybody's not allowed to do that. They allow Floyd to go in there and do that.
And I take a smaller chunk of the pie because I'm not guaranteeing nothing. I have no money at risk.
So when we see like Floyd versus, let's say, for instance, Mike Donna, Floyd guaranteed $36 million. What was that? Just an advance towards his pay-per-view revenue?
No.
Right. Thank you. Because also when he said no, when he said Crawford, when we're talking about Crawford, did they offer him an advance? Did they offer him that 1.5 that was so small? Was it actually zero? Because we heard zero.
Like, I don't remember that one in particular. Like on some fights, there were guarantees, but on other fights, yes, we gave him an advance, and there was an advance. Like, he would get some money on, on the Monday or Tuesday, or any fighter would get money on Monday, Tuesday after, which was an advance, but it wasn't like a big guarantee because, he's taking the risk himself.
No, I was talking about like the Vegas.
So
Vegas used to report commission.
Oh, but see, yeah, that's the problem with the commission is you have to put a number down.
Listen to this. This is the part I was like, damn, I can't believe he even said that out loud. Watch this.
Now, sometimes that number approaches reality. Sometimes it doesn't connect with reality. I've seen fighters, and I'm not talking about on my events. I've seen fighters who are getting.
He said, I ain't talking about my events because this sound like because it's about to sound a little shaky what he about to say. Listen to this.
10 million, put down 2 million, because of sanctioning fees and all kinds.
Hold up. You get 10 million, but you put down 2 million? He said, not at my events, but I've seen it happen. Whoa. I don't even know. How legal is that? I need somebody to tell me about that.
The other stuff. But, in most of the case, it's a reasonable estimate of what they thought they would get for some fighters, or what the minimum they thought they would get, or where they likely wanted to end up.
Okay, but this is exclusively for pay-per-views, all right? This isn't for regular.
Yes.
So, okay.
Correct. But no, but the same thing goes for regular fights. Like, not every fighter is putting exactly what they're getting on those commission forms.
I agree with that, but I'm talking.
Whoa. He said, but not at my events, though. I don't know what these other niggas doing, but not on my events.
About as far as pay-per-view. So if I see like a guy on the pay-per-view and it says he's getting $5 million, they're filed with the commission. He's getting $5 million for this fight, even though we know it's going to be pay-per-view back in. But what you're saying is that he's not necessarily getting that night.
He may not be getting that night, or like he may be getting it that night and a bunch more later on when pay-per-views come in. So some fighters will estimate is like, I think I'm going to end up with 5, and that's where it is. Some fighters will say, you know what, hey, I don't, at the very minimum, I'm making at least 5. So that's worst case scenario. That's what I'm going to disclose, because who knows? Maybe, maybe maybe the U.S. invades China the morning of the fight.
Oh my God! You don't went to the extreme. All right. I'm gonna leave it alone. Y'all can check out the whole interview. over there on Chicken Talk. All right, let me drop the link. See who Nick Rich, pull up. She said he thinks we stupid. Pull up or either call in, Nick. I need your take on this. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to Tate Jones. What up, bro?
And nobody's watching the pay-per-view because they're all in front of their TV watching. Like it's all over the map. You know, it's not really a good estimate of what the fighter is realistically getting based on, you know, what's on paper. Because he could tell the commission, look, all I know that I'm guaranteed is some of the gate and, you know, minimal pay-per-views, because I don't know what the pay-per-view is going to get.
Right.
You know, and it's tough to argue with that.
Right.
Like, okay, there may be more down the line, but you got to disclose what you know you're going to get.
Yeah, you don't know the pay-per-view until all the numbers come in. And
right.
I remember I heard Nicole Duva from Maine.
Okay. All right. Phone lines are open. Call in, voice your opinion about this one. Damn, we got 57 votes. We ain't even got 30 likes. Wow. Damn, that's tough right there. Yeah, this is gonna be a short one. So yeah, so when y'all pull up, might have to get y'all in and out. Get you in and out. You can voice your opinion. I'll get you in and out. We'll pass the mic to somebody else. But damn, we can't even get the damn likes up. Got yeah, we got a lot of people in here, man. On both channels. Yeah, that's crazy. 57 votes on the survey, barely 30 likes. All right. Phone lines are open. You want to voice your opinion about this one? If not, shit, I'm gonna go on to my next topic. So I'm gonna be on my Jay Prince shit. I gotta keep it moving. I'm gonna keep it moving. I'm an hour in on this topic. So that's where we at with it. Let me see what they saying on the survey. Who gets the blame? If the fight does not happen, who gets the blame? 42% is saying PBC and Showtime. 25% is saying Golden Boy DAZN. 0% are blaming the fighters. That's interesting. 0% is blaming the fighters. But I bet if these names said Terrence or Crawford up here, oh, yeah, he get the blame. Errol Spence, he get the blame. You get what I'm saying? Y'all gonna blame them fighters. One of them is ducking. But in this case right here, y'all okay with this shit? All right. Who knows? 32% of y'all are saying all the above. So that's fair. That's fair. Nah, y'all think we about to go to war? Shit, I think it's a little string. I think that's a little string. I don't think they would even put that fight on. Like, come on, bro. Y'all think we about to go to war with China right now? But I get it. My whole point was I don't about to fight 12 weeks out. I don't think about the country going to war. I think of what's likely to happen quicker than that is somebody gonna get injured in training. It happens more than we go to war. Somebody get COVID. Yeah. That happens more than we actually go into war. So yeah, I thought it was a little strange, but that's my opinion. You entitled to yours. That's why the phone number is out there. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. You can call in and voice your opinion on this topic. If not, shit, I'm gonna move on to the next one. Let me make sure I got the. Okay, yeah, I did drop. No, I didn't drop the link. Boom. So there you go. So the link is out there. You want to pull up, voice your opinion on this topic, and then again, like I said, I'm gonna be moving on to the next one. And shit, in a couple minutes. He said, Rap-A-Lot ain't no mafia. Who said it was? Who said it was? Who said that? Somebody said it was a mafia? I don't know. SLG said Republicans will attempt another coup before we go to war again. We shall see. Jay Prince is a coward. Wow. That's Brandon. Call in. Shit, I'm gonna call you when I get on that topic. PBC going out of business real soon. Joey Chaz. He's Carmen Serene. She said, hey Lisa, good evening, sis. Lisa Bell said, what's up to Alden James? He said, I'm gonna catch the playback. Martin's getting late, fam. Fifth Ward, Texas. Rap-A-Lot. Salute. All right. Salute. Mike Biggs boxing. Y'all go show up to Mike Biggs. Tell him I said what up. He said Golden Boy. Oh, damn, HOD, you click right off. He said Golden Boy good. Showtime about to go bankrupt. Damn. Really? Are they going bankrupt? We shall see. We shall see. He said, I'm starting not to care about any quote unquote big fights with PBC roster cats. He said, YouTube has made me dislike the PBC and their politics. Explain to me why, Alonzo. Alonzo, you got the number, call in, bro. HLD, what's your take on this topic, big dog?
What's going on, Mark? It's very simple. It's a lot of greed that's involved. But if this fight does fall apart because of it, I'm going to put it squarely on Tank Davis. He's supposedly the free agent, right? He's the man who's now his own boss. And, he's the one that's looking like, I mean, it looks a little soft on his side because why the hell do you need a rematch clause? I mean, I thought you're the man. So if it falls apart because of that, he's the one who's going to need to step up and tell him, man, fuck that rematch clause. Besides, there's no damn belt on the line. Like, really. I mean, it's pathetic. I think that it's really a greed move. Let's hope, like Spinoza was saying, if that's the only thing, they can hash it out. And I know what he's saying about, there's options. Yeah, you take the UK market over there or whatever, and we keep the US market maybe in some bullshit. But really? But I think that's what he meant by the option, because the zone is bigger over there, right?
I just heard, they asked him about, can't we take the rematch clause out altogether? Then he said, well, it's a lot of options.
Right, and those options are, I'm gonna say it's one of the. This is what I'm saying. It could be like maybe splitting it and some bullshit like that. But I think it's greed. I think it's too much greed. I think it's pretty much business practice that the winner of a fight for the rematch clause is the A side, and that's that. And I think we all kind of know that has to be standard practice. So them trying to change this all up.
I can name you a couple situations where that wasn't the case though. Devin Haney, he won. Okay, but Devin Haney had to cross the street, right?
That's not the same.
What I mean, let me finish all the way. Devin Haney signed up knowing that, hey, look, win, lose, or draw, you're fighting again in Australia. You're fighting again on Top Rank. Andy Ruiz beat AJ. They took that shit out of America, brought that shit to Saudi. He had no say in that. He was not the A side. He was still treated like the B side. Bivol said, hey, I'll do a Canelo rematch, but y'all got to treat me like the champion next time. So a lot of times the champions still go in that bitch feeling like getting treated like the champion, especially if he's a big draw. What's your take to that?
Devin Haney was signed to Top Rank, so I don't know what cross the street we're talking about. He signed with them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That he had to. He wasn't about to. They wasn't giving. He didn't have an option for a one fight deal with Kambosos, and then on the rematch you can be the A side and you can fight in America in Vegas. Like that was
that's not the same as Ryan Garcia being signed to Golden Boy Promotions and with the Zone.
What I'm trying to tell you, it's the same far as that guy still got to have the fight on his terms in his hometown. You think Devin Haney wanted to fight in Australia twice, or did he have to do that and to get the fight?
I think it was a better, smarter decision for him. He wasn't going to sell shit over here.
See, now we bringing in hyperbole.
That's not hyperbole. That's the standard facts where we see the numbers are in his past. So business-wise, they know that it was better over there because they were giving more money.
But he wasn't undisputed in his past neither, though.
That's so that fine. But it's not the same. It's not the same.
What about AJ fighting Ruiz?
AJ obviously is the big money draw, regardless of the fact. And I think it's not like you think that he just wants to. He's like, no, man, I'm going to get paid again big time. Fuck yeah, let's go. Simple as that.
It's not that simple because according to what you said, though, bro, it should have been once Ruiz beat him, there's a PBC card, not a DAZN. See what I'm saying? He didn't negotiate that. You get what you negotiate, not what you think you're worth, bro.
But still, where's the big money? Where is the big money at? He's gonna be like, oh, that sounds good. In Saudi, big money? Yeah, all right.
I remember that shit was held up a little bit because Andy was not happy with the terms that he agreed to. He was like, shit, I went in there and won. I want more money than what I agreed to the first time. But you already agreed. Hold on. He was like, you already agreed. He was like, but nah, I want to renegotiate. And you know what? They did renegotiate a little bit, but that shit still had to go to Saudi. He had no control in that. He did.
Because the money is what talks. That's just bottom line. The money is what talks.
I think you're missing my point. My point is this. The winner doesn't always get to just control the terms. That's all I'm trying to say, bro.
Well, I'm just saying that give me a prime example of the same, and we can have that conversation. But everything you're saying has other factors that are totally different.
We don't know where the DAZN would put the rematch at, because they already said no. They already said no. Like, it's unilateral rematch. It's not even. You get what I'm saying? We already know what they said. We just heard it.
No, I'm talking about your comparisons with other fights.
I'm just saying, I can name guys. Like I said, I named the guy who lost, and the fight still was on his terms. Andrew Ruiz didn't want to fight in Saudi. We know that. That's on record. He was like, why should I have to fight? He said, I'm the champion. I just won. Why I can't fight? Why we can't run it back in New York? Why we can't do it in LA?
Because when he finds out that he's not the one cutting the checks out.
Okay, you're missing the whole point. The point is, he couldn't do it. They said, no, you're not in charge.
You're not. When you're not the money man, Mark. That's what I'm trying to get to you to understand. There's more to it than you trying to make it seem like it's a simple car wash deal, man. It's not.
Move the goalposts, my brother. Because with all due respect, we started off saying, if you're the champion, you should get to pick the terms. And I told you that's not always how it goes. Because both of these guys, you don't think Ryan can make some money off the fight? You don't think he got some pull if he wins? I'm just saying. But it's all good. Let me do this drop real quick. Shout out to Mike Big Box. He said, appreciate your grind, bro. Likewise, man. Keep doing your thing, Mike. I'm proud of you, bro. Everything you're doing out here, your work is starting to pay off, bro. Keep grinding.
I got 5 on it.
Let me let the pros get in here, HLD. Rachel, what up, sister? How you feel?
I'm good.
I'm good. She sounded innocent now. Watch when she turn up.
Hola, Rachel.
So you want me to comment on this?
I mean, you click the link. You must want to. Go ahead, sis. Get your bars off.
I think it's silly that we're arguing over what the terms of the contract is. If y'all have more money, meaning the Golden Boy DAZN side, why don't you send Tank a contract and put up the first fight?
Steven Espinoza already said no to that earlier. Remember, they was trying to do a collabo, and Steven did an interview. He said, look, DAZN had a lot of fighters fighting in the USA. They didn't want to work with us before. I mean, the tables have turned, and they don't. So I don't think we need to work with them. You know, we're very capable of putting this event on by ourselves. So Steven Espinoza already said no.
I'm not talking about a collab. I'm talking about a full buyout.
Oh, you think they're going to do that? I ain't doing that.
Well, isn't Showtime the one that's going out of business?
Allegedly. I never said that. I hear people saying that. I don't say that.
I know. So now I'm challenging. If Showtime's the one going out of business, not Golden Boy and DAZN, then why can't they put their money where their mouth is?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
That's all. I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, if you don't like, for example, if you're going into negotiations when someone is like, okay, well, I got this fighter, I got these people, this is what I can offer to pay your fighter to have a service agreement. And if they don't like it, they say, you know what? Actually, we have this much money for you to come this way. The reason why Showtime doesn't want to give them the rights and ability is because they're the ones that are putting all the money in the first promotion to begin with, only for them to reap the benefits after. And in the Muhammad Ali Act, Section 10, it says that if you have a champion, I know this is not a championship fight, but if you have a champion, that it's not a coercive agreement to have the fighter go under a rematch clause or a actual contract for a year. So it's not something that's illegal. It's something that's practiced all the time.
Maybe I'm not understanding what you're saying. So you're saying Golden Boy dropped the ball then by not putting up the money for the first fight, and also trying to connect that with the dots for the second fight. Like the winner, they're asking, hey, if the winner is our guy, you guys are demanding the rematch. If the winner is our guy, let us put up the second fight. Let us be the lead promoter on the second fight. Is that wrong for them to ask that, Rachel? I'm trying to get a clear answer.
Yeah.
It's
because if you, well, I mean, you could ask anything you want. That doesn't mean you're going to get it. But if you're not putting the risk for the first fight to be put together at all, then now you're trying to determine the terms. If you think you can do better, then you take the first fight and you dictate the terms.
I don't think
you know what I'm saying.
though. I think they want Ryan to fight on their shit for this fight. I've never heard anybody say, "Hey, look, we had an option for that," though, Rachel. Because I never hear none of them say they're going out of business. I just hear people, YouTube daddy, saying that. I don't hear Steven Espinoza say that. I don't hear Top Rank say it. I don't hear the other people say it. But all right, fair enough.
They can counter it because they're a legit promoter as well. They're licensed and they have a network backing. If you don't like the deal that's given and you feel your promoter can do better and provide more money, then you send the contract to Tank Davis. And you say, you know what? Your deal's not as sweet as we want it. We're going to send you a contract. Here's your contract.
Can they do that without circumventing that Muhammad Ali?
Yeah.
Jerry, I'm gonna have to. Jerry, call right back. You've been in the chat for a minute. You wait right till we start the panel get loaded to call in. You got to call right back because I even need to let everybody finish their opening statement. All right, Tay Jones, talk to me. What's your opening statement?
I was gonna say that I agree with what Rachel was saying. You definitely can counter that, but at the end of the day, you know, I hear when I read the report from Mike Carpenter, he states that they're on the 1 yard line, and if that's the only thing that's holding up the fight, well, then send a better contract or send a better offer. I heard that Steven Espinoza said they're not going to go that way, but if they're not going to go that way, then you still got other options. You can completely eliminate a rematch clause. We be one and done. Or somebody send a better offer, you know. So I just don't get it. But at the same time, it's funny for me to hear that coming from Oscar, because Oscar is the same guy who also had a fight where he exercised his rematch clause. Well, it was a couple fights later, but he fought 2 times on the A side when he fought Shane Mosley.
Yep.
So that's funny for me to hear him say, you know, now he's arguing about that's usually how it goes. Well, it never went like that for Oscar.
Shit, it didn't go like that for Pacquiao. When he finally fought Tim Bradley, he was the A side again. All right, go ahead, HRD. What was you trying to say?
Real quick, I don't know. I mean, I'll just talk about Showtime going bankrupt or whatever. Isn't it more about Paramount absorbing them and people now twisting the words
Correct.
as bankrupt, right?
Yes, correct.
So it's Paramount that's absorbed. Let's say we've known this for a year that's probably the trajectory, you know, the trajectory of what was going to happen. As far as Espinoza wanting to give up his, you know, to let the zone, you know, counter offer to let the fight go. That man's trying to save his job. He ain't trying to give up one of the biggest fights to another network right now in the middle of all this. I highly doubt that that's the route he's gonna accept to want to take. So I really foresee them. I mean, this is a hiccup. I think we're making a lot of big deal out of it. I think there's bigger issues on hand before this, you know, rematch clause, and that's whatever happens with Tank this next month. So, you know, God knows this ain't ever gonna happen, maybe because of whatever happens next month. So, you know, I think we're jumping a little bit too much of the gun. I think we just gotta let it play out.
Talking about his case?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. I got a call real quick.
Not available.
Oh, try to call him back. Let me see. Jerry from Baltimore. You can call back in. Tay Jones, do you think Showtime is going bankrupt? I keep hearing people say that. Like, I don't push that they're going bankrupt or they're going out of business. I just think we'll see fights. It'll say Premier Boxing Champions brought to you by Paramount Plus if they're gonna do it, or it'll be on Triller, or if it might not be Showtime. But I don't think they're just gonna let this whole stable of fighters go. Shit, if so, he could sell PBC to another company under a different name. It's a lot of loopholes where he can still keep all these fighters and just have them on a different network. But go ahead. What's your take?
Well, I mean, if you ask me, from speaking with Steven Espinoza himself, me calling him and talking to him,
Jerry, turn your TV down. We're gonna come to you right after he finished talking.
You know, like I said, from talking to Steven Espinoza personally, like I said before, when I mentioned it to him, he laughed and said that, you know, we would definitely not be going out of business in February, and he pretty much stated that we getting ready to drop a couple fight dates all the way through June. So I don't know what people are talking about.
Okay, Jerry, talk to me.
You're 100% right when you say oftentimes the loser of the fight is still the A side in the rematch.
Right.
That happens all the time. It's a simple thing. When you're the money man, you're going to dictate the terms. Anthony Joshua would have been able to tell Ruiz basically whatever he wanted to tell him, and he won't go along because he's the A side. That should be a no-brainer.
Also, Jerry, it was already signed in the original contract. Let's never forget that.
No,
he already agreed to that.
Right. Well, that's Andy knowing. Okay. Well, I didn't know that, but that's Andy knowing his role and knowing that that's going to be his biggest money and his biggest opportunity anyway. As it comes to Tank and Ryan, Tank is the A side, and if he wants a rematch clause, he's likely going to get it. Let's face it, the fight's happening at 136 is what's been rumored. There's a reason for that. Tank's titles won't be on the line. That's not a catchweight fight in order to make it because Ryan had that one fight at 140. That's so Tank doesn't have to put his title on the line, and he wants a rematch clause. That should tell you something. That tells you that he knows this could be a fight that he could lose. However, the devil's in the details. It could be that they might not have a problem with the rematch clause, but maybe they want a little more control over this or that. You know, these things are complicated. Rachel is well aware. A lot of times it's in the details. It could be that they don't want to. It's not that they don't want to give him a rematch clause. There could be a number of things. They may agree to the rematch clause, but want more control in different avenues. You see, so. You know, I just hope they make the goddamn fight. I mean, let's be real, man. I mean, it's an exciting fight, but Ryan, and I like Ryan, and I think Ryan's a talented fighter, but Ryan has not really proved much in boxing. You know, he getting this fight basically because the fans want, you know, I mean, from a pure competitive standpoint, he just hasn't really proven a lot to really even get the fight. But you know, I want to see it just like everybody else. But you know, it's very complicated. I've been reluctant to believe the fight anyway because they got the fighters fight on different networks, and we see every day in boxing that that's a huge roadblock. So I've been reluctant that the fight is going to happen anyway. I'm going to believe it when I start seeing Showtime advertising. And lastly, on Showtime, people need to stop with the speculation on Showtime. If Showtime goes out of business or they stop putting on fights, I mean, that could happen. HBO did.
Yep.
But in the meantime, you know, there's too many busters out here speculating on what's going to happen. Meanwhile, they keep putting cards on. So until I tune in and hear them say, hey, this is the last one, it's just wasted time to speculate.
All right, good call. Shout out to Jerry.
All right, buddy.
My man.
I agree with Jerry. Like, I think some people and this is no knock on the people that don't understand, but an absorption of Showtime into Paramount is not the same as anyone else thinks. It's not the same as going out of business. And you know, in this case, the company absorbs the other company is seen as one existing company together, and the company that's overseeing actually takes on the other company's assets, liabilities, and shares. So in that respect, that's why I keep saying that if the liability is with, let's just say, a 3-5 year term with Showtime, then Paramount Plus is liable for keeping with that contract or buying them out monetarily.
All right, go ahead, Puto. Let me let my boy Puto get in. What's on your mind, big dog?
What up?
What up, Mark? What's up, Rachel?
What up?
Who else is on? What up, HLD?
I was last, bro. What's up?
Oh, sorry, Mark. Yeah, you know, same old Mark, you know. It's a bunch of BS in my opinion, bro. Fight's gonna go on.
Damn, that's all
Oh,
you got?
you're really optimistic.
Right. Well, look, Stephen Espinoza started off saying I'm very optimistic. So maybe he heard Stephen Espinoza's interview. But Puto, you can't click the link just to say, whatever is going on. Give me some more, man. Come on, man.
All right. Shit.
Just
Let
like that in the chat. Let's go. You on the panel, baby.
Yeah, Cappinger, bro. I mean, when are we gonna stop believing this dude?
Never.
When has he lied? Prove it.
Because as soon as I saw who was reporting it or how the whole funk came about or the whole stink, I was like, oh, okay, whatever.
Well, Stephen Espinoza never said he's lying. He said, look, when you get these exclusive interviews and journalism, you got to ask yourself, why is this guy talking to me, and why is he telling me what is he telling me? I was like, damn, I never asked Rachel that. I should ask her that. Like, why you telling me this, and why you over here?
History shows us he's
I
lying,
was like,
Monk.
maybe she trusts me as a journalist. Does she respect that I'm gonna give her a fair shake to put her story out there? I'm not gonna change her words up. I'm gonna let her speak. There's several reasons why people go to certain journalists, but I thought it was
Oh
interesting.
yeah, I mean, at least for us, you get one chance in saying exactly what I said. And if you twist it or kind of change it in any way, then you're done. I don't have to. There's plenty of freaking journalists I've crossed out. There's some from the Philippines I crossed out 2 weeks ago. I was like, yeah, you done.
Right. So what is
So
Steven talking about when he says, well, when you're a journalist, you got to ask yourself, why are they talking to me? And why? I'm like, well, he works for ESPN, Steven. Like, that's pretty big.
what he means is there an underlining, like, is there a not motivator,
I got you though.
but who are you?
An
Who do
ulterior
you want
motive
to?
for that.
Yeah, where are you trying to push the story? And it's because of the fact that I've said before, a lot of these journalists, there's a certain side where they're biased to whether it's Top Rank or Golden Boy or PBC. And if you write a piece that is anti, then you get barred from ever getting a credential. We saw how Mike Coppinger got kicked his ass out in front of Bob Arum. He was escorted out for asking questions that Arum didn't want to be asked at the time he was asking it. Even though as a journalist you should be asking those questions.
But ESPN is still at every Top Rank fight with credentials. Mike Coppinger's still there.
After they had, yeah, but there was a period where he wasn't, and he wasn't getting the things that he wasn't getting access. So it's just dependent on, like, literally Bob could say, oh, well, keep Mike away from me for the next 3 fights. And ESPN will just send another one. There's Dan Rafael. It depends on where it is in the United States.
Yeah, he was Yahoo.
Oh, is he? He's not ESPN anymore?
He left ESPN
Oh.
years ago.
No, you said
Years
no.
ago, yeah.
Okay.
Years ago.
It was big news.
But-
He did Yahoo Sports.
So for example, like, I don't believe I've seen Coppinger at a PBC event. Because I've been to a bunch. I haven't seen Coppinger at a PBC event in the media row. And that being said, is he barred from PBC events? So would he sway his journalism over to Top Rank because he still gets access where PBC doesn't get access? Which I don't believe is fair. I think journalism should be free, and it should be if you have criticisms or questions about a promotion or an event, it should be asked, and you shouldn't have a, like a priority ticket because you make it prettier for a certain promoter.
You're absolutely right about that, Rachel. But that's the way this game is played. All these journalists out here, all these, if you're one-sided to one way now, they will not let you win. They screen you to make sure you're friendly to them, and if you're not friendly, you're not getting access. Plain and simple.
Journalist is a loose term nowadays.
Yeah, it's very. It's either you're one of us or you're not gonna be in with us. Simple as that. And they'll exclude you out. So it's not really journalism. It's more like just making sure you get your friendly fires with you on your side.
Well, yeah, that's why there's some, I mean, like, they give access to YouTubers too. But the thing is, if your YouTube channel is like pro or against a certain promoter, like, they'll give the media credentials accordingly. I've seen it happen. There's there's journalists or YouTubers that I've brought, and they're like, I can't get a cred. And I'm like, oh, well, just come with me to the fight. Doesn't matter anymore. You know what I mean? And, like, it shouldn't be that way. It really shouldn't. I feel like it's almost buying the press in a way, because
you are absolutely right.
Go ahead. Finish that what you were saying. You said you only what? You were about to say something. You only something.
You only want the positive articles about you. What? Like, literally, I have been with different promoters, and if there was something I told these journalists that I told them I needed them to publish about a promoter because it's the truth, they were too effing scared to say anything, even though I had the evidence, even though there's text message, even though there's emails, everything. They were afraid to say it because they were afraid to get their credential canceled for the next fight.
So is it possible, right? Because here's my thing: is it possible now? I always like to ask if it's possible that, hey, look, you put out some stories, not necessarily just unfavorable to me. You put out flat out lies. Why would I give you a golden ticket to my birthday party, front row? You know what I'm saying? To my birthday party. Why? Well, I'm just calling it birthday party. Why would I? Why would I do that?
No, I understand flat out lies, but a lot of them aren't just flat out lies.
Okay, go ahead, HOD.
I can't really expand about it without telling you which promoter it is, so I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Well, I mean that's exactly I think what happened with that exactly happened with the 7-Eleven YouTuber, you know, and he got called out by
Let's not do that. Like I said, let's not do that. You know what I'm saying? No sneak this. Because I ain't got no problem with none of these dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't want to mention his name. I mean, what the hell? I'm going to mention name. Blue Blood got called out by Leonard Ellaby, and he dissed him in front of God and everybody. I mean, I don't got a problem mentioning his name. I just wanted to keep it down low so you know who it is. But all right.
Yeah, but that shit's public record that he was like, who? You the guy that always talk about Floyd and Tank? No questions for you. No, next question, please. Next question. But he was at the event though. He was at the event, had private access. Why he's asking that question, HOD?
It was not. It wasn't. It was LRB. It was at a different. I don't think it was a PBC type of thing.
Event. It was their event, bro. He was there. LB was backstage. He was taking all the questions and he curved them. I saw it. It's public record. But that doesn't already at the event. I'm just not giving one. Is what happened there.
It's public record at 7-Eleven too, though.
Hey, bro, don't start screaming. Stop and don't do that. I asked you. I don't want to kick you off the show, but I'm telling you, please stop sneak dissing HOD. That's the third or fourth time I don't told you that. Please, bro, respect my show. If you don't respect that man, at least respect me enough to not do that. I don't have no problems with that dude. 760. What's your name? Where you from, fam?
This is D once again.
What's your name? What's your name?
This is D once again.
D once again. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
I just got in from the gym a few minutes ago. And a guy was telling me, and he pulled up on his phone.
Damn, I lost him. I lost him.
What was he saying?
I lost him. But it's all good. Maybe he can call back, or maybe not. Go ahead. That's all I was trying to say, HOD. It's all love, bro. Like, that's irrelevant. Like, I do want to say this though, go back to what Rachel was saying as far as credentials and things like that. But do you get my point, Rachel? Like, you don't want to give people
just open access. No, and especially if they're libelous or slanderous. I understand that. But I'm telling you right now, and I can't tell you the situation because you'll narrow down exactly which promotion I'm talking about. But this was facts that happened to Nonito. I had all the paperwork, I had everything, and I was trying to yell from my rooftops, and everybody who I contacted had said that they cannot touch it.
Okay. Go ahead, Puto. Let me see.
Yeah, I think a key point though, Mark, is that journalism, especially in boxing, it's pretty much dead. As long as as I know it, and not because I would say journalists are nowadays favoring this promotion or that promotion. It's just I think there's too many. I think promotions, fighters, what have you. They just have so much way to get information out. So I mean, I think it's a bit overwhelming for somebody that's trying to be impartial to report the news like correctly, especially like man, I mean, like the news cycle back before the internet existed, I mean, like was a lot shorter than it is now. I mean, like I mean, it's almost instantaneous in the news cycle that we currently live in. No.
Go ahead, H. Go ahead, H. You want to reply?
Oh, my bad. I know. I didn't hear
Oh,
it either. H. I mean, look, man, these are all buyouts. All the medium boxing is buyouts. It's just the way it is, and I mean, I'm gonna say it's just all buyouts. Friendly people to your shows who're gonna report good to you about your show and talk, everything that's gonna be in a positive light. It's all corrupted. It's just the way it is. I mean, to be surprised about it, no, it's not. It's not real journalism. I mean, you don't have people here under oath of journalism doing anything in any of these shows. So, I mean, is it a surprise to anybody? Wild Wild West, baby, it's boxing.
Unfortunately.
I mean, even the most trusted journalisms that I've known for a long time are like moving on to other careers. Like there's a guy that I remember used to write for the LA Times. Like he just recently said he's leaving boxing to become a realtor. I thought that was weird.
There's
Let's
not
just
no
put it
money,
this
Mark.
way. How many news outlets do you guys know that covers the UFC that put Dana White in a real bad light and held him responsible?
Never
One,
heard of.
What'd you say? One?
yeah.
Exactly. Because they know
You ain't going
if
back.
they're not going to get their creds, they're going to get in trouble, blah blah blah. They can't be talking bad about the people that actually are running it. Like for example, UFC has a thing with ESPN.
Yep.
From what I saw, there was an employee that said that they were not allowed to say certain things about the occurrence that had happened with Dana White and his wife. This is news. How are you not going to report it and cover it and give it the same blindfold and report it that it's the way that it's supposed to be without a sugar coating on top that says, oh, but he's been married to her since so long. Like that gives it a damn excuse for putting your hands on your wife. That's the biggest example I couldn't tell you guys. The biggest example.
I want
That
to say,
tells you that they're swayed.
but what about companies like TMZ? They did the softball interview with them. I'm looking at them. I believe Warner Media owns them. That they're not tied to ESPN and Disney, from what I'm looking at right here. But they didn't press them on it neither. And it's TMZ.
Nope.
Show people sniffing cocaine over there.
But what happens when TMZ doesn't get access to any of the UFC fighters and Dana? They lose their access. All they can report on is TikTok or whatever. But if they want an actual interview, an exclusive from this entity, they'll be blocked. Why do you think he went on TMZ?
Oh shoot! I said it when I did the breakdown on it that night. I was like, "Oh, this is a softball ass interview." He's very cavalier. It's like he already knew the questions damn near what we was gonna ask. Like he was like, "Yeah, we was drinking. We had a lot of drinks. It is what it is." And I'm like, they should have asked them, "Okay, well, while y'all still on vacation, are y'all gonna limit your alcohol consumption if that's what it leads to?" I would have asked that, but I'm an advocate for domestic violence as well. You know what I'm saying? So, against domestic violence.
I'm like, damn, Mark.
I mean advocate for domestic violence awareness. It's not funny, y'all. It's not funny. Y'all know what I meant.
He crossed the line, Rachel.
Right. Let me be clear though, because somebody will clip that clip one day.
We're gonna clip it.
Shut up. I'm deleting the video now. Thank you. I'm gonna delete the video as soon as it's over.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like how is it that all these people they literally had their opinions about other fighters, other athletes that have been in the same situation, and they went in on them hard. But when it comes to Dana White,
Say that again?
these outlets have gone in hard against any domestic violence of other fighters and athletes.
I'm sorry, I just heard you say they went in hard. I had
You nasty, Mark.
Oh my god.
Came in hard. That's what he wanted you to say.
I just want her to say that again. Now we're gonna clip that up. We're gonna clip for clip. They came in hard, Mark. I'm like, whoa. All right. I had to, Rachel. I'm sorry. She was like, that's what we had, Mark. Hey, look, it's early for y'all. It's almost 2 on the East Coast, so bear with me.
Yeah, I figure you're probably on that rosé already.
Shut up. Live.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Okay. But all right. Y'all got anything else on this? I got to get into this other story. It was a shooting. A rapper Takeoff from the Migos lost his life. Jay Prince and the Prince family went on a podcast yesterday under the cloak of the Grammys and pretty much told the details of the crime. I would be remiss if I didn't talk about it on this show.
Damn, I gotta catch that interview.
I'm gonna drop because I don't know anything about this, so I'll stay downstairs and listen.
Man, listen to it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look, motherfuckers pull up all the time, be talking about shit they don't know nothing about. You think we're gonna kick you off because you don't know? Fuck it. We're gonna
I don't. I only click when I know it.
She said, I only know that song Bad and Bougie. I bitch
Yeah,
bad.
pretty much.
I had one last thing, Mark.
Huh? Say what?
I had one last thing on top.
Yeah, one last. We had what last night?
No, I was saying, like the Writers Association that existed before my daddy was even born. Like this year, they started letting YouTubers on as full members. You know, Sean Zeitel is was their first new I think they called them video contributor members. So I mean, you know, I think that's where boxing journalism is heading. That's my last point.
There is, but he's a test market. There's still 3 or 4 that are opposed to the idea, so they're testing it with him.
What does that even mean? And elaborate that. Anybody know?
So they have to vote, right, in the Writers Association on the changes and regulations and etc. And I don't know exactly which members, but there's been pushback of allowing YouTubers to be in the same space as the boxing writers.
Wow.
So if it goes through,
oh shit, they said y'all. Oh shit, separate but equal. We going back to Plessy versus Ferguson.
mm-hmm.
Oh my god, small hats. I'm sorry.
Never heard of it.
Small hats.
They wrong for that. They wrong for that. And I can imagine why. You know, most of the YouTube. Okay, I don't know. No, I'm just chill. But go ahead. What's your take on that?
Well, you know, that's the thing is that they're testing it to see, like, you know, they're looking at everything that he's uploaded, the content he has, if it's pure speculation, is it based on fact, has he checked his sources, the main points of journalism of what it was supposed to be, what it, you know, the key points of journalism, and applying that to YouTubers. So are they going to allow just anyone that hasn't really dive deep into boxing? I would say no. Is it someone who is trying to really get the interviews, say it the way that journalists say it, have references, etc., etc., and pose it and have, you know, the voice of the boxer, then and promoters, etc., then yes. But if they feel like a channel or YouTuber has a biasness or something like that, or is just kind of all over the place as far as how they're presenting their content, then I don't believe that they're going to allow them to come in.
Wow.
You know, like if your content is, like, every single day is I hate Devin Haney, they're not going to consider you.
Right. Right. You're thinking
Yeah.
like, well, I just can't go to a Devin Haney fight. I ain't trying to go anyway. But no, we're not gonna let you go to this other fight that you trying to go to on this promotion and do the, like, you might want to do the Tiafimo versus whoever, right? Like,
Yeah,
when
they want well-rounded channels is basically what I'm saying. Like someone that's going to cover Tio, that's going to cover Haney, that's going to cover Tank, that's going to cover Ryan, that's going to go every single Beevil, Better Biev. It's not like they're pro one fighter or two fighters and the entire narrative is only pushed towards those fighters. Like they want someone who's going to be able to report all over for every fighter because that's what the journalists do. Like if you look at the collaboration that they have in like for example boxing scene, like you have numerous writers that have different connections to different camps and they continue to write on all of those, no matter if it's the smallest weight, no matter if it's 105, they're putting that out there. Like it's showing that you're not biased and allowing for the news to fly in a visual aspect of YouTube.
I seen this one. I think is it Boxing News 24, Boxing 24. I don't know them.
Boxing News 24.
I think I was reading one of their articles, and it was just because you got different types of journalists, right? You have people that are just they just talk about the X's and O's, but you can also get those. It's pretty much doing the same shit that some of these YouTubers doing. It's just it's in print. You can
But
read the.
Boxing News 24, their journalists aren't within the BWAA.
But they still get credentials though, right?
They
Some
get
of them.
credentials, but what we're talking about is the BWAA. That's the Boxing Writers Association of America. It's like the highest honor you can get as a journalist to be recognized for the sport of boxing.
But
So
they
they're
say
the ones that give the boxer of the year, manager of the year, trainer of the year, good guy of the year, all these awards. They have a banquet. It's usually over in New York about April every year. That's what everyone strives for. Boxing of the year from the BWAA. They don't care about boxer of the year from Top Rank or boxing of the year from PBC. BWAA is all promotions, all managers, and all boxers worldwide.
Facts, Mark. Facts. Every like a journalist worth their salt is a member.
yeah. But I didn't know Boxing News 24. None of their writers were in that. Let me see. It's not in alphabetical order over here. I'm looking at
I
the.
couldn't tell you if none of the writers. I really don't follow that website. Yeah, boxing scene
I
is,
was just
is as far as I'm willing to go.
I was listening to. I was reading. Listening. I'm so used to saying listening because of YouTube. But I was reading one of the articles today in preparation for the story, and looking up a size and looking up rematch clauses. And I stumbled across the article that they had written about Andre Ward and the Kovalev fight. And I was like, oh, this is so slanted. This is so slanted. Even after the fight, you get what I'm saying? Like, this is still very slanted, and you're talking about what you saw, and I can respect that. That's what you saw, and that's what you believe. But he was like, Ward was just holding all night. I'm paraphrasing, of course. Ward was holding all night. Ward had a worse part, like his second part of the fight wasn't good. I was like, that's when he started doing good. For round 5 or 6 on, that's when Ward was doing really good in that first Kovalev fight. And and obviously the judges saw it the same way. Like pretty much they gave him damn near every round. They agreed on like pretty much all of those second half rounds. All
For a
three.
while,
I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
No, Boxing News 24 only had a couple writers that, for a bit, a couple years ago, it seemed to me that they've added a couple writers over the course, or they're using different pen names. But from as far as I knew, the couple years ago that I checked, they weren't. But I'm not sure if they have gotten anything recently.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. All right.
Yeah, the old majors have the most like BWAA guys, like the Ring, Boxing Scene, Yahoo Sports, shit like that.
All right. Anything else on this before I do this next topic?
Nah.
I'm gonna set it up nice for y'all. Again, man, if you're a regular on this show, go to my backup channel, Mark Nash Live, and type something in the chat over there so I can mod y'all up. Because some of y'all aren't modded over here, and that's because this channel is monetized. Also, once we do the members only live over here, I don't want to have a whole bunch of mods. And at one point I looked up, I was like, man, I got 125 mods. I should have 125 likes every time I go live. It should be 125 people in here. Why do we got so many mods? So we stripped everything away, starting over from scratch. And that was part of the reason. But I rock with y'all, and I've realized that's important to you. Okay, so
censorship.
Yeah, some people that I mean, we ain't blocking the time of people out over here on the regular though.
I'm just
Like
fucking with you.
I do that though. I'm gonna do it, but the mods don't even do that. The mods really just supposed to be reminding people to smash the like. You know what I'm saying? Encourage others, smash the like. Hey, share the link, donate to the Cash App. Shit.
Mark,
Share
I'm gonna drop.
All right.
Good night, everyone. But I'll be listening down in the chat.
Noches.
Peace. All right, let's get into this next topic, man. I think this is super important that we're supposed to talk about it because it is dealing with some hip hop. And y'all already know this is a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. First word in that title, hip hop, breaking beats. All right, let's call that for a reason. Let's talk about it. Before I do that, are you guys familiar with Jay Prince and what happened to Takeoff? Puto, HOD, you familiar with?
Yeah. We had a whole episode about it.
Of course, sir.
Okay. All right, so let's get it. So Offset is responding to Jay Prince mentioning his name in an interview about Takeoff. Have y'all heard any of this? Did y'all hear what Jay Prince said? And did y'all hear what Takeoff said?
Nah, I'm interested though.
All right, well, shit. Lucky for you, I already got it time stamped and everything. Where's my book at? Oh, let's time stamp this thing. Boom. Let's go over here. Actually, shit, I already made a video. I could probably cut one of my videos and just play the some of the audio part and play the video.
Hey, Mark, you said it's a hip hop show, but ain't no mariachi and salsa, man. I mean, that's two guys around the panel.
Yeah. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it, nigga.
This has to do a lot with boxing too.
Nigga, my president's black and my Lambo's blue. I don't know what the fuck you talk about, nigga. No, I'm joking. I don't know how to do the mariachi shit. I just know it's a lot of hip movement. I saw the Grammys. I saw my boy up there. What's my boy name? He opened it up. Bad Bunny killed it. He killed it with opening up the show. Yeah, that shit lit. Damn.
Never heard of it.
He's Puerto Rican.
Nah, I mean, like, I think my sister plays a song or two for my daughter, but I mean, I really don't know him.
Yeah, he popping, bro. He's popping. All right. But yeah, it is a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Hey, HOD, I got to talk about what I know. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? All right, so look, let's get into it. Let's play this Jay Prince audio. Jay Prince is out here doing an interview with Jazz Prince Jr., his son, and Mike Prince, his brother, right?
Is that his other son?
I said his brother.
Oh, brother. Gotcha.
In this video, man, they're gonna bring out the police report. They said pretty much the brother right here in the middle, he's part of MOBTIES. He pretty much details the crime of what happened with Takeoff that night. Also, Jazz Prince Jr., Jay Prince Jr.'s son, far left. He does. He said a lot of people said I left Quavo when everything happened. No, I didn't. I stayed. He said I was like, he said I'm staying. All right, so let me go to my video, and I'll just play the go to the timestamps. Actually, I got the timestamps right here. I can go to the main video. Let's go. But Takeoff went off. I'm sorry. God bless the dead. Offset went off. He went off. And he was like, bro, don't be talking about my relationship with my family. Keep in mind, they were blood relatives, right?
Cousins, right?
They were cousins. They first cousins, if I'm not mistaken. Quavo is his uncle. So yeah. So it's two cousins and an uncle in a group. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These two are cousins. These two are cousins. These two right here are brother and nephew. All right. I mean, our nephew and uncle. His mama is Quavo's sister. So this is a very personal, sticky situation thing. It's a lot of gems in this interview. Let me see if y'all can hear the audio first before I got to share the screen, or can y'all hear this audio? Y'all hear this?
Nothing.
Okay. I got you. Y'all hear
And
it?
we all eating off of that. So let's respect what
Yes, sir.
created the opportunity for us.
All right. So this is Wallow. Wallow's the voice of reason up there. He's a guy who's been in prison. You know what I'm saying? Did a lot of time in prison. I think he did, I don't know how many years, like 10. You know what I'm saying? Maybe more than 10 or more. Something crazy like that, right? And when you hear him talk, this is how you want to hear brothers talk when they get out of jail. You know what I'm saying? Out of prison. You want to hear them reform. You want to hear them saying, hey, this shit is stupid. In his interview, he's going to talk about rappers like, he said, I ain't talking about nobody here specifically or anybody involved in this situation, but he said, hey, look, don't wait till you become a millionaire. And then I did say Bad Bunny. Is it Bad Bunny? Yeah, Bad Bunny killed it. He said, don't wait till you become a millionaire, then try to become a gangster. Because the people who've been ducking that shit all their life, when they get to this point, they want to get away from that life. So let me go to 57. The interview itself is 59 minutes and 42 seconds, the whole video. But I got the highlights for y'all, so y'all ain't got to even go what, you know what I'm saying? This is not a substitute for the whole interview, but I got the highlights for y'all, okay? Some of the highlights that people are going to be talking about. The main thing, I'm going to start from the end of it, then we're going to go back to the beginning, all right, and get some more highlights, but I can't bury the lead. Jay Prince tells Offset, look, I've been hearing things. He said, Quavo, it's all love, but let me talk about this Offset dude. You know what I'm saying? Who's actually blood relative to the guy who got murdered in your hometown, under your protection, under your friendship, right? He says, look, Quavo, it's all love. It's always been love. One day Quavo is going to be able to speak on this, and he's going to be able to verify everything we said is true. Keep in mind, this is how the interview ends. The interview, again, is only 40 seconds, 59 minutes and 42 seconds. At the 57:16 mark, we get into this type of dialogue, and he says, look, I've been hearing some things because I got ears everywhere. I don't like people to throw rocks and hide their hands. Look, don't put me in no position where I got to defend myself because it won't be healthy for you. He said, and then it's all love. Let's hear it.
Part of this situation that has been,
I'm sorry, let's go to 57:16. That was 56:16. Here we go. 50. I'm gonna start at 57:14, but here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the homie Quavo. Ain't nothing changed where my love is concerned, where Quavo is concerned. So, you know, there's gonna come a day, there's gonna come a time that everything we saying, Quavo gonna have the opportunity to bear witness that this is the truth. You know what I mean? This how it went down, and from A to Z. And I look forward to seeing that day. But even more important than that, you know, like I told him the last time I saw him, you know what I mean? It's love here. You know, it's love here. And I look forward to that coming back together soon. But this Offset dude, I ain't gonna leave him out. You know, I'm just real like this, you know, because, you know, niggas be throwing rocks and hiding their hand, right? They be throwing rocks and hiding their hand. And I don't like them kind of individuals, you know, and the truth of the matter is, you know, one can dance and different things in front of these different cameras and all that kind of shit. And when reality, the truth of the matter is, you know, nigga, you wasn't really right there with Takeoff when he was alive. You know what I mean? So for you to be taking these positions that you taking, You know what I mean? And I got people everywhere, so I hear all kinds of things. I'm gonna just say this to you. Don't never put me in no position where, I have to defend myself. You know what I mean? That wouldn't be healthy for you. And, I have to say that. I hate, but it's $1 million worth of game. You know what I mean? It's $1 million worth of game, and I'm going to give it to him right on $1 million worth of game because I ain't going to throw rocks and hide my hand. I'm going to just let it be known, to him because I hear what's being said. And it's all love after that.
All right. Okay, so Takeoff took umbrage to that. And he replied. Before I play that, HLD, what's your take on Jay Prince and what he said right there? Because Takeoff, I want y'all to take on that, you and Pudo as well. Give me your take on that, and then I'm gonna let you hear what Offset had to say about him mentioning his name like that with his deceased relative, not just the band member that I made millions with. No, we all lived together in the same house growing up. This is like my brother, because they all the same age, so yeah, they cousins, but when you grow up in a house with somebody like that, it's a little closer. What's your take, H?
I think he shouldn't be incriminating himself in any way, trying to talk that type of shit out loud.
Oh man, he all the way incriminated. I started at the end. We're gonna talk about who gave Quavo the gun. Let me go ahead.
But that's it's just my perception is I know a young man lost his life, another lady was shot in the fucking head, and all this bullshit trying to talk out loud tough and radio whatever the fuck and try to make an image of that shit just doesn't make him look good. It just it's just more disgusting, more of the same bullshit, more violent shit, more about stupid shit, and I don't really rock with none of that shit. So fuck it.
Go ahead, Pudo.
I mean, James Prince, I think he's very calculated in everything he says. So, had to be for a purpose.
Oh man, give me more than one line, man. Come on.
There's not much else to say. Until I hear the response,
Lisa Bell said, "Are they related?" Yeah, all three of them related. Quavo and Offset are cousins. Quavo is the deceased brother's Takeoff. That's his nephew. His sister is Takeoff's mom. You get what I'm saying? And at one point, from the stories I heard, they all lived with her. You get what I'm saying? He's probably the baby. She's probably the big sister, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know how our families go. Shit, if it's still working, mama might still be making them. You know what I'm saying?
Now, first cousins are like brothers, and where I come from, so like I understand.
Yeah, I seen one time where the nephew, the nephew was older than his uncle, because his mama, his grandmama had another baby, and I'll never forget. I was like, bro, I would never forget. He was like 10 or 11, and I was like, hold on, so this little baby is your uncle? Like, yeah, man, this is my grandmama's baby. I was like, yeah, I was like, oh yeah, it is. That is your grandma's baby. That is your uncle.
Yeah, that happens when certain fathers start late.
Yeah, she was still having babies in her 40s. You know what I'm saying?
My pops was still having babies in his 50s.
And her kids had started having babies when they was 18, 19, Some of them younger than that. Might have been 16, 17. Her kids was having kids,
Yeah, man.
Yeah, hood shit. All right, it happens. It's part of life.
Yes, sir.
Not even just in the hood shit. It happens everywhere where you got stuff going on. Shout out to Chicken Talk. He replied back, yeah, Chicken Talk, I support you, bro. We disagree on that buzz shit, but shit, that don't mean I ain't gonna plug your link. I ain't gonna blast you out. I ain't gonna support your channel. Donate the whole nine. It's all love on this side, bro. I don't take that shit personal. Just you never do the same, and we gonna be good. I'm gonna keep supporting them. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? People just get so personal with the shit sometimes. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out to Latavia. Latavia, type something on my other channel on the Martin Nash Live so I can mod you up. Ill Status, Kaz, Lisa Taylor, y'all all type something on the backup channel, Martin Nash Live, right here. Martin Nash Live, so I can mod all of y'all up. I know that I'm gonna be doing some episodes over there, not over here, just on purpose, just to grow that channel up some more. So boom. So let's go to Takeoff's response. And Takeoff, I'm sorry, damn, I keep saying his name, Takeoff, but it's Offset. So Offset responds to Jay Prince. And when I say he responds, he says some real shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. He said some shit in there that I was like, I gotta respect that, especially after hearing the whole interview. Because I'm gonna play some, the highlights. Like I said, I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna play some more of the highlights of this whole interview. But I ain't gonna play the whole interview because it's an hour. But I'm gonna play some highlights, homie. And I think y'all gonna be. Listen to it. Here we go. Can y'all hear that?
I hear something, but not.
No, I hear some static.
I got you. Let me share. Boom, 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 boom. I got you. Here we go. Yeah, hey, look, whenever a motherfucker start off with A, first off, you know he about to go in, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the motherfucker say, all right, Martin Nash, first off, I was like, fuck my bitch and the clicky clang. West Side, when we ride, come equipped with game. Like, that's the first thing I think of Tupac. First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. West Side, when we ride, I was like, yo, when somebody start off with first off, nigga about to do some work. Oh, they about to do some work. They about to smoke my boots. All right, let's hear it.
Taking it even bigger. My real brother. I don't know what y'all.
Hold on.
Hey, first off, y'all speaking on my real brother. I don't know what y'all got. What the y'all got going on? Y'all niggas speaking on my real brother. How dare one of y'all niggas even speak on me and Tate relationship? I don't know you from a can of paint. Y'all don't know how me and my brother rock. You trying to clear your face? This your fifth.
No. I want to hear the dirty version. I need all the cussing. I'm sorry. Part of my ignorance. I need all the cussing.
Me too.
I want to hear all the N-words, all the mother blankers and blankers. Yeah, I need all the cussing. Let me see.
Mark likes it dirty.
Don't ever say that in your life. Why would you ever say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say that though, bro?
Came from up above.
Small hats.
Okay. I hate you, man.
Where are the cuss words, man? Come on.
Yeah. Let me go to my version of the video. I did a reaction to it. I'll just play my go to my version. But bro, don't ever say that, bro. Like why? Like what? I don't know whose words. You a pull though, man. I can't deal with y'all, man. Latino
HLD.
Y'all nigga the Latino heat in this motherfucker. Tag teaming and shit. Pause.
Puto throwing me outside, bro.
As he should. As he should. You on that bullshit. Damn. Yeah, damn Latino heat. Also, man, shit. It was a story going around. I can't confirm it yet. That Quavo and Offset got into a fight.
Yes, I saw the video of that.
It's clear. It's clear. I saw a video. It was blurry as hell.
Yeah, it was blurry as hell by was it BET? I think it was.
Okay, I'm gonna pull that up. So, but he put out a tweet. He said, "Man, fight my brother. Are y'all crazy?" I was like, "Nigga, somebody got it on tape, bro. If it happened at the Grammys, don't do that. Don't do that. You get what I'm saying? Don't do that to yourself."
Yeah. Fights against brothers happen all the time.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna fight anybody, you're gonna fight your brother. You get what I'm saying? Your sister. Like brothers and sisters fight each other all the time, and they don't kill each other. Shit, I probably fought with my sister as a kid more than I ain't never even had those kind of arguments with women as an adult. You know what I'm saying? Because my sister my big sister put my ass in check early on. She's fucked me up, man. You know
I can't stand my sister sometimes.
To this day, but I love her though. That's my baby.
Yeah, I love him. I love him to death.
Ain't nobody else gonna fuck with her. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, man.
It is what it is. All right, let's click the play. Click the play button. Let's hear it.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That wouldn't be healthy for you.
First off, y'all niggas speaking on my real brother. I don't know what y'all niggas got, what the y'all niggas got going on. Y'all niggas speaking on my real brother. How dare one of y'all niggas even speak on me and Tate relationship, nigga? I don't know you niggas from a can of paint, nigga. Y'all niggas don't know how me and my brother rock, nigga. You trying to clear your face, nigga. This your 5th interview, nigga. You done did about my brother, nigga. You ain't think about his mama. You ain't think about the family, nigga. We ain't said nothing. Ain't nobody said nothing but you niggas. You niggas, man, who y'all niggas think y'all nigga is? John got it, nigga.
Whoa!
It never heard of it.
Let me keep it going. My man said, who y'all niggas think you is? John Gotti, nigga? Damn.
Ain't nobody going for none of that, bro. I ain't studying none of that y'all niggas talking about either. And if you heard something from me, I'ma tell you it's gonna come.
He zoned in. And if you heard something from me, I'ma tell you. He zoned in for that shit.
Come from me, call my phone. Y'all nigga going off of he say, she say. Then y'all nigga supposed to be this is who y'all supposed to be. And y'all
supposed to be this, i.e. y'all supposed to be some gangsters, right? Y'all supposed to be G'd up, mob ties.
Y'all nigga on interviews and it out on an interview. Talking about I said that nigga call my phone, homie. You call my phone, we'll have a conversation. You know what I'm talking about? All that plant internet.
In myself. You know what I mean?
All right, and that's his response to Jay Prince saying, "Don't ever put me in a position where I got to defend myself." Now, since Offset did that video, we got a response from Jay Prince. But before I play the response from Jay Prince, let's go to the panel. Make sure I got the phone lines open. Go ahead, H. What's your reply to that? What do you think about Takeoff's? Offset's response.
I think you said it earlier best. I mean, it's just he made sense as to what it is, because the thing is that's his personal grounds. Why the fuck is somebody else speaking up on what he had with Takeoff, right? So I mean, he's right about it. But all this stuff that they're doing, man, is promoting this anger shit, and who knows, he's got his crew behind the scenes getting pissed. Jay Prince got his crews. Oh yeah, he's mouthing off. And we're gonna have some other stupid shit happen, and that's the last thing that we need. They need to all shut the fuck up and look for ways to make peace, because this shit is not gonna go well for anybody.
Bro, they say Jazz Prince, his son, in this interview, he's been implicated in the crime, and he's gonna explain about that. He got the paperwork. He's gonna put the paperwork on the screen. Highlighted it. Gilly Kid's gonna read it, but then you're gonna have but some would call this telling, though. I'm gonna play the clip, man. Some people are saying they telling. Some people are saying, hey, nah, they trying to get ahead of the story, like trying to get their story out, because before the gag orders get put out there. Once the gag order get put out there, you can't talk about it no more, and you won't get to tell your side. You only get to tell your side as if you take the stand. You get what I'm saying? So some people just trying to get ahead of it. Some people are like, nah, bro, this is telling, Martin Ash. We don't do this. Real G's don't get on the camera and detail the events of a crime while an ongoing murder case is pending. Jazz Prince like, shit, I wasn't even out there. I was inside paying the bill for the bowling night. I walked outside. I start like, he's detailing where he's at. The other guy detailing like, bro, I just said Quavo nephew, blah, blah, blah. Man, we're going to get to it. I got a little time for this. That's how I had to get through that other topic. We're going to talk about this hip-hop shit, too. And motherfuckers indicting themselves on camera, respectfully. Because he going to say where they got the gun from. Oh, my God. He going to say, he said, Pudo, give me your take on what we just heard. What's Offset? What's your response to Offset? Before I play
this situation stinks to high heaven, bro. I mean, like the events, how they happen, bro. I mean, like, I don't know. I just, especially how it's like playing out, and how you're saying like, somebody's telling and this, that, and the other. I mean, like, shit. I mean,
I didn't say somebody.
This is. I mean, yeah. This is the tip of the iceberg, I think, man.
I'm not no gangster, so I ain't gonna call nobody.
No, I know.
Snitching or rat. I think that when you call people snitching and rat, I'm not a gangster. Sometimes I do some gangster shit, though. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like, shit. I mean, snitching is never good. I mean, like, doesn't matter if you're not a gangster or not. I mean, my own mother told me back, when I was very, very little, it's not. I mean, it's like it's not a good thing to snitch. Like,
yeah, I couldn't even
mind
tell
your business. Mind your business. It's
my
pretty
mama
much the
told
point of
me,
the story.
Right. I tried to tell my mama some shit about myself. It's like, she did this to me. She was like, stop being a tattletale. I was like, what? You ain't gonna do nothing? Oh shit. I gotta take this abuse.
Yeah. I think it's like the earliest lesson that one learns about like to mind their own business. You get what I'm saying? Or like if it doesn't involve you, stuff like that, you know? But yeah, I mean, this stinks. I don't know, man.
Until it comes to terrorism, then they say if you see something, say something.
That's something different. But I mean, you get what I'm saying. I
Yeah,
mean, we
but
all know.
I know what you mean, but early on we
Yeah.
tell kids not to be tattletales.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. Snitching ain't cool. And look, people I lived long enough where I heard people say tattletales, snitching ain't cool, no snitching. It was a whole campaign in rap videos. Then it got to a point where people was like, well, if you're a civilian, though, that's different. I was like, well, the civilian is the one to take the stand for you. Take the stand. The civilians are always getting hit. The civilians get the stray bullets.
Yeah,
Now
because the thing is, well, sorry. Go ahead, Mark.
I just heard people try to find different ways of justifying cooperation or telling, or I'm not a citizen, or I'm a citizen, or he's not a citizen, or she can tell, or he can tell, or I was like, all right. People said, hey, look, if it ain't got nothing to do with you, that's telling. And like, it's a whole different, this snitch culture shit, man, it's just weird. Like, because at the end of the day, if any of y'all niggas get shot, y'all calling 911 because y'all need somebody to patch that bullet wound up. This ain't TV, bro. You ain't going to the vet or going to your boy who got the morgue and he gonna remove the bullet and just pour some alcohol on it. And bro, this ain't TV, dog. It's not a movie, dog. Movies got niggas thinking they can't die from a shoulder shot.
Right?
You know what I'm saying?
It's just a flesh wound. Bullet went in and out.
Yeah, come on, bro. No.
Yeah,
Movies
man.
got niggas thinking shit is different out here. Like, no, man. And you find out who is who and what is what when time start getting handed out. So according to this, it's about to be some time start handing out. Now we all have heard of what capital murder is, right? And many states have it.
Mm-hmm.
Where, and I'm gonna skip through because they say this in the interview. So I'm gonna fast forward through some of that part and get y'all to some of the juicy part. He says, this is what we dealing with. He said, like, if me and you go rob a bank and we come out and somebody trying to stop the bank robber and they shoot the innocent person, do you think they get charged with murder or me and you? And Gilly was like, me and you, the ones who robbing the bank. He was like, right, that's what we dealing with. So if you see this picture on the screen, you see all this paperwork right here on the desk in front of these guys, that's what they got the police report highlighted. I don't know if they thinking this is gonna, I don't know what, I don't understand the point of this interview other than trying to get ahead of the story like Offset said, but in the midst of getting ahead of the story, I think a lot of things were said that I think the public needed to hear, and I'm glad that they did it. I'm glad that they taking this approach. But I know, quote unquote, street niggas gonna be like, oh, they shouldn't have said this. They shouldn't have did this. Blah, blah, blah. Me, shit, I'm glad they told the story from their perspective. I think they kind of soured everything with the I ain't gonna call it a threat or the response to the threat. He since replied to Offset. Let me see what do he say right here. He responds to Offset's, and also his son replied to Offset. But I'm like I said, I'm gonna start at the end. We're gonna go to the beginning, then we're gonna get back to the end. So let's get back to the beginning. How did we get here? Of course, Takeoff lost his life, right? Let's go back to the interview and what was said in this interview about the events that transpired that night and the order of which those events transpired. So let's start early on. People are talking to them about, hey, look, you guys got people coming to Texas. People talking about y'all be extorting people. Jay Prince, you was involved in another situation where somebody died at a dice game. Like, what's going on? Let me find that spot because that wasn't what I had right here. It wasn't what I had, but I do want to talk about that though, because that wasn't even in this. But I do want to start off with that. And keep in mind, they was very clear. It's a time where the uncle almost cries. You can hear his voice cracking. He was like, "Man, I lost somebody that night too." Like, I ain't trying to be funny. I'm just trying to put on my dramatic acting voice so you guys can hear what I'm talking about. You know, when you hear somebody talking and they go to talking like this and then they start talking, and you see them wiping their eyes, like, bro, you can see like he's hurting from this, but also, shit, these motherfuckers are implicated, and if they won't implicate it before this interview, they are implicated now. With the things that Jay Prince said, if nobody else, Jay Prince has implicated them in this crime by when he speaks on the gun and how the gun comes into play. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just go with my regular flow. I'm looking on. Let me find it. Yeah. Share the screen. Yeah, this is it's troubling, but we got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. This is like I was telling somebody else. It was like, I don't even know about it. I was like, well, it's cool. I'll tell you later, Bert Dog. I was like, big dog, you're gonna be hearing about it. I was like, maybe I'm just early with the story from last night because the interview dropped yesterday, and the Grammys and other shit that was going on probably overshadowed that. But I'm telling you, I was like, bro, people gonna be talking about this, and sure enough, I see it today. It's trending everywhere. So let's go to. I'm gonna just play, like I said, I'm gonna play some clips. I'm gonna let y'all react.
Being what I guess, and most like this never happened. But here's the thing, and this is what people don't understand. We ain't never had nobody to attack us. If you know what I mean. You know, when a man attack a situation with a weapon, then, you know, it become a playing field where, you know, any and everything goes.
What you think of that, HOD? Stop it right there. Short, brief. Did you hear that?
Yeah, but who's he? I'm a little lost.
Okay. So basically, what they're saying is, okay, it's a guy right there. Because maybe we got to go even further back. It's clips going around of what transpired that night. It's videos, right? It's one video. You know, they got the shooter of Takeoff, right? He's in custody. But it's also another guy that they arrested that a lot of people forgetting about, Migo Benz, right? He's the dark-skinned dude that it's video of him holding the gun with his hand on the gun.
I remember him.
Going. Yeah, it's a video going around. He already got his hand on his gun. Now, according to Jazz Prince, the son, now he wasn't there. According to him in this interview, I was inside. I've heard the interview say it was inside, but I also heard him detail what happened. But maybe he just trusts his uncle and all his bros that's around. The argument ensues. We can hear Takeoff say, we can hear Quavo say, hey, let me go before I hurt somebody. That's when you hear the scuffle ensues and then gunshots. The guy who's with him, according to everybody who's in this room on this screen, let me put him back on the screen. They are saying the guy that was with Quavo pulled out the pistol and hit somebody with it, like he about to pistol whip. And this guy you see on the screen, Mike Prince, he's like, man, shit, I don't know. I don't know why he did that. Maybe he thought because he was the biggest person in the room. You get what I'm saying?
Like after the fact, he's saying that?
He's saying that in this interview. He said, but he's gonna say everything happened so quick. So let me just go through, like I said, I got all this shit timestamped. So y'all ain't even gotta, I still challenge y'all to watch the whole hour video, but I got some shit timestamped. I ain't even got to my other good timestamps yet. The bomb.
So that's what we're dealing with.
But a lot of times that's what he's talking about right here. He's saying, look, we're dealing with a guy who you can't just come to people's town. We don't know you. We can and just basically you meet in violence. You start in violence. That's what they saying. They saying the guy who's with Quavo started all of this shit. He threw the first punch, but he actually pulled out a pistol. He hit somebody with a gun. He pistol whipped somebody real quick. Bang, pulled out the gun. And that guy pulled out a gun too, but he didn't pull his out to hit nobody with. He shot. Jay Prince even at one point said in this interview too, he was like, shit, I'm a little guy too. I remember Pillow, mute your mic, because you sound like you in there jerking off.
No, it's muted already, brother. It's muted already.
Oh, that was if you talking, how was it muted? You unmuted?
No, because I unmuted myself.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I heard somebody go. Maybe that was HLD. HLD, get off the Pornhub. Joking. I'm gonna play this clip. But that's what's going on in this video. It's some times where they seem to have like they trying to make a case for self-defense. And I think some people don't like that. Like, hold up, y'all niggas making a case for self-defense. Y'all ain't got nothing to do with it, but y'all sound like y'all justifying it. I don't know. We're gonna talk about it. Let me play. Let's play this clip right here. Go.
Right here, and that's the root of this situation. And he didn't attack.
He keeps saying the root. He was like, because he's gonna say like, if me and you rob a bank, like somebody gets shot, who gets in trouble? The root. Like you guys was robbing a bank. He's gonna bring up paperwork saying that guy. He said I did that because I saw those guys with guns and I thought they was about to rob Quavo, so that's why I did what I did. And he was like, hold up, why would you rob the guy that gave you the gun that you holding right now? I don't even know how this dumb nigga got the gun. Oh yeah, it's like I was like, hold up. So y'all admitting y'all gave him a gun? Man, let me go to my timestamps. Let's go to 10 minutes and 22 seconds. Fuck it.
Hospital, y'all still was together after the fact.
I stayed with Quavo. We stayed out there probably like 2 or 3 hours together before we all parted ways and made sure each other was cool. Like me and him stayed out there. Like
it's Jazz.
One other person pulled up, but it was me and him that stayed out there for hours after this transpired. So
yeah, so it's just interesting how one can take a 3-second lie, you know what I mean, and contaminate a bunch of damn fools that'll believe anything that they see. And when in actuality, as you can see, these two was with Quavo, you know what I mean, from beginning to end.
He's talking about the two guys beside him. They
dropped him off. They never left his side, because here's the thing. Takeoff is not the only one got hit that night. You know what I mean? A friend of ours daughter got hit in the head. So somebody
got hit in the head.
I could have been mad about that and wanted to come back and do some things.
Like a friend of ours, his daughter got hit in the head. He said, so we could have been mad and wanted to do something about that. Because this dude started it. All he keeps saying, their whole point is saying the guy who was with Quavo started this. Anything that happened, it wasn't, it's not, it sounds like they making a plea. This is me. Put a case on it, Martinez. When I hear this interview, I hear they making a plea for their guy. They trying to say we don't got nothing to do with it. We're innocent. We didn't set them up. We're not bad dudes. But also, more importantly, the guy who fired that shot that accidentally hit Takeoff, it was in self-defense because the guy somebody just hit him with a gun in the fucking face. And according to Jay Prince, he's like a 5'2" dude. He was like, yeah, somebody say the height. It's 5'2" somewhere in there. So that's why I got the height from 5'2". They say it in the interview. Everything I'm saying has been said in this interview.
And so they was there with the homie. And whenever he decide to speak, he gonna validate everything we're saying. Quavo.
He said whenever Quavo decide to speak, he gonna validate everything we saying.
Well, you know what I mean? Because
hear that. Let's hear
decide to speak, he gonna validate everything we saying. Quavo. You know what I mean? Because he know he was never abandoned. He know he was never disrespected. He know every time he have came to Houston, it been nothing but love and respect. That's why he came so many times.
When you hear Houston,
he said every time he came, it was nothing but love and respect. That he said when people think of Houston, people always hear about a protocol. You got to check in, and what's that about? You've heard of that too, right? Y'all have heard of people say, "Man, you got to check in when you're in my city."
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, I'm from the hood.
They speak, and they can speak for the other generation.
Here we go.
But never. You know what I mean? We don't have time for no sucker shit like that. Now a lot of people from the different police departments and all these different people want to insinuate like we extorting people. They have to check in. And then, money in that shit. I wouldn't have. I got more money than I could spend.
Went in and out,
right? So I don't want to.
You said the audio went in and out.
Yeah, Mark. It sounds like it's going. I mean, to me, it is. I don't know if it's just.
How about you, Photo? Is the audio going in and out? Audience, how the audio sound to y'all?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, let me get it together now. Let me get it together.
Like everything sounds a little lower to me right now. I don't know if it's me though.
Okay, let me. I'm gonna reshare the screen. Share the screen. Telling people StreamYard gonna raise them prices because this shit blowing up. Everybody be StreamYard. I was like, man, what kind of service y'all got?
They go give you that shit ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna turn out right because real niggas ain't gonna have that no way. You know, check in for what? But on the flip side, there is what you call a brownie point to be able to have us as friends. You know what I mean? I don't want to impose or force myself to embrace nobody. But by the same token, those that I respect and I befriend, there is a difference coming into the city as our friend versus by yourself. You know what I mean? And the difference is we are respected. You know, we are respected, and everybody with us, we're gonna demand that they be respected. But it ain't no trying to extort or trying to force. We don't need that. That's fake love. All right. We don't want that.
All right. Reply to that. Because this next clip I'm about to tell you is the part where people saying, okay, the guy who was there, who saw it, is telling.
I think we got to get to that.
All right, let's get to it. Pudo, you want to reply to any of that part?
I mean,
I'm just trying to keep y'all involved. I'm short. Like I said, the interview was an hour, but I had to highlight these key moments of the interview. You know what I'm saying, for this show. I would be remiss if I didn't.
I have a question, Mark. Is this towards the middle of the beginning or the end of the interview?
Right now, this is 13 minutes, the interview 57. So I got a timestamp at the 22:50 mark. This is where Mike Prince details the crime.
Okay. And the only people they mention are like 3 individuals?
What you mean? I'm
Like
confused.
you said the guy that was holding the gun that
They're
said
talking about
might have pistol whipped him.
That's one guy.
The dude that did the shooting, right?
That's 2.
And then the third, I believe, is Takeoff, right?
He lost his life. No, they're actually going to talk about the police report where the guy says where he got the gun from. And then we're going to hear actually Jay Prince say, well, you know, Takeoff is like his brother, so of course he going to make sure he got some heat. I was like, whoa, you just implicated your son. You just said you gave him the gun. That's at the 34-minute mark. Let me just, I'm gonna stop with some of my random stuff. Let me speed this up so we can really open this all the way up, because I'm sure the audience is anxious to beam in and call in too. So let me go to 22:50. Like I said, I did a good breakdown on this. I was able to squeeze this shit down in 12 minutes. So watch my my video, my reaction to it. I did it in 12 minutes, but over here in live it's just kind of different. So boom, let's I don't, because I skipped out the part of Mike Prince about to cry and all of that stuff. I didn't think that was important. Do y'all need to hear that part where he's detailing, like, man, we lost somebody too and he's about to cry? You want it, or do y'all need to hear that to see if he's genuine?
No, I don't need to hear no crocodile tears.
All right, fair enough. How about you, Pudo? Majority rules.
I'm good, Mark. Go.
Yeah, I'm about to say majority rules. I'm good on that too, HOD. Let's go. 22.
This nigga came down here and he was out of line.
Let's start right there. Yeah, when this nigga came down, he was out of line. 22:50. Let's go.
Out of bounds clown shit going on in our family. This nigga came down here and he was out of line. And he stepped out of bounds, man, without permission. Quavo told me, after I told him, I said, nephew, stop talking about basketball, leave it alone. He said, Unc, you right. Let's go. Because I don't want to do nothing to one of these niggas before I do something to these niggas. This dude took upon himself to go trying to violate people that didn't violate nobody, that was sitting there humble, wasn't exchanging words, wasn't being disrespectful. He just decided he wanted to be a bully that night and prove something to someone. I don't know, probably because he's the biggest guy out there. I don't know what it was.
All right. Y'all still there, right? Y'all can hear this, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm stopping for copyright reasons too, of course. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's play some more of this.
But we started walking off. You know what I'm saying? Didn't nobody in the family violate nobody.
Very detailed in the crime right now. Let's go.
A man is going to defend himself. So I can't tell a man not to do that. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't even see that coming. You know, as soon as he made his move and struck an individual, I'm like, what you doing? But everything happened like that. And I didn't see no gun in his hand because I would have spoke on that.
So I would have spoke on it. He said, I would have spoke on that. He said, I didn't see no gun in his hand. Everything happened so quick. And he's going to keep going. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't see that till clippings after the fact.
And when he said clippings after the fact, he's not talking about bullets after the fact. He's talking about the clips of the videos where you see bystander video of this guy already got his hand on the gun the whole time. Like this guy was on something. That's what he's talking about. He's going to address that as well.
That he's already standing up. So he already had his mind on something that shouldn't have been. You see what I'm saying? But it wasn't something that we could control, see coming, stop, or none of that because it wasn't one of ours. You're not of us because you was of us, it wouldn't have never happened. You stepped out of bounds. You know what I'm saying? And
if they listen to that tape real good, they can hear the little homie. They can hear the little homie saying, man, if you
Hey, look, I don't know if y'all noticed this, but if y'all watched the full interview, it's a time where Jay Prince sitting back and they do a hard cut and then you see him from a widescreen and he's closer to the mic like this. I said, look at the Mark Nash in the room. Don't tell that nigga, hey, get closer to the mic. And we got to cut you out, edit that part and bring him back closer to the mic. Even right there, you can see Gilly pat him on the shoulder like, get closer to the mic. We need to hear this. Look at me. See, y'all be getting on me, man, but I'm telling y'all, I know what I'm saying when I say these things. We need good audio. If that's all we got, man, is audio. All right, so let's go to this next timestamp, 3102. 3102. This is when the police report gets brought out. 3102. Like I said, this is not a substitute for the full video. Please watch the full video. I do not own this footage, and this is not a substitute for the original. We just trying to do some highlights to have this conversation. 3102. And after this, I got 3 more clips. But listen to this. This is the police report of what's being said.
Mainly involved with the situation. And how do you feel about things that were said in the police report?
Man, you know, if Gilly would be so nice to just read some of this police report, get some of the things so the people won't think I'm making up words. You know, I think it'll be helpful.
All right, let me see. So Willie Bland, who admitted to firing a weapon at the scene, he stated that he seen the 2 males he had identified as Joshua and Watkins throughout the evening, that he had seen them with guns. He believed that Joshua said something and began pulling the gun, so he reached and punched him. He thought that males were about to try and rob Quavo.
No, we can just stop.
Now, according to the police report that they presented, right? Because we haven't seen it. He said I pulled out. He said I punched. Now, according to the witnesses, he hit the guy with the pistol. Now, he's saying I did that because I seen them with a gun earlier, and I heard that they was gonna rob Quavo. Let's let Jay Prince respond to that. Reggio, what up, bro? Frogs, what up?
Stop right there. And let me just explain that little piece how I feel about that bullshit. Now, clearly, this Bland dude and gave a police report that he seen these 2 guys with guns earlier. But these the same 2 guys that he decided he was gonna punch with his gun out and hit them with a gun. What do you think gonna happen? You know what I mean? You seen these niggas with guns and you gonna hit them? You know, these people, these same guys that he talking about, man, if any enemy would have came their direction, they'd have had some problems. But as you can see, this clown saw that and decided, I'm gonna try them 2 guns with my 1. And then he tell a blatant lie about they getting ready to rob Quavo. And Lord knows if any of them people would have tried to rob or touch Quavo, it was gonna be some real problems. So that's just not true.
All right. So he said that's.
You want me to finish reading?
Yeah,
He said that's not. He said that is not true. Gil was like, you want me to finish reading? All right, let's play some more.
As well. Let's let them know how.
And keep in mind, y'all, I got this shit sped up. That's how slow niggas are talking in the room. This shit is sped up, and it still sound like they talking at regular pace. I got this shit sped up, man. It's a lot slower than this. So it's an hour and 59. It's a 59-minute and 59-minute, 42-second interview.
Dude, here's what he.
Not playing all of it. I'm just playing the highlights.
He doing, Gilly, this dude right here is running back in Atlanta, getting on the real niggas. So we have to get him $1 million worth of game. Let him know. Now, this is what he's doing out here in Houston. Now, if he running
$1 million worth of game is the name of the show, by the way, too. He's not about to say I'm giving somebody $1 million. He's saying I got to give y'all the game. I'm giving y'all $1 million worth of game. And basically, he's telling people what's going on behind the scene. I got your paperwork, boy.
and up under y'all, and you embrace him, that's on y'all. But I can't hide it from him.
He said, I can't hide it from y'all. I got the paperwork. So let's play the paperwork.
I want him to know. Yeah, I know y'all them kind of people, so let's let them know.
He believed it was probably Cameron Joshua shooting at him, so he began shooting at Cameron Joshua. Video showed that Joshua ran back inside the bowling alley, but there is no video evidence showing him firing the gun.
Now, just this little piece of
So that's him saying Cameron Joshua. That's Cam. He's saying Cam never. There's no. The guy he hit was Cam allegedly, and Cam ain't fired no shot. There's no footage of that. All right, let's
put my son's name in his mouth.
He said, "Go now." Here we go. Go to the point where he put my son's name in his mouth. So that's why I got the issue with some people say this telling, but I'm like, is he telling or is he bringing the paperwork on the internet from what the other nigga is saying already? Is that telling or is that just, hey, look, I didn't tell. I'm just telling y'all what he's saying. Look at the paperwork. The paperwork is on the screen. And they did the episode where, as you can see, it's on the screen like this.
From right here, a large black male with the victim's group later identified as Willie Bland is seen either striking or...
No. Let's go to Paul where he say who gave him a gun and all that kind of
But Willie Bland further stated he initially obtained the gun that he discharged from Jazz Prince.
Stop right there. Willie said, the gun I discharged, I got that from Jazz Prince.
Fuck.
That's pretty clear.
Who was hosting the group, including Willie Takeoff and Quavo. While they visited Houston, Willie stated that he had asked Jazz for a gun and Jazz provided them with one that was in the truck.
So Willie, look at my boy Gilly face. He was like, bro, y'all in some shit right now. Look at what Gilly's face. Gilly face tell it all. And Gilly want to know what the fuck is up. He was like, yo, this nigga said y'all gave him the gun that was in the truck. Now, granted, when niggas get beamed up, do they start lying? Absolutely. When niggas get beamed up, do they just start telling the truth and telling on everybody? Absolutely. Okay. Let's hear this. And I'm like I said, after this, I got 2 more clips. And we're gonna open it up and let everybody get their take off. No pun intended, respectfully. Everybody's gonna give me their take.
Hey, Mark, when was this account taken? Was it weeks later, a month later, or the same day? When
statement in that interview and that
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know off the top of the head.
kind of makes a difference, you know what I mean? If it was like right off the bat, hard to make a story up, you know what I mean? But
no. It couldn't have been the same day because the dude left. They didn't know who he was. It took police a while to find him. He fled. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, that dude got on a plane and he left. So the police didn't talk to him for days or weeks later. You get what I'm saying?
And somebody was trying to give him some money and bullshit. He could.
Hold on. No. What guy? You talking about the shooter, or you talking about the guy who started the fight?
Are we talking about the same guy who's trying to leave the country?
No, not in this case right here. No.
Okay.
We're talking about the other guy who didn't shoot Takeoff, but he's been charged in this crime for being a felon within possession of a weapon. According to the Prince family, he started this whole confrontation. He's a big dude with a gun. He gets mad and wants to be a big dude with a gun, pulls out the pistol, hits somebody. The guy he hits ain't in the mood to be pistol whipped by some big nigga. And I got a pistol on me too. I pull out, I pop, I miss you, I hit Takeoff. I don't mean to hit Takeoff. I was trying to hit the guy who just hit me in the face with a gun, who just pistol with me. That's why I said a lot of this that they saying sounds like they was trying to make a case for the dude for self-defense and not so many words, like, or get a lesser charge, because he was like, man, we weren't trying to kill Takeoff. I don't want to. That's why he said, well, that's why we got to go back to the root. like when you watch the full interview, you got to watch the full interview. Like I said, me clipping it up is not a substitute for the full interview. But he definitely, the uncle definitely detailed what happened. Then he just reiterated what happened. But also he said, I wasn't there. I was at home in the bed. But right now we're talking about the actual statements made in the police report. And this is where I think Prince might have implicated his son in this crime. Because he pretty much says we give him a weapon, you know what I'm saying? We'll give you a weapon, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all like brothers. We know how the streets are out here. Maybe he also knows his DNA might be on that gun too. You get what I'm saying? So he can't lie about it.
And they also have so much video that we don't know about.
We don't know everything they know. But he did say in this point at one point in the interview, he was like, well, if me and you go rob a bank, blah, 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 who gets charged? Blah, 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 blah. Somebody get killed. He was like, all right. He said, well, that's what we're dealing with right now. That's why I remember I told you when this shit first came out too, when we did our first update on the story. I've been following the story. It was something that came out like, why is if Jay Prince is not a co-defendant, he's not a witness, he's not been charged. Why are they saying part of the conditions of the guy who remember somebody put up the bail for that dude? The dude got caught with all the money, got caught trying to go get, trying to leave the country. I was like, why they say you can't talk to the Prince family and you can't talk to Shakur Stevenson?
That's what I was gonna say, Mark. His client is literally standing right next to him when he's seconds before he gets shot.
Whose client?
Jay Prince's.
Oh yeah.
Literally, he's standing right next to Takeoff.
Yeah,
right next to him.
Facts. Yeah, you're right.
It's
they made videos
preemptive.
about
It's preemptive. Try to get out of it.
anything.
That's what this sounds like.
All right, let's get to this. No, well, shit, they got a lot of work to get out of it because right now they about to implicate themselves in some. Like this is pretty much admitting to a crime. I don't know. I don't know if it's admitting to a crime. Cause I don't know Texas law, and I'm not a lawyer. I just play one on YouTube when I hit that sound effect. But check this shit out, y'all.
Now listen at that. Now, Quavo, as I stated, is Jazz's brother. So of course, Jazz don't mind making sure the homie got some heat because we understand that what goes on, right?
Now he didn't personally directly say he gave him some heat. He said, but did y'all hear that? Let's hear that.
Didn't. Can you play it again?
Y'all didn't hear that? Let's hear it.
One that was in the truck.
Now listen at that.
Now, and Jay Prince gonna make a good point. You can't say you said you thought somebody was gonna rob you, but the guy who you thought was gonna rob you is with the guy, like he gave you a gun. You can't, that's what he's trying to say. Jay Prince, he's not denying that we gave a gun to somebody. We just saying we didn't give the gun to you. We don't know how you got the gun to start the pistol whipping, which led to the shooting that killed Takeoff. Listen to it.
Prince, who was hosting the group, including Willie, Takeoff, and Quavo, while he visited Houston. Willie stated that he had asked Jazz for a gun, and Jazz provided them with one that was in the truck.
Now listen at that. Okay. Now, Quavo, as I stated, is Jazz's brother. So of course, Jazz don't mind making sure the homie got some heat because we understand that what goes on, right? But now you got this clown. I don't know how it ended up in his hand, but it ended up in his hand. This clown is saying somebody want to rob him that gave him a gun. Why would you give a man a gun to try to rob him? You know what I mean? This shit just don't add up and make sense, man, is what I'm getting to. And I'm just trying to get people to realize how big a damn fool this dude here is. And now he ratting all over the place and ran back and, bus shots and ran to the airport and ran his ass back immediately. You know what I mean? He didn't care nothing about the homie Takeoff. As soon as he done that, he went straight to the airport and tore ass home. But I'm going to leave you with all this paperwork and you can look at it later on.
Well, leave me with this shit. Leave you with all this rat shit.
Y'all going to
Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
He said, "Man, don't leave me with all this rat and shit." All right, man. He said take Quavo's like his brother. Of course, if he asks, he gonna give him some heat. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know how this clown got his hands on the weapon. All right, what y'all think of this shit?
Yeah, they think it's real funny, huh? Because they ain't going to jail.
Who ain't going to jail?
All those guys laughing.
Yeah, I don't know. Did you? I don't know if you just heard what I heard. This dude has been implicated in the crime in the police report. He just ain't been charged and arrested and got a trial date. But yes, Jazz Prince, this dude right here on the end, has been implicated in the crime by name, as in, hey, look, I'm a felon in possession of a weapon. I was there.
Weapon used in murder.
No, his weapon wasn't using. No, it's not.
Oh, there was a pistol.
His weapon was basically my whole charge is I got a gun and I got it from this guy. How about that?
Okay, I got you.
Let's start there. Let's start small. I got a gun. I'm a felon being charged with the weapon. I got the gun from this guy. What they're saying is, we didn't give you no gun. We gave Quavo a gun. The guy on the far right. On both of these pictures.
Yep.
We gave him a gun. That's what I just heard.
That's what I heard as well.
Okay. Now, what they also saying is that guy is a clown. That's what they said, not me. They saying he used that weapon, started a confrontation, and in return, like he pistol whipped somebody. Now, in his police report, he's saying, I did that because I seen these two dudes with a gun and I thought they was about to rob Quavo. And he's like, man, ain't nobody about to rob you, bro. You did some dumb shit and you just trying to clean it up and trying to crash out. You know what I mean? Because you crashed out. And that guy who shot Takeoff by accident, at worst, now this is me. This is my speculation. At worst, I mean, at best, what they're trying to say is that's manslaughter. It wasn't premeditated murder. It was actually, this guy just hit me. I fired a shot. It's reckless endangerment. You get what I'm saying? It's wanton endangerment. It's reckless endangerment. It's manslaughter. It's man too. But it's not first degree murder. Like this guy should not get the electric chair or the gas chamber, whatever they do in Texas, because they put niggas to sleep in Texas. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So this guy should not get the death penalty for because they use the word defending itself several times. Defending itself. That's what I heard a lot of times in this from both guys. All right.
Wasn't there somebody snatching chains in that shit?
Nobody said no.
Never heard of it.
Yes, somebody said that somebody was trying to snatch somebody's chain when this all shit happened.
Nah, that's not even on camera. Nobody. That's not even nobody.
Yes, Mark, but somebody was trying. Somebody was trying to snatch.
You talking about on YouTube or you talking about official reports that we've heard?
No, on one of these videos from these girls that were talking about this shit.
Yeah, I ain't rocking with that. I don't rock with that. You know I do. I don't rock with that shit. I can't really rock with that. Cause they'll start saying the Illuminati did it and Quavo killed them because they be like Quavo killed them because of this and this. You know, he broke up with this brother, his cousin.
No, but I'm saying when this whole commotion was happening, somebody was snatching chains.
Right there, that right there, the police ain't said that. It's no footage of that. Nobody involved has said that. I'm not rocking with that. I don't believe that. Quavo didn't say that. Takeoff Offset didn't say it. Nobody involved there. The witnesses there, all the videos of the counts of going on. None of that is has been substantiated. So I ain't rocking with that. You know what I'm saying? I gotta put a case on that.
It's not a case, it's just something somebody would at that scene said.
No. I'm just saying. It gotta put a case on it. You gotta put a case on it when there's zero evidence for it. There's no evidence that support that. There's no witness accounts of it. There's no video. Even when we hear the audio before the shots, kind of goes along with everything that we've been hearing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing, no chain snatching shit. Other than what we first now, this is the first time I'm hearing this shit. And if we did hear it, it wasn't in the official police report. This shit right here is official. This guy is saying I thought they was about to rob Takeoff. I mean Offset. I'm sorry, Quavo. It's none of that. Maybe that's the narrative that motherfuckers might have been putting out because they knew this police report and this paperwork was coming. But when we hear that audio of that night, we can clearly hear it's an argument about some other shit. It was nothing.
I'm looking at a short right now and on YouTube, and they're mentioning Takeoff chain was snatched, and that's where I'm seeing the guy in the yellow hoodie.
Snatch the chain. They saying
yeah.
that. Got the video of what you see. If you got a video of him snatching his chain, show it to me.
Well, I'm trying to play the video myself right now.
All right. Well, while you do that, let me read some comments. Or I go to Porto, then I read some comments, and I'm gonna
It was a
open
dice game, right? That's what I remember of it.
Yeah, but the dice, and Jazz Prince talks about that as well. He said the dice game. He was like, people are trying to say he was involved in another situation with a different dice game, and he was like, "Look, man, he said I didn't even know that dude because it was a narrative that other dude got killed at a dice game with him, and he was like, no, that guy actually died the next day later. He said I didn't even know he was a jeweler until after he died. You get what I'm saying? He said that's when he came out. He said that dude actually him and his dad actually disagree on this one thing. And they actually disagree on, they got two different stories on that. He's like, shit, man, from what I heard, the dude he died getting robbed the next day. You get what I'm saying? He had all his jewelry on and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody was trying to rob him. Then later on, you'll see Jay Prince says, well, I know some people that know some things. And when that man got killed, he still had his jewelry on him. So that was from what I think, and from what I might have been heard, it might have been some Chicago shit. So here we go. Let's hear Jay Prince.
So I had no knowledge.
I like this Jazz Prince saying, I wasn't even around. I wasn't even right there. I had no knowledge. Here we go.
Understand it. A lot of people seen the video. It was a few seconds. And Junior, they seen you walking by. We understand it. Quavo, Takeoff, they was down here with y'all. But they seen you walking by. He's laying on the ground. You got Mike bending down, and they seen you walking by. What took place there?
It's the crazy thing about the video, right? Is one scenario is that they see Mike on the ground trying to help Takeoff. But in the video, Mike was right behind me. People didn't peep that. People think that I'm the one who had a voice. I mean, I'm the one who was speaking in the video when I wasn't. If you go back and look at the video, Mike is walking right behind me. They took 3 seconds of a situation where I was caught on video and turned it into what they wanted it to be. But in our actuality, we had been there for a while. Mike was following me so we can go to the restroom so he can wash the blood off his hands. And so he can enlighten me to what transpired, because I wasn't even out there when this transpired. I was inside paying a bill. So I had no knowledge of what had transpired outside.
I had no knowledge. Sounds like a legal term. I'm just saying.
As I'm walking I had just got done paying the bill. As I'm walking to the door, I hear gunshots. And then I also hear bullets coming through the glass. So I got out of the way.
Smart. I ain't mad at him for that. HOD. I ain't mad at him for that. I'm inside paying the bill. I'm about to walk out. I hear gunshots, bullets hitting the glass. Police can prove if bullets hit the glass. I'm sure his camera's there. They can see he's inside. He getting low. You get what I'm saying?
Because I was almost at the door. So I end up getting out the way. And sadly, what had taken place had taken place. But in that 3-second clip, it was me and Mike walking to the restroom so he can wash the blood off his hands. And so he can enlighten me to what transpired outside.
There was rumors.
Yeah, because and I already played that clip when he was like, it was rumors that you left Takeoff. He was like, man, I stayed 2 or 3 hours. I mean, you left Offset. I'm sorry, you left Quavo. And he was like, nah, bro, I was there 2 or 3 hours after that. So that's not true. Yeah. Wow. But listen to this.
And when you hear Houston, you hear MOBTIES. And some people would say that it's some type of protocol for people to check in when they come to the city.
All right, play.
And this coming from a person like me and Gil. We ain't never check in.
Yeah, we don't check in, nigga. I say what's up to the niggas I rock with. I don't check in nowhere, B.
Man, you know, all of my life, damn near in this game, that been the case.
Here we go. Let's go back.
Because it seemed like,
okay, he gonna ask him, yo, y'all niggas get a bad rep, man. Like, what the hell is going on there?
The city, as our friend, y'all respect, love.
A high percentage of things that take place that might go wrong.
High percentage of things that take place that go wrong, y'all name get mentioned.
In this city, why is MOBTIES and Rap A Lot always blamed?
Man, you know, all of my life, damn near in this game, that been the case. You know what I mean? It's almost like I view our brand like a Nike brand in the streets. You know, everybody wear it. You know what I mean? Because it's something proud to wear and feel good about. But you know, all of those everybody's, and I done a post say everybody with us ain't one of us. You know what I mean? Everybody wear that hat, wear that attire. You know, you can't give them to me. You know, you can't give all these people that wear Nike and may go shoot up, bang, bang, or whatever in Nike attire. Y'all don't try to give it to Phil Knight.
Good point. Can't get mad at that. Everybody you see with a breaking beats. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Most of y'all rock with me though. I ain't gonna lie. Salute. But I ain't gonna lie. Y'all wear one of my hoodies. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. That means I need to put better planning in my bank robberies. And y'all go out there and do some dumb shit. Don't blame that on me. Brandon, just call in, bro. Just call in. Matter of fact,
yeah, but him trying to associate himself with Nike. Nike represents one certain thing. We all know what MOBTIES represents and what it's all about. And it ain't no angels and shit. So let's keep it real.
Oh, they said it's
I mean, the name itself says it.
It's movement of bosses together in extraordinary fashion, or something like
yeah,
whatever that dude name. I learned, you know, with a certain jealousy and envy we have attained for so many years, bringing about a certain jealousy and envy and all that kind of shit with it, man, until, you know, it's like a snowball effect where you really can't stop it. You know what I mean? You know, I give you a story my 114-year-old great grandmother gave me. She said, people are gonna say what they want to say. You just don't let it be so. So I live that life of just not letting it be so.
This episode of $1 Million Worth of Game is also brought to you by the Busch Light Clash at the Coliseum.
No, it ain't. Fuck Busch Light Clash at the Coliseum.
What's the worst?
Oh, he was Gilly gonna be like, what's the worst thing that happened that night, right? Other than the brother losing his life.
I don't. Yeah, let me just say this. I don't think I heard you say other than that, but that's at the top. You know what I mean? He lost his life. Other than that, the worst thing to me is this clown that came here. I wish he would have never came with Quavo. I wish he wouldn't have never brought this nigga into Houston because he can't think. You know what I mean? This whole root of everything happening is from his actions. And to be frank, honest about the situation, I wish that bullet would have hit him instead of Takeoff, because he was the one.
He said, I wish the bullet would have hit him instead of Takeoff.
One that deserved that. You know?
He said he deserved that. Yeah, if he pistol whipped somebody, hell yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Low key, yeah, you deserve that bullet.
I mean, Takeoff.
But also that other nigga better tighten up his shot group, respectfully.
Didn't deserve that. You know, so that's the worst thing that I could think of. Because if he don't make that move, then the night is everybody's still here and live to see another day. And you know what I mean? It's bubbly and lovey-dovey.
Call from
Brandon. He got a good point though. If that guy don't make that move, none of this shit happens. Brandon Washington, welcome home to your home away from home. It's been a minute. How you been, my brother?
Yeah, bro. Shoot, son, what time at work getting at these coins.
Appreciate you supporting the show.
Oh, for sure, man. You know, I'm just sitting there listening. My take on this is real simple. Jay Prince is a fucking coward, and I explain how. It's easy. This is easy. This is 1, 2, 3. Jay Prince is a coward. And I'm gonna explain why. He's a coward because you sitting there talking all this boss talk and all this mob ties and this and that, but you was a scary little bitch when the feds was on you. You ran to the government. You ran to Maxine Waters, started donating money to her campaign with your little pussy ass, and then you went to her and you used the government to go against the FBI and tell the FBI to get off your back. Talk about how you in your book you was scared to meet with them, how you thought they was trying to set you up. You're a fucking coward. It's easy for one slave to talk shit to another slave. Black people do that all the time. You talk to the black people, but tell them how you responded when the white folks got in your ass. How it was on your case and you was running, ducking, hiding, going, putting money, going to all these. Now all of a sudden, you a peacemaker. You doing things in the community. We know what you was doing. Telling people about how you got shook when Harry O said your name. See, here's the thing about Jay Prince. You could do all that shit for niggas. You can have the boss of the niggas. But what about when the white man walk in the room? That's when I want to see your power. That's when I really want to see that mob shit you talking about. When you talking about it won't be good for your health. I bet you didn't tell the federal government that when they was on your ass, when in your book, you talk about how you was shook and scared. So I don't want to hear this tough talk when you talking to Negroes. It's easy to be the boss of the slave. That's easy. Tell me about how you boss, but you didn't boss that white man though from Virgin New Tribe, who you said snaked you out your deal. You didn't boss him. You didn't boss Leah Cohen when he was in your backyard when you talk about how he signed all the Kim Thug him. You ain't talking about. Let's talk about asylum. Let's talk about all the real shit, the real boss shit. See, I know these dudes are cowards, and this shit is just show for the niggas. That's all. It's for the niggas. It's rile the niggas up. But no white man on earth take Jay Prince no serious. Jay Prince ain't issued not nan threat to nan white man ever.
Question: if he wasn't serious, why did those people get on him?
What you mean?
You said like,
why do they get on all black? Why do they get on all successful black people?
That's what I mean. So he is serious. He is serious. He own an island, don't he? Like that's a lot of money. Once you make a certain type of money, you got a certain type of influence. I'm just trying to play fair, Brandon. Brandon, hold on. Let me hold on, big dog. Hold on. Let me hold on. You chopping. Big dog. I just want you to clarify because you start off saying he didn't get on these white folks when they was coming at him. He didn't do this.
He ran like a pussy.
I don't even know what you mean by he ran, but I just want you to clarify that.
Hold on, listen.
Let me finish. You can't say they don't worry about him, they don't know who he is, but they knew who he was enough to get on him. He owns an island, dog.
No, you must have misunderstood what I meant.
Okay.
What I mean
clarify.
is
that's why I said clarify.
What I mean is because I don't what you saying. I don't believe I meant that. What I mean by get on him. What I mean is him getting on black people. It's easy to do that. You can threaten Quavo and all the whatever the fuck his rapper's name is. Tell them how you ran from the federal government. Tell them how the federal government had you shaking in your boots because your pussy ass thought you was gonna cut your face with Herb Gotti and them. Talk about all of this. Talk about how they told you to pull over and you were scared.
There's nothing wrong with being scared though, police though. Shit.
But here's the thing, but you ain't scared when you talking to black people and black people that lost their lives. These people have lost their lives, man. This man has lost his life, and your shit up under your fake ass protection, up under your punk ass son who ain't never done nothing nowhere. How the fuck is Jay Prince Jr. famous? What have you done? Why should you even be respected? What work you done put in? Nobody fucking respects you. Y'all sitting up under a fake ass dude with some fake ass clout. Rap a lot. Matter of fact, let's talk about Rap a Lot Records. Since we want to get on it. Rap a Lot Records ain't never been no premier nothing in the South. Never. They had a great artist, Scarface. They brought the Ghetto Boy. But premier, they ain't never been premier nothing. He always ran and shit like he's some kind of mafia boss. Rap a Lot Mafia and all this shit. Man, you ain't shit. You and police officer come in the room and make him and every one of them bodyguards some big ass guns that he got lay on the fucking ground. One white man. So I'm not impressed when you sit up and posture like you John fucking Gotti or somebody. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You ain't mob nothing. And that's what it is. You mob to niggas who believe in that fake ass shit. I don't believe in that because as soon as you come to me with the mob, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put some white folk. It's called FBI. You tell them how tough you is. Don't tell me, tell them. Otherwise, fuck out of here with this street nigger shit. This is called street nigger shit. And that's what it is. But
No, bro, you cooking. Look, you cooking. Shit.
I didn't know.
Nah, now you gotta flip it. Nah, bro, man, you my bro, man. Shit, we disagree sometimes on that one fight, bro. I told you that one fight gonna tear us apart, man. If you let it, I ain't gonna let it though. You know, I'm gonna always keep extending out the olive branch. You know what I'm saying? My brother,
Yes,
let me ask you this though. You are in Texas, right?
Yes, sir.
You are quite familiar with Rap-A-Lot Records and their reputation, right? Where does the reputation come from then, Brandon? And why do people, why are these? I'm sorry, go ahead. Let me finish the question all the way. Where does that reputation come from? And how does that reputation go from being just local in Houston to nationwide respected and people respect the guy? Like I hear the ghost stories and I hear about the pig pen type shit. But more importantly, I always hear he does good business, he does fair business, but he is my company first, my city first, my artist first. Like that's shit. Some would compare him to Al Haymon, except you can see his face. He didn't go to Harvard. Now, granted, he didn't go to Harvard, and he's not a lawyer by trade, but he is a businessman.
I ain't never heard Floyd said he do good business.
I never heard Floyd say he do bad business neither.
Shit, I heard Floyd say when he was up under him, Floyd he never got nothing accomplished up under him.
He got the Corrales fight under him. What you mean? What happened?
Like I said,
and then Jay Prince, hold up. And then somebody said, I don't got Cash App. Shit, you got PayPal? Let me put my PayPal out there. Man, bro, we gotta keep the show independent, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got your number, I got HLD number, I got Pudo number. I could just call y'all tomorrow and we could just talk. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't gotta be on live doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? We gotta keep the show going. Gotta keep the lights on, man. Let me click that request button right here. Let me put that request link out there for y'all. But what I was trying to say is though, how does the reputation grow so big and he becomes like a boogeyman? But like you said, what you said, according to you, is documented. In his book, you said what he said. But even right here, even in this, some would say he's doing that again. Allegedly, maybe.
I'll say this.
What do you say to the people say they all telling in this interview? They should not be up here detailing the events of a crime.
Because y'all talking about events and shit on an open case by a dude that's affiliated with y'all. What the fuck are y'all doing? Man, anybody. So MOBTIES, when do MOBTIES get in front of a camera and start talking about an open case and then retelling the events of the case? Who do that?
That's my only issue, bro. Look. It's one thing to go through the paperwork and say, hey, y'all. Or it's one thing to even bring the paperwork and just say, hey, look, I ain't here to talk about nothing. I ain't here to tell, but you got the paperwork. You do your job, Gilly the Kid. You do your job, Wallow. But for them, maybe they don't want to do that like that. I wouldn't want to do it. I'd be like, Martinez, breaking beats. We are not in that. Gilly the Kid did some street shit. He's trying to transition. Wallow is the homie that did the time in the prison. You get what I'm saying? He ain't trying to go backwards. He's like, look, I do it on, only way I'm doing that is on some interview shit. That's the only way I would do it over here. I wouldn't just be like, I got the paperwork, nigga, doing the paperwork. These niggas telling. So I understand their position during the interview. I don't understand why Jay Prince and all his...
They talked to law enforcement already. That's why. They already gave a statement. It just ain't came out. They already talked to police. That shit sound like they interviewed with the police. That's what everything he's saying. You can even hear Jay Prince Jr. using fucking police terms. They talked to the police already.
I heard a couple
That's
things
all
that
it
sound.
is, Mark.
I heard a couple things
They
that
had to sit
sound like
down.
terms. Let me do ill
They
status
talk to
body.
the police.
Ill status
They
body
talk
said.
to the police.
Hold on, real quick. Ill status body said, I don't got cash yet, but I got the $5 for my brother.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
I appreciate it, ill status. I'm just trying to cut YouTube out. That's it. They get 30%. I'm trying to cut out the I'm trying to cut out the middleman. Put a case on me. Damn, I didn't mean to say that. Brandon Washington.
Brandon's on the money, by the way.
What happened?
Brandon's on the money.
Okay, shit, Brandon.
Bro, what up, baby? What up, bro? HLDC, what's up, everybody?
HLD, the only nigga that made his own nickname up here. That nigga said, I'm HLDZ now. Everybody else, I give him a nickname, is Stick, and that HLDZ Stick. You said it once, I let it stick, but everybody else, they ain't got good nicknames. They don't like their nicknames they got over here.
Why these guys talking? There's only one reason for me. Is when you scared and you trying to clean shit up and you trying to get ahead of the curve.
But HOD,
public opinion for possible juries and shit like that. You see what I mean? There's no gag order, so you're contaminating everybody listening to this shit.
Yep. To be
This is
fair,
the oldest trick in the book.
To be fair, it didn't work for Tory Lanez trying to be quiet. And by the time Tory Lanez wanted to speak, he had a gag order and nobody else didn't. And they could just say whatever, they can do whatever. Tory Lanez went to jail again for like you can't, like, when you ain't got no gag, like if he had a gag order and he could have put that story out there about the conflicting statements earlier, I think that would have helped him more. You know what I'm saying? Not trying to make it about Tory,
But the broad could get on Good Morning America and lie to Gayle King, knowing she fucked this person and fucked that person. Like, I understand that, but the
she
broad
had
could
no
get on
gag
Gayle
order, bro.
King.
But that's what I'm saying. She didn't have a gag order, but she did a.
Okay, that's fine, but she
and that's
lied.
not fair. She admitted she lied. Everybody, she admitted she lied on the stand. It's like the Gayle King shit don't matter once you take the stand. Because the people that's supposed to be a jury of your peers supposed to be a jury of your peers. But also, how can you be a jury of my peers but be non-biased and don't know nothing about this case? How can you be a jury of my peers? Don't get me deep on it, Brandon. How can you be a jury of my peers and it's an all-white jury? Hello. And that still happens to this day in this country. Jury of your peers, no black people. It's all white folks, Latinos, and Asians.
How clear these people you work with in our age group around the area? Them peers.
Those are my peers.
These are my fucking peers.
Yeah.
These fucking white people.
And then the shit can be so fucked up sometimes, depending on the case. Your case is too popular. Let's just take it a county over. A county over, nigga? 2 counties over? This shit is national news. You can't get no fair trial at some point in America. It's nobody who don't know about George Floyd and Derek Chauvin. I'm sorry. And I got a video I'm about to drop on that because I know some people ain't gonna like it on that. But yeah, everybody knew about that case. You can't get a non-partial jury. Some shit, it's just like you just gotta have a judge trial. You just gotta hope you get a right judge, or you gotta pick it up. I mean, we got.
So much more, bro. She lied, and the baby came out and was like, "Yeah, I fucked her a couple days before he did." Then another one like, "God damn, you only been in the industry for a year."
And what happened to him? Where he at now? He was the hottest. They switched the baby out for a little baby. They was like, "Hey, look," they was like, "Nigga, we already been trying to juggle and trying to pick which one of y'all we like the most. Thank you for making the decision easy." The gay shit that you said, you talking about the gay community? You talking about Meg the Stallion? And you don't shot some niggas? Hey, look, and he don't shot some niggas in self-defense? Oh, yeah. No, we got to get you out of here. You too real. We got to get you. I was like, how does he keep beating it? That nigga's like, I ain't got no felonies. I'm a real ass nigga, but I ain't got no felonies. All my guns are legal. That's the crazy thing. He got legal guns. Niggas know he a real nigga, street nigga. They respect him. But like, but you won't go to jail. You ain't got no felonies. Your gun legal. You shot somebody. How you get off? Because my gun was legal. How you do that? Because I don't do crimes and get caught, nigga. Duh.
I just rap about. I just rap about it.
Yeah, I just rap about
Everybody
it.
gets caught.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Hey, look, look, weed ain't legal in North Carolina. That nigga, a North Carolina nigga, that nigga smoking good weed every time I see him in North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? But you know what, though? I ain't gonna just be out here shooting my gun going crazy. But if you run up on me at the Walmart while I'm with my daughter, I'm sorry. I gotta do what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? And that's bad news for you. That shit is on camera.
What's the new word? Is that the new word? That's what they call the delete. You got to delete them more.
Right. I gotta be careful on these YouTube streets. Delete it. Man, I ain't trying to delete nobody, bro. And I don't want to get deleted. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna start sneaking these joints. No, let me be quiet.
You was wild.
Yeah, Mark, I think this is a case of art imitating life, and unfortunately, they're just trying to keep their reputations intact.
Salute to y'all, man. I'm out.
Oh, you out, Brent? All right, cool. Good shit. Shout out to my brother Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington. I heard Brandon Washington. I found one person in Texas that Brandon Washington is not riding with. He riding with them whack ass Cowboys to the damn saddle fall off, and he riding with Errol Spence to the eye pop out. Respectfully, of course. You know what I'm saying? It's a joke. But go ahead, Puto.
Now, I was just saying, I think this is just a case of art imitating life. Just kind of like back in the days, when certain people, that aren't involved in this type of life, but they glorify it and make money off of it. You know, Unfortunately, the streets seep in sometimes. I mean, I'm not in part of the street, so I can't talk myself. But I mean, like, you don't survive in that type of life, like in the public eye, and like always get off or always, are seen as this. This ain't the Godfather, this ain't the movies. Um, I just think, like these people, like, yeah, talking about their open case on television. They're just trying to get in front of the narrative. They're trying to maintain a certain, like aura or like reputation that people perceive them to be, but they're really not. That's how I see it.
Go ahead, H.
After hearing what kind of more their detailed side now with the paperwork and whatnot, and what's going on with this chump, his son Prince, whatever he goes by. All I remember is the way he walked over Takeoff's body, trying to act like some badass gangster, like he was Suge Knight or some bullshit.
Clear that up though. Wait, he said that's not true. You
I
skipped that.
saw the video.
No. He said y'all took a 3-second video and y'all thought I was leaving. No, that wasn't even my voice y'all heard, and I wasn't leaving. I went to the bathroom with my uncle while he was washing the blood off his hands to find out what and I'm with my uncle. He said, but I stayed with Quavo for 3 hours. I'm one of the last people to left.
I can't wait till all this video, the real video of
I can't wait.
this location comes out.
I need Quavo to speak. Because they are very confident that Quavo is gonna clear their name. Like, bro, you are not set up. This was not no robbery. We was not trying to kill you. We did not do nothing crazy to you, bro. Like, we did right by you every time you came down here, bro. Like, he said, I can't wait till he's able to speak and clear their name,
Maybe they're talking all this shit out loud so that he can hear this shit.
I agree with that, but I get that part too, because HOD, if I was with you, oh, yo, I got the PayPal link at the top, so y'all can click the Cash App or the PayPal. Support the show, man. Support the show. Even if it's $1. I'm not gonna tell nobody, he only sent $1, broke ass. Nope, we need that $1. Appreciate it. I'd rather you send $1 to the Cash App than send.
Broke ass motherfuckers.
Yo, Mark, I think you dropped.
At least $1.50. 10 pesos at least.
Yo, Puerto, you can hear me?
I can hear you, HOD, yeah. Loud and clear.
Is
I think Mark
did Mark jump
dropped off.
off?
Yeah, I think he dropped off. He'll be back right now.
So I just gotta let you know, man. Mark Nash, he's #1 fan of Earl Spence.
Yep. Facts.
You can't wait till EJ puts that whooping on Bud Crawford. But
Yep.
that's a time for another day. But he's converted, guys. He's converted now.
You know, we tell you the real here, you know, when he's not here, you know. We don't lie to you guys, you know. The truth has to come to light, bro, unfortunately, bro. We don't want people to lose their lives or lose their limbs or lose their fingers.
No, but this whole thing is goofy ass shit, man. It's and I think you said it also, Puro. It's art, life imitating art.
Exactly.
Because
Well, it's the oldest trick in the book. They used to do it back in the day with the, you know, the music execs, you know, like especially when you know, like gangster rap started coming out, you know, like because all these there's real like street dudes out there, but the guys like, you know, rapping about it, they're just like ghetto poets, you know, they're just, you know, painting a story, you know, but sometimes, you know, they buy into their own hype and shit. And I think this is the same thing around here, bro, you know. It's like sometimes their reputation precedes themselves, and this guy's could have probably came there and be like, oh yeah, this guy is like Don Corleone, nothing could happen to me, you know, and then something totally random happens, somebody gets shot and dies, and you know, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, and you know what the thing is, they only talk about the Takeoff guy, but there was a young lady got shot in the head.
Yeah, so Mark was telling me, I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I found that out like recently. I'm like, what?
Yeah, like
So,
real
you
dudes,
know,
like real gangster dudes, like shit, man. It would have been like 20 killings over that fucking little girl.
yeah, this is all sad shit. Mark, you back?
Yeah. I'm here. Go ahead.
All
Big
right.
Fish himself is back.
For sure. Nah, it's on. I ain't the big fish. No, it's only one big fish, and that's it's only two. It's Errol
Yeah,
Spence.
no, we were talking shit. We were talking shit about you, when you were gone.
Yeah, that's what y'all niggas do. That's what y'all do. Go ahead. It's
I
Latin.
normally don't. You know, I usually like say it to your face, but you know.
Blacks versus white in the YTBC. Latinos versus black. I don't know why. I was like, man, let's join up together against the white
Latino.
folks.
I'm not even Latino, so I don't know what you're talking about.
You're
I'm
American.
Mexican. I'm Mexican. No, I'm Mexican.
Hold on. So Mexicans don't like being called Latino or Latinas?
This Mexican doesn't.
Okay. So
I mean, like I don't lose my mind. I just prefer to be called Mexican or Puro or Mike.
What?
You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? I like
He
to be
said
called my
Mike.
name or Mexican or
Nigga, your name ain't
Puro.
no fucking Mike. Your name is.
It is Alejandro Miguel Allen.
I'm about to say your name is Alex.
It's Miguel. It's not no Mike.
Yeah, but that's Miguel is Mike in English. That's what they've been calling me since a little kid.
Alex. You're Alex though.
Yeah. Some people do call me Alex. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
You told me your name is Alex, nigga. Not some
Yeah,
people.
Mark.
Yeah.
He's Mexican. Depends which green card he's looking
You know how
at
many
and what
nicknames
visa.
I got, Mark? Like
name is
Puro's a new addition.
Bro, I only call you Puto on TV, man. I got you saying to my phone is Alex, nigga. Like this.
Bro, in real life, like the guys obviously I met here, like Shelton calls me Puro, Repit calls me Puro, like fucking all these guys call me Puro.
Yeah, but shit, but they ain't never called you for electrical advice. Like
nah, that's true. That's true.
Like I was in here doing some wiring. I was like, hey, big dog, I don't even know how to use this damn.
And you called me Puro too.
Yeah, I did call you Puto because my wife was listening. But
I mean, that's how we know each other. You know, you're Mark,
my phone
HOD,
too,
and
though.
Puro.
But I got y'all saved in my phone, so if something happened to me, like my wife will have all of y'all who want to come to the funeral, because we all gonna die one day.
Yeah.
Or you know what I'm saying? Or all of y'all who call and she'll know. So it might say HOD, YouTube hating ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? In parentheses. It might say Puto, sneak Canelo film. She be like, okay, this got to be one of his boxing friends. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah, he's the closet Canelo fan.
Yeah, man. I mean, on YouTube, there's 3 people if I die is gonna know you, Repit, and H, and that's it.
HLD or H Money?
No, H Money.
Shout out to H Money, man.
You know, because I that's the first dude I met here, and then I met Rep, and now you.
He gave me a chance a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with that, brother.
Neither
Like
do
I
I,
said,
man. He's funny as fuck.
man.
Why is it every time Mark mentions another name, he's like, I ain't got no problem with that dude. Meaning he got problem with him. I mean, everybody mentions, he says he got no problem with that dude.
He's trying to be better, HLE. Come on. Yeah, you cutting out pretty good, Mark. Or is that just me?
I think he cut up. Yeah, you're cutting off again.
I can hear you. Y'all can't hear me?
No, you're going in
You
and
cut
out.
off. Yeah. Come on, man. I mean, like,
what's
mic
he
check.
Oh, my shit switched from my look, because what's going on is this. Like, if I have some Wi-Fi issues, I got my shit set up where to switch to the mobile hotspot, right? And once
Yes,
the
sir.
Wi-Fi issues are resolved, it'll switch back from the mobile hotspot back to the regular Wi-Fi.
Look, Mark Nash, whatever it is, man, I'm breaking beats. We gotta have good audio, man. So if you can't have good
Exactly,
audio,
bro.
I'm gonna have to cut you off the show, man, and get it
Man,
fixed and come back in, all
Ain't
right?
no fun when the rabbit got the gun, bro.
Man, I'm glad y'all said that. It's been 3 hours and 25 minutes, so the show is over. Shout out to Ryder Stone. He said, Martin, hey, look, y'all started this shit. I'm gonna end it. I agree. I couldn't agree more. Let me chop some of this up and try to timestamp some of this. Shout out to Ryder. He said Martin needs more than $1. If he keep dropping off with that Metro PC, if he keep dropping off with that Metro PC and Wi-Fi, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I did have to downgrade.
I got 5 on it.
We can still cook you when you ain't around, Mark.
Yeah, man, I know that's what y'all gonna do anyway. Y'all niggas can't wait for something really bad to happen to me or I get exposed.
No. There's so many easy food out there to be slandering your name, Mark.
Bro, they can't wait, bro. They can't wait to see me slipping, man. One time, bro. I can't make one mistake out here. That's the sad part. Like,
I don't know. You make tons of them.
and when no, I'm just saying in real life though. Y'all want to see me
respectfully.
Y'all want to see me on camera doing something crazy or getting violated. Then I'm gonna have to do something crazy and violate a nigga, and then they gonna be like, oh man, they just threw their whole life away. It was just some boxing talk. I was like, bro, I won't on it like that ever. Okay. Maybe I might have said some things I shouldn't have said, but like I don't be talking about content creators. I might be talking about their favorite fighter, but regardless. Like, damn, bro, this where we at with it? All right. You know what I'm saying? I don't want those problems, bro. Shit ain't cool. Shit is worthless, bro. We all gotta do better. Deuce said I want to call in. Call in. Deuce, you got my number? What is Deuce talking about? Oh, he's trying to call the 470 number. Deuce, no. If I don't, I got a couple numbers for the show, bro. Sometimes I gotta switch it up for the trolls, but call the number that you got on the screen. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Again, 404-692-1766. Call that number, and I'll put you live on there. Yeah, but with that said, man, other than that shit, I thought it was a good show. I thought we had a good time. Thought we talked about everything that I want to talk about. Y'all got any?
Nah, man.
No, man. I mean, you know, it.
Hold on. Can y'all hear the phone ring?
No, not at all.
No, sir.
That's a bad sign. 661. What's up?
Hey, what's happening, man? What's popping? It's 2 times. What's happening, homie?
Hold on. Can y'all hear Deuce or no?
Yeah. What up, Deuce?
Okay, he said, yeah, I hear you.
What's up, bro? What's popping with it?
Deuce, I don't know if you're on speakerphone or the Bluetooth. You just sound far away from the mic. Get a little closer to the mic. Respect.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. It just sounds like you. It just sounds far away. Are you on the Bluetooth or the headset?
Yeah, I'm on the Bluetooth. Can you hear me? Is that better or no?
I can hear you. You just sound low. That's it. But go ahead. We'll try to work with it.
I don't want to sound too low, man. You know, I say hi.
All right, well, speak up then, man. You put some energy in your voice.
We can hear you.
Nah, man. It's the end of the night for me, man. You know what I mean? I'm just very disheartened by this whole situation. These guys shouldn't be beefing like that, man. And for Jay Prince to go in there and talk all big and bad, bro, it's not a good look for him. You know what I mean? It's all bad, bro. he should be trying to squash all that. So they're trying to keep an image as if he's like some big bad guy, and people are too scared of his 70-year-old ass. Like nigga, 70 years old, he ain't putting in no work like that. Keep it real, man. He might got somebody on the payroll, but it ain't popping like that, homie. He gotta chill that out. Somebody dead, and he talking about, oh, you talking like this, talking like that.
To
So
be fair,
really
to Deuce, to be fair, we never know the work a nigga put in until somebody snitch on him, or they go to prison, or they snitch on themselves. You get what I'm saying? Or we see it on camera. But shit, you say what you want to about Tekashi 6ix9ine. Shit, they told on him like, hey, look, he told me to do this. Like he the bankroll. He putting out hits.
Right? Yeah.
People put out hits. John Gotti didn't go to prison for murdering nobody. Sammy the Bull went on the stand and said, John Gotti told me to kill 25, 30 people.
Yeah.
Big Meech. Hey, look, Big Meech. Never ain't in prison for the RICO for pulling the trigger. Al Capone went to jail for tax evasion. You get what I'm saying? Like, just because you don't, just because you can't. Yeah, that's all I was trying to say. It's levels to this shit, bro. So we can't just say this guy. I don't want to say he is a criminal, but I don't want to say he's not who he said he is, and his reputation isn't preceded by what's preceded by just because he hasn't been locked up for it. I'm just trying to be fair.
That's what I wasn't implying that.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, it's a new day and age. People put their own work in or don't. So ain't nobody really. I'm not trying to denigrate his reputation, bro. I'm just saying.
I don't care if you did. Shit, I ain't related to this nigga. Shit. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to be fair. I'm just trying to be fair. Like, motherfuckers be out here doing all kind of crimes with no criminal record.
For real. The most winniest niggas would do something crazy. But what I really wanted to call about was that whack ass hip hop tribute fucking celebration they had last night.
Oh, matter of fact, wrong button. Let me give him this one.
No, bro.
Oh, it was terrible.
How the fuck do you celebrate 50 years of hip hop and not have Ice Cube or Snoop Dogg in there? Like what?
Disrespect. Wonder where was the wars at? Hold up, Deuce. Where were the wars at?
I think it was in Grammy, just in LA.
Oh yeah, that's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, look, they had Ice-T. Was that enough? They had Too Short.
Have Cube in there.
They had Too Short. Too Short, Ice-T. That's what y'all got.
That's what we got, bro. You put Busta Rhymes.
Y'all cook up. I'll be right back.
You put Ellie on there. But you don't put Cube on there? What?
Maybe they declined, dude.
Oh, shit, man. You say what?
Maybe they declined. Maybe they asked them and they're like, nah, we good.
Cube probably did decline, but they should have had him there as a hologram or something.
Yeah, right. Like a something.
You don't represent Eazy-E on there. You don't represent Bone Thugs and Harmony, but you do Nelly. What? Are you kidding?
Crazy, yeah. And shit's in LA too. Come on now.
He wants to vote that shit. I didn't hear
It's
you.
the Grammys though, bro. Shit, it's like the American Music Awards now.
Man, Jay-Z must have had something to do with that, bro. All this East Coast love and shit. Like, give me a break, bro.
Right.
It was crazy. It put a tear in my eye. Like, you put meth in there, not the whole Wu-Tang. Man, nah, bro. I wasn't feeling that at all. I wasn't feeling Nelly being there, not Bone Thugs. You could even put Eminem over Nelly. Like, hell nah, homie. I wasn't feeling that.
Might as well put Vanilla Ice.
Nah, man. It wasn't no West Coast representation over there.
I know, that's crazy, huh?
Representing all those dudes up there. So
2 motherfuckers and shit. What happened? Is it me? They cut off? You. I think the show is over now. Let me see if the chat can hear me. This Mark should have been fucking up. Yeah, I'm the only one up here. Well, I'll wait for Mark if he, comes back. Yeah, man. Yeah, two. Fucking in the West Coast. It's supposed to be 60 years of hip hop and shit. You know, no Digital Underground. You know, Shock G. You know, what about the Mexicans and shit? There's a couple of Mexican rappers. Not many. A lot of people probably know the crappy ones. But there's some good ones out there. Just Ice T, man. That's it, bruh. And what do you say? Who else you say? Ice T and fuck, I already forgot who else he said. Yeah, bruh. Maybe he'll do the West Coast next year. Yeah, I'm the only one up here, Mark. ¿Qué hubo, Carlos? What up, man? Puros take over the Mark Nash breaking beats. Vanilla Ice. I'm talking, Mark. I got you, Mark. I'm here. She wasn't gonna say. I pretty much said everything I was gonna say earlier, man. Um, yeah. What did Dude say? He said it was right. Thank you, Pittsburgh T2 Life Crew, bruh. Like literally the fucking what's it called? The parental advisory sticker is like literally invented for those motherfuckers, bruh. You know, didn't even throw the Ghetto Boys in there. Speaking of James Prince and shit.
They did have the ghetto. Well, actually,
Okay.
hey, look. The funny thing is,
Mm.
Willie D did a video and he was like, "Fuck the Grammy." Well, I'm paraphrasing, of course. He was like,
Mm.
"Yo, fuck everybody who has something to do with that, man. Like, how y'all?" He said, "I was a founding member of the Ghetto Boys, one of the co-writers of that group." He said, and granted, Scarface did have a stellar career of his own. I'm paraphrasing, of course. He said, but the song he came out there and did wasn't one of his solo songs that was major off his solo album. He did a song that I co-wrote. So why was nobody reaching out to me for that? But I was like, shit, y'all got a podcast together. Pluto, me and you got a podcast together, but we was a part of a legendary group together. You don't think I would tell you to come with me just to come with me?
Right? I mean, like,
like, bro, you going? Hey, look, the Lots went up there and did We Gonna Make It, but they brought all three members, and Swiss Beats was up there just to wave the flag around, the Rough Rider flag. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean,
so
I hear they don't like each other, but I mean, like, they do a podcast together.
Bro, man, they got a podcast together, man.
I know, right? It's just funny as fuck, too.
Weekly. Like, he didn't tell you what song he was gonna do. He didn't tell you to come. Like, so before you say fuck the Grammys, like, you gotta call Brad, aka Scarface, and be like, shit, what? Damn, bro, why you do that song? What happened? What went on? Like, why you didn't call me? Like, the conversation starts with you and Scarface before you doing the internet shit, and that's just
exactly.
out of respect. But Willie D, he said Scarface be doing what do you say? But Reggie said Scarface be doing a lot of homemade shit. Pull up, bro. The link out there.
Like what? He's normally in the doctor, isn't he?
What you mean?
Like, he had like some health issues for a cool minute. Like, his son gave him like a kidney and shit.
Oh yeah, he did have some doctor issues, and I think he ran for office. Both of them ran for office.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that shit.
Yeah.
I'm watching Willie D since when he had his
Scarface
solo channel.
Scarface ran for office first, and then Willie D jumped in. I thought low key Scarface might have been looking at Willie D like, man, you fucking on my bed, man, in my camera. like I'm doing it, man. You run it at the same time. Like, they might see something, because Willie D was doing a lot of the internet shit at that time too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He had some unpopular opinions.
Not everybody's gonna be, not every opinion is popular, bro.
Shit, who you telling? I'm learning every day. I can't even get these niggas to hit the like button half the time, but they watch the show.
Because I come on, that's why.
I'm sorry, say that again.
No, I'm saying it's because I come on, bro. That's why I watch the show.
You never heard of it.
Just want to make sure that was still working.
Oh, shit, man.
Somebody said, Willie
That's
D.
true, bro. The motherfuckers follow me around, bro. I brought you a lot of viewers.
He said, I read the demeanors of motherfuckers and I can see a lot of whole shit. That's like Reggie, but what is whole shit? Like when I hear whole shit, maybe I don't know. Maybe that's just Cali slang and West Coast slang. Like me, I need an address put on that shit. Cause sometimes
loose morals, maybe? I don't know.
I don't know, but that's not whole
Hoes
shit.
are usually loose, you know.
I don't know. You maybe I don't know. That's what you mean. That's what you mean by whole shit, Kudo?
Nah, whole shit for me is just like like if you're referencing a man, it's like unmanly shit, you know, like the shit men wouldn't do. That's whole shit to me.
Right, feminine, like
Exactly.
feminine shit. Like nigga tie his shoes up without bending his knees. Yeah.
Yeah. Or like fucking leaving the seat down and shit and making like a 20-minute or 20-hour fucking ordeal over that shit.
I don't even know about that. Never heard of
It never heard of
That's
it.
old school shit, bro, man. It's
Yeah,
the
but
90s shit,
when
bro.
I hear whole shit, I think of something different though. But I mean, some people, I don't know. I don't know what everybody's interpretation of it is, but
To me, every so-called man does hoe ass shit nowadays.
I always thought Scarface was highly respected. Off the
I
mic,
respect him.
on the mic, in or out the streets. I always thought he was highly respected.
All right. And in the loony bins too, from back in the day.
Shit, I thought that was a hustle.
It probably was. Hey, he sold me.
I was hustling, nigga, trying to get this shit, nigga. He said I was trying to get
Right?
it. Yeah, I'm crazy. Crazy as a fox.
That's true.
He said, "Stop nerding shit up like you don't understand, bro. Whole shit can be interpreted different ways. Like, nah, and Reggie, click the link or call in, nigga. You ain't gotta kick it all night, but you can call in and clear your
Calling you
ball.
out, Reg. Click the link, bro.
Yeah, I guess I did. Yeah, all call outs.
Pretty much saying drop the addy, bro.
Yeah, drop the addy, nigga. Pull up. Matter of fact, fuck it. I got his nigga number. I'm gonna just call him. I only got 4%. Hold on, I'm gonna call him over here.
Oh man, that's funny shit.
Call him over here.
Yeah, I mean, like they wrote, damn it feels good to be a gangster, bro. So I can't put hoe shit and like Scarface in the same sentence, bro.
Right. Shout out to Lisa Bells. Thanks for supporting the show, sister.
That song is literally about me. I love that fucking jam.
He said Deuce, it ain't about. Let me see if I can get Deuce back. Maybe Deuce can give us a Deuce be on some gangster shit. Let me see if we can get him back up here. Let me know if you can hear the phone ringing, Poto. Can you hear the phone ringing?
I can hear, sir.
Cool. That means everybody can be able to hear.
Hello.
Big dog. Deuce, why you be on that whole shit hanging up when I call you back, bro?
Bro.
Deuce, stop being on that whole shit.
I was a little scared, but I didn't know what was going to happen.
Man, you better stop being on that whole shit. And
no, Reggie feel like Scarface betrayed his boy Willie D. You know, Reggie interviewed Willie D before. They like real close friends.
Reggie interviewed who?
Really?
Willie D.
Okay, that's on his channel?
Yeah, on his channel. Yeah, he interviewed him. So that's just like his best friend. So he probably feel like they sold him out.
He said that's his best friend. Does he send him Christmas cards and shit? They be exchanging
If
info.
if I'm not mistaken, this is role model. You know what I mean? Look at their styles.
Oh shit. That's it. That's his one. That's his one. Willie D can't do no wrong. But look. Look, when I heard Willie D, did you hear Willie D do his soliloquy about the Grammys did him foul? He was like, yeah, Scarface had a good solo career, but y'all got him up there doing the song that I co-wrote and y'all didn't even mention me or didn't give me an invite. He said, so, you know, basically he was like, fuck everybody who was involved in that. And when I hear everybody, I was like, bro, you talking about Brad too, your homeboy, your group member, your co-host? Because he could have chose not to do that. He could have said, I'm not going to do that song, or I can't do it without at least Willie being on the stage invited.
I know. Chuck had Flav up there. So
come on, bro. And they had beef.
Yep.
Lawsuits.
Flav was busting that shit though. I was
Oh
like,
my
that put a smile on my face. That put a smile on my face though.
Son, did you get up and do the Flavor
busting
Flav
that
dance
shit.
while he was up there? Tell the
Hell
truth,
yeah,
dude.
I've been doing that shit all day.
Oh my
kid,
God.
like, what is he doing?
Yes, nigga. Bro, I swear I stood up. I said, yo, he did the original Tony Yayo as he was walking out. My wife was like, what you talking about? Then she looked up at the big screen. And she was like, because he did it again. I was like, that's it right there. I was like, that little shit he doing with his hands in his face. I said, that was Tony Yayo. That was John Cena before they even existed. Flavor Flav invented that move. And then he did the original dance with the arm, leg, kick.
Yeah, the smoker dance. He did the smoker dance. Yeah, that's that bass head dance. That shit was funny.
Oh my God.
Look at my nigga busting that shit.
Son, I started doing that. I didn't know it was called a bass head then, but nigga, I started doing that shit in my living room. Oh my God, nigga, I was so geek. I don't know about y'all, but when I was watching the Grammys, they cut off Method Man. While I was watching it, my broadcast cut Method Man off. They cut the Steve Stout, Jay-Z, and somebody else. I can't remember who else there. I know it was Steve Stout and Jay-Z right there. And they was, hey, you, get off my cloud. You don't know me and you don't know my style. And we cut right to, are you sick? Are you lonely? Are you tired? Like, they cut to, like, hey, does your back hurt? Or it might have cut to an insurance commercial, or hey, do you want more crunch in your Doritos? Like, what the fuck, nigga? Like, y'all cut the hip hop. Then they went to like a little honey bear. It was like the Charmin commercial with a bear or some shit, some weirdo shit. Then they come back and Busta Rhymes' performances just ended. So all I heard was, hey, you, get off my cloud. It cuts, comes back, Busta Rhymes is just ended. He sweaty as hell. I'm like, damn, I know they ain't let him rap a long time. Why is he sweating? So I missed that. And it goes right into Missy. So yeah, man, I was disgusted at times. And I had bad audio on the TV. Like if I listen on the phone or the laptop, it's good. But if I hear that shit on like my TV, like I had to actually cut the sound bar on and put this shit like in surround sound type mode to hear it good in the crib. Because I'd even tweeted it out. I was like, yo, who the fuck is doing the sound at the Grammys? This shit is trash. What you think, dudes? Before I go to clips. Clips, what up?
Brought to you by Pfizer. I mean, Def Jam, excuse me. My bad.
Never heard of it.
I didn't think that shit was all that dope, man.
I was so disappointed. I hated the Grammys last night, bro. Bro, I felt like you watching my show talking about boxing, dudes. I was like, I hate this shit, but I'm gonna keep watching just in case they finally do some shit I want to watch. You get what I'm saying? That's the only reason I kept watching. I was like, I hate this shit, but I know this shit could go anyway. So I'm gonna keep watching it just in case they say some shit I like. If not, I'm gonna just keep tweeting this shit is trash. Cause it was trash. But go ahead, dude. I feel like you.
Yeah, especially that Jay-Z song, man. What was that song they were kissing his ass about? That
God did
crazy.
that. I don't think they won nothing either.
Nah, man. How they gonna put them on it? Man, that shit was crazy.
It was the last song. They closed the show with that. They let them close the show.
Close the show with that. Drake should have closed the show, homie.
He didn't show up.
Well,
Drake on in the building. Nah, so they let
East Coast only.
But think about it. You get 6 stars on one performance. You get John Legend, who's an EGOT at this point, I think, right? He won every award, major award. You get DJ Khaled, Rick Ross, Lil Wayne, Jay-Z, and I forgot the singer name. Like, so you get 6
Rick Ross
acts.
did not belong up there.
I'm
Rick
just saying
Ross
you get
definitely
6
did not belong
acts
up
though.
there.
One performance. It was a time in there I thought DJ Khaled was dissing the Grammy. He was like, they didn't want us to win, so we got to give them the best show. Something like that. He said, but we brought the legends and some shit like that. I was like, oh shit. And was that a sneak diss? He said they ain't want us to win because they ain't win none of that shit, as far as I know. They use DJ Khaled to promote that shit.
What album is everybody talking about Beyonce is supposed to win? What album she put out?
Album of the year. Renaissance, baby.
I didn't hear.
Doesn't she win every year, bro? It's getting kind of played out.
So what?
I'm saying, doesn't she win every year? It's getting kind of played out, and when she doesn't win, fucking Kanye comes out and
never
defends
won
her.
album. Actually, that was the big argument last night. People was actually putting the screenshot up. They was like, they give her every award, but they won't give her album of the year. You can do whatever you want to do, but we're not gonna give you this. Like they gave it to Beck. They gave it to what's the sister name? White girl from the UK.
Adele.
Adele. She got one. Last night they gave it to Harry Styles. Who else won it before? Taylor Swift. So Taylor Swift, Beck, Adele, Harry Styles. White.
Beck was the only deserving one out of the other ones.
White. So people be like, it was like, we're gonna use you to promote our show because we know you the biggest, the baddest, you the biggest star. We got to give you some awards. But you having the best album of the year, we can't give you that. So that's how some people took it. Me, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't listen to a whole lot of music this year. Because y'all already know I'll be up here chopping it up with y'all. And in my time where I listen to music, I listen to shit that I already know I like. You know what I'm saying? So I go
start a petition for that injustice, Mark.
Yeah, man. Shit. That's why I ain't on the committee. I ain't on the board. But I'm not that far removed where I got a homeboy, and y'all seen the interview. He's a Grammy nominated producer. He's like probably one of my first interviews I did on the show. You know what I'm saying? His name Kid Classic, Grammy nominated producer. I was an intern. He used to be an intern. He just got hired as a full-time staff at the studio that I was working at as an intern in college. And he and I, we just stayed cool since then. And he's a good dude, you know what I'm saying? Right here in the city. And that's my brother. I got nothing but love. Shout out to Kid Classic and Madar Studios. So I'm saying, let me give him the drop. See, Classic? Kid Classic. See, I told you I fuck with you, bro. I just did a drop for you. Hold on. Oh shit, I hear that. Look, I heard that. Hey, look, I heard that motherfucking Chaotic Truth talking in the background. I was like, whoa, hit the wrong button. But go ahead, Deuce. It's open. I didn't like Beyonce credited dance and electronic music to the queer community. I was like, motherfuckers were dancing and bouncing and had that music before the queer community came into the place, before we even knew what queer community was. That was go-go. That was house music. That was bounce music. So I didn't like her speech. I ain't gonna lie. When she said
queer came first, Mark, to be honest.
I didn't remember when Beyonce put that album out.
It was called Renaissance.
I know. When did it come out, bro?
I don't know the date. I can look it up, Deuce. I'll give you the date.
Single. What's the big single off it? I don't remember.
She got a couple big singles off of this shit. That some of us just didn't like. The Cuff It joint was a single.
I don't remember hearing that.
It was
Deuce just want to hate. Deuce just like fuck her, man. Illuminati.
We gonna get fucked up tonight.
I mean, it's kind of like I was saying before. It's gonna get kind of played out. Beyonce got lots of money. It's like, come on.
She don't drop an album every year though, Puto. That's what I'm saying.
It don't matter no more, bro.
But what about the off years? Who win those off years, Puto? Because she don't drop an album every year. She takes breaks and took several breaks.
Not all of them are winners, Mark.
I'm just saying, Puto. She's been around for almost 25 years. She don't drop an album every year for the last 25 years. She ain't got 25 albums.
So you want to give her participation points?
No, you're missing my point. What happened those years? No. Those years where she's not nominated because she didn't drop a project, who wins? Yes, what did those people do with their career? What happened? Why did they fall off?
They made more money and more albums?
No, not all of them. Some people just fell off.
Maybe they just did it for the love of the music.
Right. And that's possible too. Mm-hmm. And then they just fell off. They just like, shit, I got my one album. Bro, it takes a lot to want to be on top. It takes a lot. And even then, it's some people that are still popping and they were successful. They had success while Beyonce was hot. She didn't win the Grammy every single time. Shit. Fantasia beat her before. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Or that was one of the years she was off and Fantasia won.
I hear you.
But then
I'm just saying, like, Cry Me a River. That's all I'm saying.
No. It ain't no Cry Me a River. I'm just having a conversation. I'm just saying.
I know, brother. I mean, I'm like, it's a hip hop political with a comedy twist. I mean, I'm just adding some comedy and some seriousness into it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I guess. Yeah, I'm just trying to say when people say she dominates or they bomb every year, I'm like, shit, what happened to them other years? Where were people at while she was sitting around making babies? And you know what I'm saying?
And crappy music.
Or she took the break, and while she's taking her break, she working on her comeback. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
What
behind the scenes?
What happened? Yeah, what happened to Sierra? Sierra not being on top is Beyonce's fault. Brandy, Monica, Maya, Ashanti. I can just keep naming them. Carrie Hilson. Like, these are girls, so you can't say they're ugly or they ain't beautiful and they ain't got the body or they ain't got good songs. Like, motherfuckers, it's hard to be on top, but I'm gonna let you know. Somebody told me one time though, the way this shit works in real life. We was right there in the studio. Motherfucker was like, nah. These batch of beats are only for Beyonce. Like,
I
she
think
get the
Cube
beat.
said it best, Mark.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you my shit first. Cause I know you gonna pop.
And so how did Kendrick Lamar win Album of the Year?
Bro.
Man, that's
Because that Mr. Morale and Big Steppers was, it may not be your jam, but that was like universally, that was a different album. Everyone loves Kendrick, and he went a different direction at a time that people were ready to receive that direction.
I don't even know who this is talking. Who is this guy? I never heard that guy. Who is that guy right there?
Never met him.
Never met him. Never heard. Who is that guy right there? Introduce yourself to the audience, fam. For the people who are new to the show and already don't know how we build. Go ahead, introduce yourself, bro.
Man, what's going on, neighbors? This is the one and only that guy, Eclipse. I stay with the shits, a.k.a. Ken Kaka, a.k.a. Chief Smoking Fat Blunt over there on the reservation, the Smoke Signals, a.k.a. Baron XL, a.k.a. the Black Pope, Thaddeus Gaius the 13th, a.k.a. Alejandro Villanueva de la Cruz Jenkins. You know what I'm saying? What's going on?
What up, Clips?
What's happening, Puro? Orale. You know what I'm saying? But
That
I don't know.
Andale, Arriva. I know you didn't say that. I just kind of I just wanted to be back in part of the show. Y'all was bonding without me. I was getting jealous. So
We know.
I was like, man, look at these niggas over here having a good time on Porto's show. As soon as I was about to click the link, Porto was like, I'm out of here, man. And I heard Clips say I'm doing the after party. I was like, great. I look up, it was 7:30 a.m. Clips was still live. I said, I'm back again, nigga.
Yeah. Oh my God. I slept all day. I
know you did, nigga. I know you did, bro. I'm proud of you though, bro. Keep doing it, bro. Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
I appreciate it.
You're gonna see a whole bunch of tents popping up in that teepee real soon, bro. Well, on the campgrounds, on the reservation.
On the res. We on the res. Because, you know.
We're on the res. I said campgrounds. Like, damn.
Yeah, nah. We on the res. They put us here, but we gonna make the most of it. They put us here, but we gonna make the most of it. You know what I'm saying? I don't smoke Newports. I smoke Camel Menthols. Niggas smoke Newports.
Bro, they don't sell them no more, bro. It's fucked
They
up,
don't
man.
sell Newports?
They sell Newports, but they're still illegal.
Yeah, they're like most states are trying to get rid of pretty much all menthol,
Really?
and especially Newports. Yeah,
My sister told me one of those cigarettes it got like a little bulb in it. It's what you said?
that's what I smoke right here. I hate to do this,
but
it's like, yeah, the Camel Menthols. This is what weed me like.
Don't promote it. Don't promote it.
I mean, hell no, man. Send me some clips, man. Tell them
my sister's
name your price, motherfucker. Just send them over.
And she used to tell me, she was like, it got like a ball in it. You crush that little button in the filter.
And kick it up.
She was like, nigga, you don't crank that shit up, nigga. You got a cigarette for real, for real. I was like, for real?
Right.
Shout out to my to my niggas out there still smoking on squares, man.
Smoking with cigarettes.
Get off smoking with cigarettes. Get off them squares, my nigga. Smoke some weed. Fuck it. Make
Land
it count.
of the free. Whoever told you that is your enemy. I tell you what.
Tell them niggas make it count, man. Smoke a blunt. Make it count, nigga. You gonna smoke, son. All right. Well, shit. Let's get back into this smoke, man. Damn, man. We've been maintaining a good audience for a minute talking about this shit. What's your take on the Grammys, man? Did you see the Grammys clips or did you see
I watched a little bit of it. I watched a little bit of some of the stuff, the highlights. I like the guy did performance. I liked it. I do feel what you're saying. I do think like Khaled was being petty, trying to take a shot at the Grammys, because at the end he said they didn't want us to win. They didn't want us on the Grammys. We did an 8-minute song on the Grammys.
Right. Khaled was being petty. Hey, look, man. Look, for the first time clips, maybe because I've been doing this show now with y'all for about 2.5, 3. Well, I think we on our 3rd year now, right? Did we hit 3 years yet?
Yeah, we had 3 years, my guy.
Did we hit 3 years or are we on our 3rd year?
Maybe in April. I know me sometime in March or April is what I look at as like, okay, Okay, so let's say maybe April will be officially 3 years.
Because I started dropping content in 2020, like really doing it, but the live shit didn't start to the end of 2020. But I said that to say this. Deuce, you still there, right? Deuce. Damn, did we lose Deuce? Or is he muted? Nah, he's still there. So I still see. 661.
I'm still here, bro. My
Okay.
background loud. I'm still
No,
here,
you
though.
you good, bro. All I'm trying to say is I owe you an apology. Brandon Washington, I owe you an apology. Clips, I owe you an apology. Girl behind the mic, I owe you an apology. You guys are right. And you guys was right back in 2020 when I was first getting into this quote unquote media game. And I would just want to talk to y'all about boxing and shit, right? And hip hop, and thought we was having fun. But back then, like, I was just so uninformed, and people have been enlightening me and sending me literature. When I watched those Grammys, I saw all kinds of symbolism,
rituals.
I don't know about rituals, but I leave that alone. I don't know about that. I don't know if anybody got initiated, but I saw symbolism going on. A lot of symbolism in the commercials, in the ads, in the performances mainly. I was like, yo. And then I go back and I realized that people was like, Lady Gaga walked so the gay and trans woman could run. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn, what the fuck are they talking about? And then I see they do the videos, and I was like, oh, well, y'all niggas apology. Because y'all was telling me back then, oh, Mark, you being naive, bro, this symbolism. And then you will see the breakdowns, and you can go to the art, the architecture, and you can see how the outfits line up perfectly with this. But also, I'm being fair to the artists who might be naive and don't know what's going on. You get what I'm saying? They just do music. Somebody else you hire to do creative shit is linking the creative shit with this because they want it to be, you get what I'm saying? They want it to look a certain way. And you don't even realize somebody is doing shit. You don't even realize
once
somebody.
you're awake, man, it's a very scary thing, bro. It's very scary once you're awake.
Yeah.
Propaganda is going on out here.
Start over, Deuce. Say that one more time. I was still talking when you came off mute. I want you to say that again for the audience. Say it one more time, Deuce.
No, I said once you're awake, bro, it's very alarming, homie. The propaganda that's put out there is very alarming.
Right. And before I pass the clips, I'll say this. If you had any doubts, you can watch that Sam Smith performance with the transgender woman. If you had any doubts, like from the outfit he chose to wear, because you know this shit got to get approved at this point. You know what I'm saying? That's why they got drafts of people's outfits. Motherfuckers want to know what the hell you wearing on their red carpet. They don't just do these performances without us seeing them. They know everything that's gonna happen. They are a part of it. From the devil hat, the flames, to they know who about to get the award, the song that they're gonna do. That's why I was like looking at Willie, like, damn, Willie D, before you start spazzing at the Grammys, my brother, like, call Brad. That's your bro. That's like me calling Clips like 30 years from now, and Breaking Beats don't became a multi-million-dollar business. Motherfuckers gonna be like, yo, that's your bro. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all bump heads sometimes, and like that's what niggas do, but you got Clips number. I know you do, because y'all still do the show. Like, and me and Clips ain't did no albums. We ain't toured together. We ain't fucked no hoes together. That's just 2.5 years of this show. That nigga get on my fucking nerves every day. And I know I get on his nerves. If so, I ain't have a good show. Respectfully. That's my bro, though. You get what I'm saying? But Clips, you get what I'm saying, bro? The symbolism. Can you talk to that? Because I know you are, that's why you here too, bro. That's why I first started fucking with you. I was like, this nigga Clips know his shit. I know we get on him sometimes because he got a lot of stories, but he got these stories because he been there.
I know when I was first going down the rabbit hole, Deuce said it right. When I was first going down the rabbit hole, and I started saying, going to certain mystery schools. Once I started learning what certain signs and symbols mean, Deuce said it 100% right. You'll never be able to unsee it. Like there's certain hand gestures, there's certain turns of phrase, there's certain symbols, and said
Speak
certain
on it. Speak on it.
Go ahead.
Nah, I ain't mean to cut you off. I was ad-libbing. I'm sorry. Let me shut the fuck up. Let me go.
Yeah, no, there's certain architectural things. Like when you see certain buildings, or to me, I'm one of them cats where I watch a dude's music video, and not only am I looking at what he's wearing, I'm looking at the colors they're using. I'm looking at what the locations and what's being shown in those locations, because like the people you alluded to it earlier, Mark. People often say, "Oh, well, the artists are just artists. Those are the managers. Those are the set designers, and those are whatever." That is the rare exception, okay? Because once you get to the point where you're doing multi-million-dollar videos, all right, you kind of already been through certain processes of initiation where you cannot act like you don't know why we do the checkered floorboard. You know what I'm saying? You can't act like why we use monochromatic color schemes and a lot of our things. Monochromatic meaning black and white, or make it using a chessboard. These are very things that if anybody, I don't care what level or what side of the fence you're on, if you go to the mystery schools, you know why we use these symbols. You know exactly why we'll do certain things with our hands while we're rapping. That's what a lot of people don't get. Even the classic rapper mannerisms and everything. Many of these rappers were people who are initiated. So some of the things that MCs think you're supposed to do when you rap, these are actually occult hand gestures and symbols. It's just one of those things where it's like, I agree with you, Mark, and I want to commend you.
No, preach, young minister. Keep going. Let's go, young minister. I love it.
Well, no, I want to commend you, because most people, when they're not familiar with this and they get exposed to this shit, they be like, "Ah, man, this crazy nigga rhetoric, blah 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 blah." But no, shout out to you for just.
I ran towards that flame because I always knew it was something else there. I just didn't know what it was. I didn't know how to explain it. I didn't know how to articulate it. I've heard stories. You get what I'm saying? I've seen things, but to hear you get up here, bro, and like I said, I always give you your flowers, bro. Like, bro, when you be on your shit, my nigga, you on your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you can sit there and be like, well, Ashley, it was the Nefertiti Tutu in 1978. She came over. Let me do my Clips impersonation, y'all. Here we go. So technically, you know what I'm saying? It was Nefertiti. She came over in 1742 with the ocean blue, and it wasn't Columbus. Ladies and gentlemen, it wasn't Columbus. It was a motherfucker that came through. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I was like, God damn, this nigga's he's the most interesting nigga ever. You know what I'm saying? So, like, bro, I always give you flowers, but I'll be like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Clips is a time traveler for real.
Yeah, I mean,
let me give it a big screen. Go ahead, Clips. Clips, like, Mark, I be talking too much.
Well, sometimes it's just all just with the work. And fortunately and unfortunately for me, I was put in a position where I had to do that work, and I was exposed to that shit. And once again, shout out to you for somebody who is not exposed to say so a neophyte is a term that you would use for somebody like you.
You're newbie. You're newbie.
Yeah, exactly. So for a neophyte to process the information. And even though, like you said, you ain't got it all, but you can say, wait a minute, this is what they were talking about. Like, wait a minute, there's no fucking reason why. It's not a coincidence why all these dancers are doing this one movement.
Bro, the 5%ers told me it was pork in my jello. I looked at them like they was crazy as I was a kid, yo.
Right, but were they lying?
They was like, yo, stop drinking anything with food coloring. Red 40, yellow 5. Clips. I looked at them like they was insane. They was like, well, shit, drink a Sprite, my nigga, but don't be drinking all this Kool-Aid and these jungle juices and all. Like, why is it called jungle juice, my nigga? I was like, bro, you too deep, my nigga. I laughed at them until YouTube came out, and I can see how they make red dye and yellow, and I can see how they make gummy bears, and I'm like, oh, That's how y'all make gelatin?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
And if you don't want that shit in your gelatin, you gotta buy a special pack. If not, this is the industry standard. This is how we make it.
And then a lot of people who have gelatin issues, they're going to freak out because actually the best and healthiest non-pork gelatin is the one that's made from like locusts. To where if you really told somebody what the non-pork gelatin's made of, they probably wouldn't want to eat that. You mean to tell me this is a whole bunch of ground up bugs?
Yep. Come on, Cliff.
Yeah, bro. It tastes good though, don't it?
Clips, we got to do that episode, man. I got to do that episode with you. It's gonna be a once a month, once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks thing. But it's gonna be a short one though. I'm telling you, Clips, I got an idea. It's gonna be a dope segment for the show, but it's also gonna help grow your channel. You just got to trust me on this one thing.
Oh, I'm game. You know me. I'm down, man. I'm down like 4 flats on a dump truck. But back to the
Bro, they
Grammy.
going crazy in the chat. They were like, this nigga Cliff dropping the knowledge. I told y'all a long time ago, man. Like, it's all elite over here, man. We disagree on certain shit, but you got to give motherfuckers flowers when like everything ain't got to be no argument where it's trying to get a win. Sometimes you got to be like, yo, you know more about this topic than me. This is what you know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's that. I mean, in the true Black Panther spirit of each one teach one, that's how, you know what I'm saying? That's how the new community of the Lost Tribe is supposed to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you go out there and you learn all you can about blacksmithing. I go out there and learn all I can about being a car mechanic. You know, this brother go, you know what I'm saying? And because we're brothers, we can come to the table and do things in fellowship in with brotherly love. And we understand that when it's time to talk about blacksmithing, everybody listen to Mark. And it's not about, ooh, Mark's the man, ooh, Eclipse is the man. It's like, no, this nigga actually knows what he's talking about. Let me grab this information. And I'm not going to just run with it like Mark's words gospel, but I know he's knowledgeable. So now I could take that as a reference for when I go do my own stuff.
I might be the medical guy, or you might be you might be the guy, you the soldier that went through the most wars, physical combat. You know what I'm saying? Survived it. Got shot.
Great military analogy. Yes,
you know
great military analogy.
Or you might have been the guy that knows how to break the horses and teach these horses not to be jumping and running and going crazy when they hear a cannon. But like, you know, like it's everybody has a role in everything that we do. So I think that's super dope that you mentioned that, man. I'm sorry.
I like the military. I like how you brought it back to the military, because growing up military, that's why I always think that, because that's how a unit truly works. No, we all now might be best friends in this platoon, but you know what? When our boots are on the ground, I know that when I need XYZ, I go see Jackson.
Yes, sir.
Fuck everything else. Jackson's the guy for that.
Right. And that's how that's sometimes maybe we should move more like that behind the scenes as people, you know, as groups, you know what I'm saying? As Brandon always talks about, building a community. Because sometimes that guy and his specialty in his trade might put him in a different tax bracket or different favoritism amongst the monarchy. However, if we want to keep it on those times, however you wanted to go.
That's very deep.
Hold on, real quick. I just want to make sure Deuce still, Kai. I think Deuce is still on the line. I just don't want to alienate him from the conversation. Deuce, you still there? Yeah, I see you still there. Oh, no, he good. All right, he already stepped off. Yeah, I just, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to facilitate.
Oh no, I know you got 1,000 things going on, 1,000 things. And
just me and you now. I'm gonna just talk like it's just me and you right now, my brother. It's all up.
But that was really awesome, is what you were just saying, alluding to what talking about what Brandon was pushing for. That is the whole spirit of the spook behind the door. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole spirit of it. You know, like when the great Prince Hall got his dispensation from the King of England, that was the whole point. We as black men got ourselves in a position where we're in the room. And you got to talk to us, and we're going to play, but at the same time, we're also going to go back and we're going to be like, hey, y'all, you know what the fuck they was talking about? And you know, a lot of cats, they always look at brothers in that position. Oh, you a sellout, oh, you this, oh, you that. And it's like, sometimes you could say that, and sometimes no, that is just how it's gotta work. If you don't got if you, you know, from a military aspect, if you don't have spies and intelligence officers in the ground, how do you know what's going on with the other, you know, with the other side? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Russia and America was in a Cold War. Do you think they stopped talking to each other? Do you think they stopped sending ambassadors and emissaries? No, you stay in contact with the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You don't just sit over there in a bubble and say, we don't like y'all niggas over there. You know what I'm saying? You deal with each other. You know thy enemy type shit.
Got a question for you, big dog.
Yes, sir.
If you don't mind, we got this question from the member. I know boxing. He said, Eddie Clips, explain the checkered floor, brother, if you don't mind.
1 second.
You can cam off too if you want to, or if you need to.
No. I'm gonna fuck with y'all right here. Some of y'all know what this is, some of y'all don't. The checkered floor, or the mosaic pattern on the ground, is emblematic of life's ups and downs as we travel through light and darkness, madness and mayhem. It's often viewed in the occult. It's also viewed in the occult and in mystery schools as a symbolic affirmation and acknowledgement of our path through the mystery schools and how we must tread the light and dark. We must be fully conscious and fully able to embrace and deal with, you know what I'm saying, and deal with our all sides, our lower nature or whatever. See, you know, the mosaic pavement and the indented tessel, you know, is a representation of the ground floor of King Solomon's temple. Because, you know, that's how King Solomon's temple, the floor was, and that's why he did it, you know. It shows human life checkered with good and evil, you know, and the indented tessel or the tessellated border shows you the manifold blessings and the comforts which constantly surround us, although you are walking on madness and mayhem and you're traveling through good and evil, you know what I'm saying? So when you see that checkered floorboard, that's somebody who is a student of the various mystery schools, and you know what I'm saying, showing that yes, I am going through the shit and I am grateful for my struggle and my journey. Because unlike most people, I know better. See, that's the whole thing about when you're a student of the mystery schools, you know what I'm saying? You take an oath before God and man that you know better. And certain things, and you know what I'm saying? So certain things you can never feign ignorance to. Certain things you can never, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I always be like, yeah, even if you were found motherfucker, like when you were a mystery student, it's all about integrity. You know, you can be a dirty motherfucker, but be real about being a dirty motherfucker. Because you know better. Don't act like, oh, you was just doing shit. Oh, it just happened that way. No, nigga, you know what I'm saying? We all,
You move with intentions.
Exactly. And so when you show that, when you do things in videos and everything like that, and you show and everything, and you're showing it, when you show the checkerboard, you're saying, nigga, we know what we're doing. Pay attention to what we're doing because we know what we're doing. But that's, you know what I'm saying? But only us will understand what that checkerboard means. Y'all just think that's just some shit y'all just keep seeing in videos. Oh, they do a lot of black and white videos. You don't understand what the monochromatic imagery is saying. We're saying to each other, nigga, I know what's happening. And that I paraphrased a lot because a lot of y'all are initiated, but those who know that is straight from this. That answer your question? I know boxing.
What up, gangsta?
You know what it is. You back in the lab with your man Mark Nash. Phone lines are open, man. I'll take a couple more calls. 404-692-1766. You'll be in the lab. I'll put you in the mix with your man Mark Nash and that guy Eclipse, live from 3:30 early. You know how you do it. Mean and dirty. He gonna give it to you raw and uncut because he don't give a fuck.
And my voice, and you know, and by the way, I'm getting over being sick, and I'm still trying to get over. Y'all go quit making fun of my voice. I know I sound like old transvestite truck driver right now, right? But it's crazy.
Never heard of it. Never heard it. Nobody said that.
Never heard of it.
I know I got the butt.
Nah, you was alfalfa though. You have been alfalfa with the raspy shit. You been Jadakiss lost cousin. Like, yeah, we had a lot of different names for you. They had you as the I thought this was the most disrespectful one. It was the they said Clips does the overdubs for the throat cancer patients. They'd be like, hello.
Oh man.
I'm like, no. Nah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
Nah, it's cool, man. It's cool. Like I like the jokes.
It's not cool. It's not cool. Jokes are jokes, but that's a little too far. You know what I'm saying? But if you can laugh about it, we all can laugh about it. Real nigga shit. He said, nigga, I'm smoking the square now. I don't give a fuck about y'all bitch ass niggas. Hey. He said, nigga, I told y'all I'm popping, nigga. Cliff said I made cigarettes cool. Let's go.
Hey, do I gotta put a checkered floor on the screen right now, nigga? I know better.
No,
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, put a checkerboard on that damn cigarette box right there. Like,
I need to do something. This shit powerful.
Man,
But,
I hear you, man. You gonna do an after party for this shit, man? Like, we still.
I mean, I can. I'm up. I'm up now.
We got 50 motherfuckers in. I'm about to end this shit, man. Like, I love y'all, man, but I'm gonna wrap this shit up, man. Let y'all niggas kick it, have a good time at the Smoke Signals podcast, man.
Yeah, I tell you what. Hey, Brandon, I know boxing. If y'all want to come on over to Smoke Signals, we can do an in-depth talk about symbolism. And
I want to hear that shit, Clips. I want to hear that shit, bro. Sometimes you got to be a fan. Sometimes you got to know when to hold them, when to fold them. I'm good tonight, bro. I just want you to give me your final thoughts on everything we talked about. I can land this plane, bro. I want to remix my intro with like some of the dope guests we had on. You know what I'm saying? I want to remix my intro. You good, bro?
Yeah.
He was like, let me mute my shit. That sound that bad? No. Nah, you good, bro. I just asked you all right.
Yeah. This shit strong.
Cam off then real quick. So everybody don't see it in real life. Cause we saw all of that shit. I was like, damn. Like, God damn, what's up with my good brother? All right. All right, so shit. I'm gonna end this motherfucker, man. I'm gonna let y'all hopefully I trust y'all, man. Like, man, I love y'all, man. I kind of wanted Pittsburgh T to pull up for this shit. I love Pittsburgh T. And Pittsburgh T, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm torn about this shit, man. Let me drop the link one more time. While Clips in the background, he's setting up the live clips. Don't click the live button yet, cause I want us to flood it real quick so YouTube will see a mass wave of it instead of just seeing it trickle in. When they see the mass wave, like, they'll start plugging it too. And I'm gonna copy and paste you something to put in your live stream. And let's see if it work, okay? So set your live up, but don't damn, man, I don't even know if Clip even know how they work these shits. Hey, Clips.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna tell you what to do. You just do whatever you want to do, bro. We'll just see how strong the neighborhood is, and we're gonna send them all over there.
All right, man. I'm getting everything set up now.
But don't click the live button yet, because I'm gonna end this shit. And as soon as I click live, I'm gonna pop up on the screen. We're gonna move the panel over there, and we're gonna see how strong the community is, how strong the topic is. And it's a test for you, it's a test for me, but we're gonna support each other out here, big dog. You know what I'm saying?
There we go. What's up, Pittsburgh?
All right, so yeah, so set up your live, but don't click the go live start yet. All right,
What's up, fellas? What's up, fellas?
What's up, my nigga? What's up, boy? Big dog. Let's put it on the record.
Hey,
on the record.
Hey, I just want.
Oh, Pittsburgh T. You know I got some smoke for you, right?
What's that?
No, not smoke for you. Like, I got smoke. No.
Oh.
I got the table set for you.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Bro, I got the table set for you. Because
I got you.
I know it's some PBC fanboys out there, and there's some PBC haters. This story right here, however you want it to go, let me give him the Young Thug face. Let me do my Young Thug drop. Look how Young Thug looking in the courtroom. Like, who the hell said that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like your grandmama at church. Hey, look, however you want this story to go, I hate the way people are playing with it, dog. Between me and you, I ain't said this part yet on the show. Show been on for almost 4 hours though. I ain't said this yet because I always set the table. It's too much. It ain't too much. I tell you what I feel about it. I let y'all talk after that first hour, my nigga. I hate that people are like rejoicing that it's delays in this fight. Like, PBC, bro. And I hate that people are. I just hate the duality of it, where it's either like, oh, well, I told y'all Ron the big dog or Tank Davis is ducking and PBC scared. You get what I'm saying? They scared, like they know Tank Davis gonna lose. Like, it's so many different angles people are taking with this, where it's not like, bro, they still in talks. Like, this is why they don't want to put the negotiations public. Once they go public, people start running with these narratives, but they're gonna run with their narratives regardless, is what I'm saying, big dog. So I just hate the fact that people want to blame PBC, they want to blame Golden Boy, they want to blame the fighters, saying they ducking. Like, no, it's business, it's big business. It's big business. And I would definitely tell you, bro, I think this shit can almost do 1 million buys, bro. I think niggas gonna support this shit. This gonna be the one where people gonna be like, I'm gonna support this shit.
I mean, we'll see, Mark. I think like that whole narrative thing, it's hard to say who's at fault because we don't know. Like you said, negotiations should be private. They should never, not successful ones, but they're never public. Successful negotiations are never public. Never hear about that shit. On any business merger, on any company being taken over, any contract negotiations with anybody. They don't make them shits. They don't make negotiations in glass rooms. They don't do that. That's not what they do. And as far as that PBC stuff being broke, I kind of came on with Reggie's show and we kind of chopped it up a little bit with that stuff. Like, all their basis is off of a fucking email. Email from Showtime. And they're got these crazy narratives that they're running off of an email. And the weird part about it, Showtime is under Paramount. Paramount is a public company. And they do earnings 4 times a year. So that's every 3 months they do earnings. They just did earnings in November. And the CEO of Paramount told you everything that they're currently doing. He didn't lie about anything he did. He told you about the international, how they were going from Showtime, how they were going to make it a standalone app. He told you what they were going to do within the United States. He told you how many subscribers they have. He told you everything that's going to happen, that's currently happening. They told you that. So like a lot of this stuff that people are just making up off of an email is crazy. And I'm going to say one other thing about that. I'm not going to get too deep in it because we can go a whole different direction with this. But when they do at the end of the quarter, when they have a earning, they called a earnings call. The numbers for that quarter, whatever happened as far as subscribers, revenue, and whatever happened with that particular quarter, and they talk about future growth going forward. So they lay all this stuff out. And through that next quarter, this quarter ended, and they're going through the quarters, they might have projected that they're going to make, I don't know, let's say $1 billion. Through that quarter, they'll constantly be adjusting that. They might put 1 billion or they might put 700 million, or they might go up to 1.5 billion. They're constantly updating this stuff through the quarter. And most of those CEOs are very guarded. They're guarded for a reason because they know that information is going to sway the stock. They don't want to be investigated by the SEC. So you see all of these people who are really in charge of some shit, you never really see them out front. Now, I say all that to say that tying into the Jay Prince thing, like we are used to clown shit so much that we don't know how real people who are really in charge, how they move. We don't understand how these people move in the shadows, and you never really see these people because they are very carefully guarded. Why? Because if they even take a picture, even they take a picture with me or you, Mark, and we got a bad, say we went to jail, and I take a picture with the CEO of Microsoft, they're going to be like, who the fuck is that guy? Then they're going to start investigating. They're going to investigate me. They're going to investigate him. You ever notice, like, when you watch some football games, when they show the box and somebody sitting up in the box and they'll zoom in on the person sitting in the box to tell you who he is and all that shit? They got all that information. Like, so they very careful with who they sit around and who they guard. So this whole thing with Jay Prince and all these people, That's not how people really move that are really in charge. And I say all that to say this. They'll do stuff to let you know that they're in charge. Because it's like, look at Microsoft, right? In the history of Microsoft, the guy who owns the Clippers, Steve Ballmer, he had to be one of the worst CEOs for Microsoft. And he's a fucking billionaire. You can go look it up. Remember the Vista fiasco with that operating system, and they didn't get into the cloud because of that clown? He walked away as a billionaire. He's never CEO again, but he walked away as a billionaire. So what does that tell you? What that tells you is that, like, a lot of these systems and organizations, I'm tying all this into what Clips is saying about organizations, about symbols, and about groups, and about what you think is success ain't necessarily success. And the way that you've been told that this stuff is working is not the way that this stuff works, man. That ain't how it goes. If you really want to know who's in charge, look at the banks. Look at the hedge funds. Warren Buffett lost all kind of money last year. But you know who they called when the housing crisis crashed? Who went to the White House? Warren Buffett.
Talk to me.
Warren Buffett went to the White House. They borrowed money from Warren Buffett. He sat up there and talked to the president, talked to the banks, worked that shit out. And when the last market crash that we had over the last year, when stocks are crashing at 40%, gold level standard stocks, Amazon's, your Google's, your Facebook's, your Boeing's, going down 40-something%. Warren Buffett ain't make no killing off of those stocks like that, man. So like sometimes these people show you they have power, not by what they're doing, by what's happening around them, the pieces that they're moving. It's not about aggression. It ain't about you kicking nobody's ass. It's the way that they moving. That's real power. Like if you look at that
again, Pittsburgh T.
Say it again.
It's not about, say that again. It's not about power or aggression. It's all about the way they moving. And if you're paying attention, certain people have a superhuman level of social mobility.
Yep.
And that's how they're showing you their power. I can go here. I can go right here. I could talk to this person. Oh yeah, you didn't know I know him?
Yep. And I'll give you one more that you can build on this, Clips. Like Facebook, before they just did earnings last week, right? Before they did these earnings, they laid off like 10 or 11,000 people, right? These are high level paying jobs. They laid these people off, right? They laid these people off and they did earnings. And they did this last year, so we already knew this. They got this company that they're using to build out the metaverse, that they're putting 20% of their revenue into this company to build out metaverse for this entire year. So 20% of their revenue looks like $10 billion according to their last earnings call. $10 billion that they're not making any money off of and nobody has a problem with, but they just laid off 10,000 plus people. So like you're saying, like, and nobody has a problem with it. The stock jumped off of that. So what we think is success and what we think shit should move, it's not the way it is. And I'm gonna yield to you because I think what I'm saying is that the way that we are looking at things is wrong. We've been programmed completely wrong. The market will tell you what your eyes are seeing and the shit that's happening. It'll tell you that that's not the way. In the market, really that shit built off of dollars. So they have every incentive to tell you the truth because it's a lot of money rolling around. They can lie to you about a lot of shit, but they don't want that information to a certain degree. It depends on where you're getting it from. And one other part of that is that, look, they're short sellers, right? So like if you look at Yahoo Finance doesn't really have reporters that are reporting shit, right? They have people writing articles from reputable hedge funds and different analysts. Some of those people short stocks. There's a well-known group, I think it's called the Hindenburg Group. What was the name of that blimp that crashed and burned and people was on top of that was in it?
Lindbergh.
Hindenburg.
Hindenburg.
Yeah, the one, the classic. Oh, the humanity. Yeah, the black and white.
Hindenburg.
Yeah, the Hindenburg.
So there's a group called the Hindenburg where all they do is write articles that are negative as fuck to companies. And some of that shit is true. And you know what happens when they write those articles and they post them on Yahoo Finance? The fucking stock crash. But you know what they do before they write the article and before they submit it? They short the stock. And sometimes you'll go back and see that the stock got shorted and they had like the shit finna go out of business and it's up like some months later or maybe a year later, it's up 6%. Last year, or about a year and a half ago, they wrote a real big article on Luckin Coffee, was the Chinese coffee makers, saying that they were cooking the books, that they were lying about their financials, and they were under investigation by the Chinese corporation. They went from $20 all the way down to $2. Because a lot of that shit is your sentiment. They call it market sentiment, or your just the idea that you're believing it. Right now, this stock is $30, and people jumped off the board out the train at $2. So the influences have a lot to do with a lot of different things that we're just not aware of. And some of that stuff, like you said, like I'm saying, Clips, is they'll play with you and let you think you know something, and they'll put somebody in charge that has no business in charge, just to let you know that they can do that. Go ahead, Clips.
Nah, he might have stepped away. I want to say this.
No, I'm here. I just had to do something. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I thought that was just Pittsburgh T saying fuck Martinez. So I just want to say something, but go ahead, Clips. I'll put my head back in the corner. Go ahead.
No, man, go ahead. Say what you got to say. I was just like,
I actually had nothing to say. I was just trying to fill up the dead airspace, but and I thought you had went away. So no, I know Pittsburgh T don't feel that way about me, man. He's a major supporter to the show.
Pittsburgh T is very knowledgeable indeed, bro.
Nigga. Hey, look, that's what I was talking about earlier tonight. Pittsburgh T. You heard me, bro?
Yeah, I heard you. I just didn't want to get in there and get into that because some of that stuff people don't want to hear, bro. They want to hear what they want to hear.
Bro, but more importantly, I don't know what part you're talking about. Are you talking about the
PBC stuff?
Okay.
Yeah.
But my thing is though, my G, just because we have difference of opinion, and you might have information that you can't reveal online, because I know I got shit that I can't reveal online. But all I'm trying to say is, nowhere in that mix, my brother, should it become Pittsburgh T, you a bitch ass nigga, or
no, it shouldn't get personal. Like,
or don't fuck with Pittsburgh T and his content no more. Like, no, not do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to do that to none of these dudes, because I see a lot of these dudes moving. I see them working. I see them growing their channels. I see them doing interviews. I see a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? And I got love and respect for all of them, bro. Like, they're not my enemy, and I can't. And I ain't gonna never stop a man from earning a living and taking care of his family. You get what I'm saying? That's just me though. But shit, you know what I'm saying? I just know this shit can get real toxic sometimes. And I just want to take a step away from that. And I think Rachel made a good point earlier when she was talking about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you was here for that part when Rachel Donaire was on.
Yeah, I heard what she was saying. And she was talking about reporters and why they might and might not, because they go back to that short seller stuff, right? You never know what nobody's motivations are.
Oh, Pittsburgh T, you been here that long, and I ain't see one.
Yeah, I've been listening. Yeah, I've been listening, bro. Like you know, some stuff I know some stuff though. Some stuff I know, bro.
I'm mad at you. Because you're a
member. Because I like to hear what she got to say. I know what I got to say, but it ain't always good for me to talk all the time, bro.
But you been here that long. Like,
yeah, I listen, man.
But you know I love you though. You say I still shout you out. You know, I see you on other channels too.
Yeah, I be a bounce around. But I listen to yours mainly, and I like hearing her perspective on that.
Lights on, nigga.
Huh?
You keep the lights on.
Nah,
bro, this your block too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you the real MVP, Pittsburgh T.
Yeah, bro.
Like, bro. Yeah, I know, but
I hate the fact that I gotta do a personal invite in the chat to get you to pull up. That's my only thing.
Bro. No, bro. I like listening sometimes, bro. Like, listen, man. I don't like hearing myself talk too much, man. That's just me.
Bro, if I didn't tell you to pull up tonight, you wouldn't have pulled up though, Pittsburgh T, and you know it.
I know, bro. I'm telling you why, Mark. I don't like hearing myself talk too much, bro.
I like to hear you talk this shit, bro. Cause I like you got a different opinion from me. You get what I'm saying? But the way you deliver your information, I respect your point of view. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, man. I feel you. But I don't never want to be the guy talking that much.
Some of that shit need to be fact checked, and I think you don't want that though. But that's a whole nother conversation.
Nah, man.
All
Hey,
right.
Mark. Hey, look here, Mark. I know what I know, bro. I tell you all that stuff about the market for a reason, bro. I know what I know.
You know about Knockout Boxing 86 TV, right?
Knockout Boxing? What's that?
Okay. All right. We'll talk about it. Shoot me an email. You got my email?
No, I ain't got it. I get it. I get it. I know how to get it.
Okay. All right. We'll play. I'll play that game, Pittsburgh T. You know
Nah, you got it in the thing, don't it?
Everybody who knows what I meant when I said these things, nigga. And shout out to
I don't know.
Knockout watching. Or somebody who know him. Somebody know the word to get out there. We'll talk about it.
I don't know nothing about that, bro. I know. Listen, this particular situation, I just think it's appalling what we think is power, bro. I think it's bad and it's sad what we think is men is power, and it reflects in the younger man, because if these are like Jay, for instance, what, 70 years old, he talking like that, 60, 70 years old, acting like that, talking like that.
Yeah. I understand.
So if he's talking like that, and then that's not nobody with no real like world moving power talking like that. Like we just been bamboozled, man. That's just not how shit move, man. Like we got these phrases that's just not true, bro. And some of this stuff is hard to, like, when people get these ideas in their head, like it becomes a religion, and it's hard to talk them out of it, man. It's almost impossible to talk some of these people out of some of the foolishness that they believe, man. Because when people are dealing with $1 trillion companies, those are world movers, where fucking secretaries of state, presidents come sit down and talk to them. That's who got some power. Not the dude in your little neighborhood. That ain't no. He might have some power in a couple blocks that he don't own, but that's not no real power, bro. And like if you look at people's Twitter feed, they don't even have Jamie Dimon on their Twitter feed, right? They don't have Warren Buffett on their Twitter feed. They don't have Kathy Woods on their Twitter feed. But I bet you they got all the rappers on there.
But Pittsburgh T, here's my thing, bro. Somebody lost their life in this situation, right? These guys are detailing the events of the crime in an interview. Oh, he dropped off. Damn.
Yeah, no, that was a good back and forth.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think I lost him on that. Hopefully you pull back up. Clips, let me say this to you before I let you go. And we can move on. I see the chat. The chat lit. The chat know what's up. Yeah, I might set that one up. If not, man, matter of fact, I might set up my own one, bro. I want to do my own debate. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be locked in to nobody's rules or standards. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to box myself in. But I definitely support, bro. You know what I'm saying, on everything you're doing though. But shit, I'll do it over there. You know what I'm saying? Pittsburgh T. We can set it up. If not, I would love to see Pittsburgh T in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. There he goes. Look, magic words.
You know
what I'm saying?
Pittsburgh T.
Yes, sir.
Pittsburgh T. Are you willing to do a boxing debate, a structured boxing debate, where I give you a certain amount of rounds, a certain amount of time, and you can get, and you can debate your case. You want to do it?
All right. We can do it. We can do it. About what? What we talking about? We talking about the notorious fight that never happened?
However you wanted to go, brother. Any debate you want.
All right. Yeah, we can do it. We do the fight.
I just think there's niggas in the chat that want to smoke your boots, and they wiping their grill right now. They calling Knockout Boxing 86 TV right now because he does a boxing debate series, but you know what I'm saying. Everybody ain't ready to step up to that plate. You know what I'm saying.
All right, yeah, we can do it, bro. Do it. It ain't. Okay. I'm with it.
All right, who you want to debate this?
Which one? What we debate?
All
What
right,
you want to debate?
we'll hit it up on. I ain't talking about me debating. I'm just trying to see if you want to get in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Cause
yeah, yeah.
I fuck with Knockout Boxing Ace Stevie. That's my dog. Like he got a whole league. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't do debates. I like conversations because I think sometimes when we do debates, sometimes everybody focused on the win. It's a gotcha game. It's a I'm right, you're wrong. So I ain't really into too much of debating. You know what I'm saying? I did step in that ring though. You know what I'm saying? Like I was one of them content creators that stepped in that motherfucking ring. A lot of people scared to step in that ring. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So step in that ring, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna send you the email. Email me, bro. My email is in the description block. I'm gonna plug you in with Knockout, and I'm gonna see if we can find somebody to debate you. Like if you don't,
All right.
like yo, but I'm gonna let you know. Knockout do 10-minute rounds, my nigga. Like it's
10
like
minutes. All right.
it's
Yeah, we can do it.
Hey, look, it's 3 10-minute rounds with 5-minute rebuttals, my nigga. Like, whoa. Boy, you better know what the fuck you talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
I can do it.
But the 3 topics of each round are different. So you might start off like, okay, did Floyd Mayweather duck winking right? Like that's how we got here. You get what I'm saying? That's round 1. But then round 2, like my fight was good against my brother OTB. Second round might be like I mean, I gotta go back and watch it. Damn, I gotta go back and watch my own fight. Shit. But I know one round was like who had the best performance against Shane Mosley. And like it was another round that I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, it was different rounds. But I get where you coming from. Like, I just want one topic, bro. And we can do 3 rounds off this one topic, but that's a whole nother conversation. And shout out to because I ain't trying to take nothing from the brother, but you know what I'm saying? I got an idea of how I wish my debate went. Cause I thought I did good. I won, but even in my win, I think my brother did well. I think this shit could have. I just got different ideas. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to build with the brother, and so I'm gonna hit him up offline, and I'm gonna talk to him about building. You get what I'm saying?
I got you.
Instead of being publicly on air and using my megaphone to try to seem like I'm trying to discredit anything he got going on. That's my brother, and I love him. And he can't do nothing about it. Knockout. I love you, my brother. You can't do nothing about it. I love you. You know what I'm saying? Love what he doing. I love what he doing with it. It's called the TKO debate series. TKO debate series. So check out Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Again, Knockout Boxing 86 TV. One more time, Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Got a dope ass debate series. And I'm telling you, man, like on Wednesdays and Thursdays, like if y'all see me late coming to the show, it's because I was probably watching the battle or debate over there. Like the shit be dope. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't believe he ain't got a 10,000 subscribers yet. So if y'all fuck with me, fuck with him. Now, granted, if you're a Terrence Crawford supporter, this might not be the show for you. You know what I'm saying? He is a Texas boy. He riding with Errol. Bud is a duck. Blah, blah, blah. It is what it is. But I don't give a fuck about none of that. You know what I'm saying? That's still my dude. You know what I'm saying? He's a content creator. He's a husband. He's a father. He take time away from his family to do all that dope shit that he do on his channel. I know that shit don't come easy because I'm out here, bro. You get what I'm saying? So I don't agree with all his takes, but who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? I can't support him. That don't mean I don't want my boxing fans to support him. I ain't out here super chat. I ain't no super chat watcher and a clout. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he got more views tonight, or like, no, bro. I might not even talk. I might not even Pittsburgh T. You know, over here, shit. He might be talking about Spencer Crawford. I might be talking about George Floyd and Derek Chauvin that night. You know what I'm saying? Whatever happened, or you know what I'm saying? Talking about some hip hop shit, like. Bro,
yeah, but everything, you can't take everybody to everything. Like you got certain groups of people you can talk with certain shit about. And then certain shit you talk about, it's gonna be an argument off the bat when you talk to certain people.
Bro,
you already know this.
I disagree with this nigga on every Bud Crawford and Eric Spence topic he probably do. But you know what? That nigga ain't never disrespected me. All he did was
Yeah,
love, support, and put money in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? So why would I not do the same for him? You know what I'm saying? Nothing but love,
yeah,
support, and donations, and vice versa. Like, no, bro, I'm not gonna disrespect that dude, and you can't use my show to disrespect him. I'm not on that like that, bro. Same with Blue Blood, Boxing Ego, um, World Combat Sport, Punch Drunk Boxing, Coach Malachi Williams. Like these are people. Like for the most part, I know how to call these people and reach them. They're a phone call away or a person away if it was an issue. Tay Jones, like, no, bro, I'm not on that shit, bro. I'm not on it. I love y'all niggas, man. And like all of y'all inspired me. Back then, when I was just a fan watching, and when I start creating the content, even now, when I'm doing interviews and talking to Hall of Famers, future Hall of, bro, I love all of y'all, bro. I just want all of us to do better and just support each other. And if we don't support each other, just shit, go click the dislike button and go on to the next episode. You know what I'm saying? But man, I love all of y'all, bro. My nigga Kyle, the boxing section. Oh my God, man. I got big plans for Kyle, man. And I know he got big plans for himself. I just love him, man. Like he's a good dude. I met him in person. And even the people that don't have their channel, you know what I'm saying? They just good people, man. I just want us all to do better as a people, as a boxing community, bro. This shit is small, bro. This shit.
yeah, and it spill over into everything though, Mark. It can't be just like boxing reflect life. Man. It mimic everything. Man. It's a lot of stuff that go on with that stuff, man. Lots of areas in life that reflects them. And we can, like you said, we could disagree, but that don't take away from anything. Because most men don't agree on everything. Like if you agree with somebody 100%, I don't know. That's a little
that shit weird.
Yeah, that's questionable. Yeah, it's questionable, bro.
Weird, man. That's what I'm saying. I argue with Clips all the time. I question him all the time because he's a smart motherfucker. He's a world traveler, but I'm a world traveler and I'm a smart motherfucker too. So sometimes he gonna say shit to me and I'll be like, yo, where you get that from? And bro, I don't hit that nigga with the Google button. I don't know how many times over this last 2 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a
down, bro. We argue all the time. I be like, Clips, how you do that? You know what I'm saying? I joke. I made the joke, but that's why I'm so glad the nigga got his own show because now he got his own show and I'm pushing it. I ain't letting it go. I ain't gonna let it be a 1 off or a 2 off or a 3 off with the live. Nope. Clips do shows now, nigga. When I'm done, y'all go on the Clip show. He better not. Hey, look, I'm gonna make it to either Clips gonna do his own show or y'all ain't gonna see him around this bitch no more. Cause that nigga got a story to tell. And I want to one day, I want to be one of them niggas in one of his Forrest Gump stories. Like this nigga's the most interesting nigga in the world. And that day he did that live, and that I'll never forget. He had told a story. He was like, bro, yo, Nash, I got this nigga, yo, he's one of my producers, yo, blah, 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 blah. That nigga bought a lordship in a fucking, was it Ireland, Scotland? What was the country, Clips, real quick? Scotland. He's like, yo, this nigga bought a lordship in Scotland, and yo, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, all right, whatever. This is another one of these most amazing Clip story ever. You know what I'm saying? This nigga Clips, like, it's the reason for the story time or the we don't believe you. You need more people. Like people, Clips was like, okay, I hear y'all.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
He was like, no, I just need more people to watch my show because I'm about to bring up all these niggas to verify these stories. Ain't that right, Clips?
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, actually real
Nigga,
person.
Clips, you brought the lordship nigga on your show. It won't even planned. That nigga was just there. And hey, Pittsburgh T sound like he cleaning bathrooms right now. I gotta mute his mic. That nigga sound like all I hear is toilet
X is my
flush.
left hand.
Yeah,
X is my left hand for real. So if you know, believe it or not, X is probably somewhere lurking, just watching this show right now. Like X is my left hand. He's always around.
Clips. All I'm trying to tell people, that was one of the most amazing stories ever. Came in impromptu, unprovoked, and people are looking like, Yeah, whatever.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
I was like, yo, I'm going to my guy, that guy Clips.
He lied. Y'all need to worship him.
I was like, all right, it is what it is. But Clips, you had that nigga up there. He didn't even know he was about to tell that story, and it became a piece of content. And yo, shit, you could chop that up into a little clip, bro. And like, yo, what would happen if black people start buying this lordship that this nigga was talking about? Like, Clips, I need some of your content for my shit. So I'm gonna share your shit. Please don't flag me or strike me, but I'm gonna be chopping up pieces of the smoke signal. With that said, lead us over there, man. What we gonna be talking about tonight?
Hey, yo, what's going on, man? Come on over to Smoke Signals. You know, I got the link in the private chat. We'll share it in the regular chat. But what we're going to do is we're going to talk about, we're going to be an open panel. We're going to talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about, but I'm going to try to keep everything focused on symbolisms and the rituals that we do daily. Yes. Yes, you do rituals. Yes. Yes, you talking about you ain't with the shits? Yes, you is. Yes, you is. You live in Western society, don't you? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Valentine's Day coming up. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. Is the video set up so I can share it out to everybody? Hold on. Let me address Big Goofy number one, Veggie Owens. Let me address Veggie. What Veggie said? Veggie said, these niggas want to heal the YouTube boxing world. Nah,
try to be
Reggie,
positive, nigga.
Nah, Reggie, don't do that. Reggie, I put a case on you. Reggie. Cause Reggie Owens would be the first nigga to say, I ain't trying to fight nobody. You get what I'm saying? You can't say that and at the same time say, I don't want to do a border wars. I ain't trying to box a nigga. Or if a nigga say something to me, it's just violence. Like, but at the same time, be the same person saying, we trying to heal the world. Nah, bro, you can't have it both ways, Reggie. Nah, Veggie Owens. Put a case on you. You know I love you. You my brother. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call this nigga, man. Let's see if he answer the phone. I ain't got that much time left, but let me see if he gonna answer the phone. I'm gonna call this nigga. He said we trying to heal the boxing world. Nah, man, we trying to show love and support to each other. What's wrong with that? If I got a problem with you, I got a real problem with you.
World ass Nash. Goddamn.
But I ain't got no problem with you if I ain't got no problem with you, Reggie. If I got a problem with you, I got a real problem with you. I ain't got no YouTube problem with you, right?
Oh, I don't know what you got. I'm just saying the joke. Y'all trying to heal the world.
What's wrong with that, Reggie? Why we can't heal the world? Why we can't, Reggie? Why we can't hold hands, camera together? You know what I'm saying? I take some good shots. You take some good shots. I do a good interview. You do a good interview. We chop each other clips up. We share and support each other out here. Because on the flip side, if you flag a nigga for using your content, they gonna call you a snitch. Even though ain't nobody went to jail, ain't nobody went to prison. You just can't make money off my content. But they gonna be like, oh, that nigga a snitch. They gonna use street terms, Reggie, for somebody doing business. Speak on that.
That ain't nothing I speak on. I ain't got no concerns over that.
Oh, okay. I just want you to take on that.
I get enough strikes to don't even
right. You don't right. Hey, look, right. If you play Dr. Dre music, are you mad at Interscope? Are you saying Dr. Dre's a snitch, Interscope's a snitch? No, I play Dr. Dre music. Dr. Dre got to get paid.
No, I don't get flags for shit like that. But who knows? If people reported my shit, do I go searching for that? No, I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I was like, these people beef and we need, man, cut that weak shit out, man.
What part is the weak shit?
People really serious. Like I'll be saying, I ain't about to fight nobody. When people on the internet say you should fight, if we ever come in contact with each other, people want to fight, we gonna fight. What you think? They're gonna turn and run? Like ain't nobody on this shit about to fight nobody.
Are you asking for a fight though? When you specifically, man, this is a good conversation. I wish I had your logo on the screen so we can put a face on it. But Reggie, when you specifically target people, Reggie Owens, when you target people, you don't feel like they should hold any animosity for you when they see you in person in real life, bro?
Of course. Why not? Who said I'm running from it?
Nobody said you running from it, but are you asking for it when you do that?
I got reasons why I do that. That shit just if y'all don't see why I do it, then it's over your head.
Again, the question is, are you asking for confrontation?
Mark, I'm a confrontational person, man. So if the confrontation comes, that's what comes.
So you are inviting confrontation. That's it. Simple as that.
No, it ain't simple as that. It's complex as that.
That sounds pretty simple. Mark, I'm a confrontational person. I say confrontational shit. I know it's gonna make you mad when you see me, fight me, or shoot me, or kill me, or I want you to go to jail, nigga, like on some Charleston White shit. Because on the same side, you'll say, I don't want to do no organized set up fight with a nigga, like where we ain't gonna go to jail. It ain't gonna be on no drama shit. Like let's me and you box. You been on record as saying that as well with some of your contemporaries.
Mark, I will fight anybody on YouTube. We ain't gotta do all that sign a contract shit. Small world we ever came across.
The contract keep the police out involved of it, Reggie.
That weak
the
shit
contract
out.
means you can sit. That ain't weak shit.
Y'all niggas is overboard with shit. You know
Reggie,
pride, man.
no, that's niggas who been to jail, bro. You are a good dude, Reggie. You won't be going to jail for fighting. But some niggas been to jail for assault and battery. Some niggas been on parole and papers. They cannot just see you. Hold on, Reggie. They cannot just see you and fight you and just be like, well, if y'all didn't think he wanted to fight me, go to Martin Nash episode February the 7th at 5:12 a.m. They're not gonna do that, bro. They need that paperwork. You agreed to this ass whipping.
I don't know what world you come from, what kind of environment you come from. People don't go to jail all the time for fighting. I've been in a lot of fights. A lot of them.
But Reggie, when it's not organized, your homies, my homies, everybody jump in. Just because of what color you have on. Reggie, you know, you've been in enough fights, and I know where you from. My nigga, you know niggas get in fights and that shit turns crazy when it's not organized. You cover boxing. If you got an issue with a nigga, why not square dance with him and just sign up and just make it official and get paid for it?
If people got a problem with what I say, they can address me. People come to Vegas all the time, right?
Yes, sir.
Exactly. And if you want to instigate it, we can fight too, and we can still be cool. Like, it's nothing but a fight.
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Instigate what?
Like I say this for everybody when they hear me speak or something, or they hear me speak on a topic or somebody.
Oh no! If I got a problem with you, Reggie, I got your number. I'll call you direct, and I wouldn't call you on live. I wouldn't call you on the live about it.
Always talk this. Oh, fight it out.
No. I ask you that, Reggie.
No. Let me say this.
Hold on, bro.
Go ahead. With a lot of people on here. If y'all hear me making my videos, and I'm in cornballisms.
Oh, cornballisms.
And y'all hear me talking about people or clowning people. When those people got an issue, they can call it out. Not you niggas on the sideline talking about, oh, y'all should set it up, sign a contract. Let them say that.
Right.
Not you niggas instigating on the side.
Bro, otherwise, I never did. No
otherwise, if y'all instigating, like I say, we can fight too.
But would you do it? It sounds like you saying you're not doing any fights.
Well, look like a nigga way in some other state or wherever.
No, set it up. Let's set it up.
No,
set it up at a gym in Vegas.
No. Let them say set it up.
Okay, that's what you mean. That's what you mean by instigating. By when I say why not set it up? No. Because Reggie, you was in the chat earlier and you was talking about hoe shit, and I want you to speak on that. You said Willie Scarface been on some hoe shit. Now you don't know him personally. He ain't instigating nothing, but you said that man was on some hoe shit. Can you elaborate on that? What is hoe shit?
Man, where you come from? What environment you come from?
Bro, I'm asking you an open, direct question.
You gonna be open, direct,
bro. You said a man was on some hoe shit
on this YouTube shit,
bro. Damn, bro. Reg, I don't even think this call requires all of that. You said Scarface was on some hoe shit, nigga. Right, so what did he do? I think that's very cut and dry. Like I don't
what did
think
he do? So why did you bring up the Ghetto Boys thing? We're gonna start from there.
Because I follow Willie D, and I think Willie D's super dope. And Willie D did an interview where he did a drop while the Grammy was still going on. That's why I spoke on it. And we was talking about the Grammys tonight and how the Grammys was trash.
So let's expand why Scarface performing Ghetto Boy songs and not him. Can we expand on it?
Let's go. I agree. That's trash.
Often do the Ghetto Boys fall out and this and that, you know?
Say that again. I ain't hear it.
How often do the Ghetto Boys fall out? Let's expand on it.
I don't know, but I know they got a podcast together right now. And I know he got Brad's number, aka Scarface.
Expand on it.
I think Willie D knows how to call Scarface quicker and easier than and have a conversation quicker and easier than he knows how to record, edit, monetize, and produce videos for YouTube. I think he knows how to contact Scarface easier than that. That's how I expound on it. What do you think? Do you agree?
So that's how you view it. No, I don't agree on it.
Hold on. Did I lie? Was that cap? He don't know how to call Scarface? They got a show together. Reggie, I know how to call you quicker and easier than it takes me to do a video about Reggie Owens, and vice versa, nigga. You got my real number. I think I got your real number. Like, bro, we seen each other in person, and bro, we weren't even in a group that lasted for 30, 40 years. Bro, we know how to contact each other. And look, and even after the group is gone, we got a deceased member. Bro, we got a podcast together even after that. I think he know how to call Scarface.
I mean, shit, people still do whole shit like that. They could fall out in that.
But you didn't say, but that would means Willie D would be doing the whole shit by that example that you just said.
Nah, I mean, he could be too, but I see that. What's the name? I don't know. I just see certain things from Scarface,
and that's why I said speak on it.
No, I ain't about to speak on that shit. Shit about 2 hours ago.
No, I'm saying, like, is it public record? Can people Google it? Because you said it before, you said it now. Like, I just want people to know, because maybe I don't know, bro. I always looked at Scarface as being super solid. I always looked at Willie D, super solid. The Ghetto Boys, Texas. These niggas held it down. They still together all these years later. I remember Willie D running for office. I remember Scarface running for office. Scarface being sick. But my G, I never heard nobody in my life say Willie D's a sucker or Scarface on some whole shit. I never heard that till tonight, Reggie.
That's the way I viewed it, and you trying to nerd it up and add
no,
too much.
I ain't trying to. I'm asking you, what do you mean?
Man, I don't know where you come from, man, but god damn, stop nerding shit up on me. I mean, shit ain't that serious.
You don't realize words mean things, Reggie? And like when you say something, somebody asks you what you mean, you can't reply with you nerding shit up.
You nerding it up. Like, it's simple as what I said when I said it in the comment.
You never said what you meant, bro. You just said he on some whole shit.
Don't nerd it up. You do that shit with other people, man. Shit ain't working with me. I said what I said. He could have worked out. But Willie had to be with it for a reason.
And so you still can't tell us what Scarface did on some whole shit. I'm just trying to give you the floor and give you the opportunity one more time without making personal attacks and me and just say I'm a nerd or I'm nerding shit. Like my brother. What the fuck did Scarface do to lose his street card? Bro, okay, bro. No, bro, I'm just saying, bro.
Heal the world, man.
My nigga,
heal the world.
My nigga, that's funny. But what did Scarface do to lose his street card? And he a hoe, or he doing hoe shit?
Who said he lost the street card?
When you call a nigga a hoe, or you saying he doing hoe shit?
I thought the shit.
Where you from, Reggie? I thought you was from the town, nigga. You can't go up to the OGs and say they a hoe or they doing hoe shit, Reggie. What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about?
If you do whole shit, you do whole shit. I can do some whole shit. Okay. Like, so stop it. Stop nerding shit up.
But the nigga that know him close the most, Willie D, didn't even say that. He didn't even say that.
Because he ain't probably gonna say that shit. I'm saying from my perspective. Does that mean he's a hoe? Like, stop nerding shit up.
What was the whole shit he did then? I'm asking.
From what I peep from the outside, which don't mean shit because I ain't within their circle, but from what I see and certain shit that I pick up on, I'd like Scarface be doing certain shit.
What?
Man, move on. What else did you call
me? Oh my God. I said what? And hold up, that's Reggie, we going back to square one when I keep asking you what the fuck is he doing? And I'm asking you for anything you can tell us.
What was,
bro, you've been on the phone 20 minutes, bro. You ain't gave us one instance or intel.
This nigga be talking about be doing playing devil advocate and shit. What was Willie D post about?
Bro,
what did Willie D write the post? Let me simplify it for you.
Willie D ain't say nothing about Scarface. You did.
No. But what did Willie D write that made you bring the topic up?
He was talking about the Grammys, and we was already talking about the Grammys was trash.
But what did he state?
He said anybody who was involved in that, putting that song out. Scarface had a great career, but the song he chose to perform, or the song that was performed, I'm paraphrasing because I don't have the quotes, but I'm giving you more information than you gave me for the record. Let's put that out there. Hold on. For the record, I'm playing with you right now, Reggie, because you still didn't answer none of the shit I asked. But I got love for you, and I respect you, and I called you.
I'm intellectually answering it for you. You got to follow me,
bro. How you ain't answer shit? You asking me for questions?
You
want me to repeat everything like you didn't hear it? Okay,
I'm nerding it up for you.
What nerd it up even more? Go. Let's hear it.
No. What was?
I'm done. I said everything I was gonna say. I need you now to answer the questions that was first asked to you, because the more I was talking, I tried to answer, you cut me off. That's for the record. That shit clear. So, sir, what does Scarface do that's some whole shit? Because that's what you said. It don't matter what Willie D said. He never said that. Sir, let's go back to square one. Like, this shit ain't even that hard, Reg. Like, goddamn, bro. To be clear, my nigga, you nerding this shit up right now. You're like, well, what did he say? How did he say it? What was his vocal? My nigga, you called a nigga, you said the nigga was doing some whole shit. I never heard nobody say Scarface was on some whole shit. I called you and asked you, what do you mean? And then we here. Bro, we got to wrap this shit up, bro, Reggie. Just tell me what was the whole shit.
You're the one called one to ask the questions. So
Reggie, just answer. No, you asking more questions. Niggas been hearing me talk for 4 hours, bro.
No, I want to go back to
all right.
the Willie D statement, because obviously he had an issue with the Ghetto Boys song being played, a song he wrote. So can we go back to that post? Because that's what you called me about. So let's go into it.
What you want to say about it? Because I'm done answering questions. I called you to hear you talk. I've been talking for 5 hours.
So we can simplify it through nerd talk.
Let's go, big nerd.
Let's go. What's the statement that he wrote? And
you still asking me questions, sir. Are you gonna answer the question? What has Scarface did that was whole shit? Go.
That Grammy shit.
What did he do?
Read the statement. Performing the song. He performed the song, right? The song they chose. Ain't that what Willie D wrote in the statement? That ain't whole shit.
Sir, that's all you had to say. Now Willie D didn't say that, but you said that.
Didn't I tell you that when I called? That's what I stated. They ain't got to be what. That was whole shit.
Okay, fair enough. That's all I was asking. Because you said Scarface been on some whole shit. And I was like, what did he do? Because my whole point goes, so with what you said, it goes back to my square one. Willie D didn't have to go Instagram live and do that, or YouTube live to do that video. He got Brad's number. He could have called Brad. You think the first time we saw it on TV, you think Willie didn't know the Grammys was going on? He didn't have a plane ticket. He wasn't invited. He didn't have a chair spot. He didn't know where he was seating. He didn't you think Willie D don't know how Grammy operations perform? He just found that shit out when we found out when the performance happened. Come on, Reggie. You think that's when he found out?
I mean, do you think that?
I absolutely fucking not. That's why I said it.
He you say Willie D made a live, right? About it.
He did a video about it during the Grammys, right when that shit happened. That
statement about the song, right?
He said, yeah.
Okay, then. Simple as that. Stop nerding shit up.
No, he got his number, Reggie. Why not call the man?
Circles are going to
Reggie, why not call the man? You got his number. You got his number direct. That's your brother. Y'all got a business together. Y'all have made millions together. Why not call him direct? You was just with him 2 weeks ago.
Hey, that part, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Fair enough. Case closed. All right, Clips.
Stop nerding it up.
Yeah. And you stop softening it up, nigga.
No, I don't do none of that.
You went all around the bush just to get to the same point I fucking made from the beginning. You got Brad's number. That's your brother. You known this nigga for over 40 years. Call that nigga. He had a play in that. You ain't got to say the Grammys did this and the Grammys did that. No, he chose to do that, Reggie. Scarface could have said, no, I'm not doing it, or I'm not doing it without Willie. Or if I'm going to do it without Willie, I'm going to do it without him. But like all of that shit where what Willie D did, No, right. You put more onus on Scarface than Willie D did, is what my point was. And you just made my point. Welcome to Checkmate.
Both of y'all sound like some
I
nerds.
got you, Reg.
Man,
Checkmate,
no,
nigga.
you
Reggie.
would never
The replay, Reggie, call it nerding it up all you want to. Maybe you need to get off them Skittle packs, my nigga. But I'm telling you, checkmate, nigga. Reggie, you agree with me at the end. Reggie, you agree with me at the end that was wrong. I don't even know why he did that. Oh, that was wrong, or I ain't got no answer for that. Yeah, man, bro, the replay never lies. The replay never lies, Reggie.
Man, homie, stay off the bottle, man, because I agree with you on none of that shit. All
Reggie,
that white
Reggie,
shit,
you literally just okay. So Clips drunk, the chat drunk, everybody drunk. Everybody who heard you just talk right then is drunk, bro. You agreed it's a better way to handle it. That was the whole point.
I said I ain't got nothing to do with that. On whether he called him or do it, he decided to do it the way he did. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
But you got enough to do with it to call the other nigga a hoe or say he doing some hoe shit. Peep
on
that.
That topic,
Peep the logic in that. Okay, Reggie, thank you for your time and energy, my brother. You have a good night. We're going to the clip show.
Yeah, we going clips.
Yeah.
Don't call me with nerd shit.
Yeah, I promise I'm gonna keep calling you with nerd shit.
Fucking nerd.
Hey, Reggie, I hate we.
Eddie banged on you. He called you a nerd and banged. Like, this thing crazy. Was so disrespectful. Oh, man. What's going on, y'all? Hey. Yeah, we got everything going already on the smoke signals. I'm getting them good guys rolled up. You know what I'm saying? We getting everything put where it need to be. Just gonna let Mark close this out. Got the link in the private chat. I'm waiting for the host permissions. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's do it. It's about that time. Look, stay right there, man. Let me shout everybody out. Let's see how much we can flood the line. All right. Clips, stay right there with me. Stay in the background. We're gonna do a members only roll call, and we're gonna close this shit out, man. Hey, look. Matter of fact, Clips, did you give me your final thoughts on everything we talked about? Cause Reggie,
no, I did. I did not, but I can be very quick about it. Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, come on now, don't shit the bed. This is gold. This is gold. This will be more disappointing than Errol Spence and Crawford in my mind, because this is something that we see both fighters really want to happen. If we're arguing over a rematch, listen, fuck that. Just go on and make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I think if these guys go in there and do it, people are going to probably demand a rubber match regardless. These guys are young and they're great. As far as the Takeoff situation with Jay Prince and them doing the interview, maybe they felt maybe the Prince family felt like they need to get in front of it, and you know what I'm saying, you know, the media's doing all sorts of shit, but you know what I'm saying. But I really do think that this whole situation, if it was messy as hell like that, people need to get off of social media and get out of these cameras, and you know, and let that thing get handled in a proper way and do things according to protocol. And if anybody knows, if you're from the element, you know, protocol has nothing to do with cameras, and damn sure has nothing to do with social media. You feel what I'm saying? I think that was the two main topics. Was there anything else?
Jay Prince.
Oh, no, that's what I said. I said, like, yeah, I think that, you know, they want to get in front of the story. But
what about Takeoff and Offset fighting? You heard about that?
Yeah, I heard that they was allegedly getting into it in the back of the Grammys. Who knows? Maybe Quavo's probably saying to him. Maybe Quavo said something to him about this back and forth with Jay Prince on the thing. Like, listen, man, there's some shit going on, and you got to understand. Like, I don't want to say Offset's wrong or right, because that's his brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, God forbid if any, I would never wish that on anybody. Like, I've been in those situations, and sometimes when you lose somebody like that, you ain't trying to hear shit. You ain't trying to hear shit, and the more somebody tries to talk to you about it or somebody brings it up to you, you're just it's not going to go well. So, you know, I pray that there's healing, and I pray that there's closure. And once again, we pray for the soul of Takeoff. Long live Takeoff.
All right, cool. All right, let me do this neighbors only roll call. Stay right there, backstage Clips, because as soon as I end this.
You said neighbors only, right? Not niggers only?
I didn't. I promise I didn't say that.
I'll play it with you.
But both are welcome. Both are welcome. Please. Y'all niggas breaking my back over here, man. We gotta fix these holes, man.
But he gotta fix these holes.
Yeah, we gotta fix these holes, man. Hey, Reggie said, he said, stop nerding up simple shit. I love you, Reggie. You my brother, man. You read the books, I interpret. Okay. All right. I read the book, I interpret, and I'm gonna interview the author. How about that? Respectfully, my brother.
But he gotta fix these holes.
Got a good show. You gotta fix them hoes though, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop all that hating, Reggie. Be the guy that we all fell in love with this show. Be unbiased, impartial. Like, just because you might have made a couple mistakes, own up to your mistakes, bro. It's all good. You was wrong on a couple things. And when you do those videos, like, people love you more for that. In my opinion. But you got it though, man. Whatever you're doing is working. And you know, I still gonna rock with you till the wheels fall off, bro.
What up?
We're gonna agree, we're gonna disagree. I'm gonna crack jokes on you, you're gonna crack jokes on me. Just don't put me on the thumbnail, my nigga. Like, let's not do that. We ain't gotta do that. It ain't no beef like that. But great call. Shout out to Clips. Shout out to everybody who joined the show tonight. My boy Pudo, HLD, Rachel Donaire, everybody. Shit was dope. Yeah, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree, but at the end of the day, long as we can chop it up, we can be respectful in some kind of way, we can come back and do it again. Let's do a neighbors only roll call and shout out to everybody who supports the show in a major way, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show. All right, so shout out to everybody. Let's do this roll call, and soon as I'm done with this, I'm gonna blast the link out, and soon as I'm done, I'm gonna blast this, I'm gonna end my shit, and we all gonna go over there to Clips, and we're gonna support this show. Let's see how much we can flood this channel out and support the show. All right, so let's do it all at one time. And it starts right about here.
What up?
Beyond the ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up? What up, gangsta?
Thank y'all so much for supporting the show in a major way. Man, how about that, man? We got a future Hall of Famer. We got a future Hall of Famer who has joined membership, ladies and gentlemen. 4-division champion. Part of the
Yeah. While Mark's getting together, Mark's busy right now fixing these hoes. And as these hoes need fixing, because that's something that's very, very crucial. You know, we got to fix hoes. You know what I'm saying? We can't have these unfixed hoes just lingering around out here in these YouTube streets. So while Mark Nash is doing the very essential work of fixing hoes,
whoa, hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you
Can
back
y'all hear
now.
me? Oh,
Yep, you
whoa.
back.
My shit went muted. I was like, damn, what happened? I was like, oh shit. Okay, I was like, damn, I thought you hit the live button. All right, boom, boom, boom. All right, let me go over here. Thanks, Clips. Did y'all hear anything? All right, beyond and above the ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
All right, shit. Okay. Did you go live yet?
Nah, I didn't hit the button yet. I was waiting for you to say something.
Hold on. All right. Kansas City Mac.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
Tar Heel Resin.
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Stephen Bateman.
What up?
Food Revolution.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
TJR.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Tank, the sweet science examiner, my brother.
What up, gangsta?
Beyond and Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, you killed it, bro.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Miss Queen Sun Kissed.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Meta Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
H.L. Deasy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam Season all the way in the UK.
What up, gangsta?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, Aerospin's biggest supporter, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, man, look. Man, let's flood this link, man. Let's flood this link. Let's support this brother in a major way. Let's show YouTube and the algorithms how strong we are and how much we can move as a unit and support each other, man. Because a lot of times brothers don't support each other. They always say each other, man, salute to my good brother. Man, they do not support you. They don't share your link. They don't pass you the mic. You can't come sit on their panel. They damn sure don't send you a super chat or a cash app. They ain't sending you no merch. They ain't meeting you at no fights. Yeah, but everybody your brother though on YouTube. So let's go over here, everybody all at one time. Let's go over here and let's go over here and support my good brother, that guy Clips. Click that button, man. Let's go live and send these people over there. Tell me when you're ready, bro. And I'm gonna end this shit now.
We live.
All right, boom. Let me end my music over here. Boom, boom, boom. And I'm gonna click the link and I'm gonna be right over there right now. So me doing that neighbors only roll call was the outro. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna support my brother, that guy Clips, on his YouTube journey. Yeah, we're gonna support him on his journey. So click that link. Go over there for the after party. And I'm out of here, man. Click that link. Let's go support this brother, man. Let's help him. Let's get to 500 subscribers tonight, man. Let's support him. Just like we're gonna support all of y'all. All right. Peace.